Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, is that FlyQuest in my chat? Hello, FlyQuest. Thank you so much for sending the jersey. We repping the freaking squad right now. You know what time and we on. Let me turn off this music real quick. Hello, everyone. It is semi-finals day. It is semi-finals day. It's super lit. We're gonna see semi-finals all day today. Tomorrow is finals.
Okay, let's see what FlyQuest
has to offer today. Honestly, Team Liquid said that they're rooting for 100 Thieves, and I disagree. I think we're rooting for FlyQuest, but we will be rooting for Team Liquid in game or in Series 2 today. So, slay, slay, slay. It's gonna be a slay day. Super excited. Oh my gosh.
as an answer. People do like this matchup quite a lot, but of course, we don't know exactly.
How is everyone doing today? How's y'all's weekend been? Oh my gosh, the deep green nails. I didn't even peep that I was doing like a flight quest. I'm doing a flight quest day. Apparently. What? You're gonna miss these weekend streams? I think you will not have to miss the weekend streams for a while. No spoilers. We'll see. It's kind of criminal we're not getting game 5s of this. Yeah, semifinals. Also, just like randomly, hold on one second.
It's not bad ults, but it's not amazing ones either. Like you said, Varus can be used as a pick tool, but again, it's most of the power in the Varus ult is actually popping the blood stacks, right? You know,
I've honestly been liking the weekend streams. Like, I like how my week is broken up. Like, I like taking Monday and Fridays off. I kind of wanted to ask y'all, do y'all like that schedule more where I stream on the weekends but you don't have me Friday, which is normally like a pretty lit day, but like you also don't have me Monday? Because I like the little 3-2. I feel like it breaks up my week nicely, which I wouldn't be mad implementing more long term. Braum pick makes no sense. Braum is anti-range. 100 Thieves has 3 melee champions.
And 100 Thieves are such a threat, not just because of Quid, you know, being at that level. It's because of the additional.
I don't know. I feel like he can still get his. I don't think he's going to be able to get his stun off on Sejuani, but I think it's still CC. I think he's still like a CC bot. It feels like. You're more free to watch me on the weekends. Slay. Okay. I work Monday through Friday, so it makes it harder for me to catch during the week. So having the weekends has been cute. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it gives more opportunity for me to spend time with y'all. Okay, good feedback. Good feedback, good talk. I love rolling up my sleeves because I feel like it makes me look like, like I look like a, yeah, you know?
Absolutely.
That's just me personally, though.
I think it's not even a question at this time.
That's just me personally. That's how I feel.
The other guys that are in that top 4 have been
Let's get TikTok set up. You guys should be able to use the LTA extension on my stream. Do y'all see it? Are y'all able to see the extension?
These are the ones that everyone is really paying attention to. And I think it's going to be such an exciting battle as a result. You know, we have some of the best bot lanes in the league, some of the best mid jungles in the league. It is going to be a real
yes, ma'am. Slay. Slay. Let's go fly quest.
Really pushing the tempo and drawing their opponents into an
I'm on a winning streak on League, and that's what we love to hear.
On the other hand, more than happy to play it more slowly, more than happy to just allow things move forward.
This is giving Eagles versus Chiefs, so FlyQuest better win, period. And period. Wait, yeah, kind of slick. I mean, 100 Thieves, no shade, hasn't won many things recently like the Chiefs did, but
I would say they're our most disciplined team.
I guess the colors.
Towards last,
that was shady. That was mad shady. I didn't mean to sound shady.
You know, has been such a big part of their success. I would say Bwipo is the biggest mismatch with Sniper in this series. I am looking towards him and seeing what he is going to be cooking up. He has been bringing.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Good. No, you did. Don't lie. Welcome in, everyone. Hope y'all are having a great weekend. This is LT. I was about to say NFL. This is NFL semifinals, professional League of Legends gameplay. We FlyQuest fans today, babies. Slay! Shout out FlyQuest for sending me this jersey.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I really like about Fearless. I'm a big fan of this.
You did not have to eat them up like that. I didn't mean to. That wasn't what I was going for, if I'm honest.
And Bwipo just seems to be loving the effects.
One thing I do love, though, don't talk to me. One thing I do love is a sniper. I love Sniper. He's such a little cutie patootie. He's like a little golden retriever. He's just always smiling, always good vibes. Love a sniper. So I'm rooting for Sniper to win his lane, but Bwipo is a big wall to get through. I heard Dochi is the halftime show. Slay. Dang, I'm gonna be fighting for my life in here if 100 Thieves lose, huh? No. No. I'm still gonna send you love, Holy, because I do know that's your team. Also, Max, thank you so much for the freaking 43 months. Are you kidding me? Thank you so much, love. I hope you're having a gorgeous day today. I hope your weekend's been good.
As a rookie, he was just solo killing people left and right. So far, though, the top lane going very well for him. And that is a
yeah, we're TL fans. Sorry, C9. Sorry, Blabber. Luckily, a lot of the players that I used to love, like JoJo, Berserker, I'm so glad they not on C9 no more. Because when it comes down to times like this, I can faithfully root against C9, but I do love me some Blabber, not gonna lie. Quid or quad? I'm a quad fangirl. I love Quad. He seems a little cutie patootie as well. And he's good. And he be playing random stuff. Like the Cassiopeia, we had the Mel, we had the Seraphine. Oh yeah, I'm a quad. I'm a quad fangirl.
Oh, hold on now 1 second. Okay, all right. I was slightly concerned because I knew that Sniper still had the knockback. I was like, hold on, what if he knocks Bwipo a little bit further back away from the turret? But looks like River's showing up now. 100 Thieves look for what could be a dive, but Bwipo sniffs it out. He doesn't.
Nah, after what JoJo did towards Berserker, I won't forgive him. What did JoJo do to Berserker? What did JoJo do to Berserky Worky? Also, Berserker is overplaying an LCK Tier 1 team. Slay King. Slay.
Just wanted to make sure that Sniper was a little bit scared, saying,
wait, the way you influenced me to get the pink honor. Oh my gosh, did you? This is my like ghost setup. I use this to work in the morning now. This is my cute little aesthetic cotton candy setup, if y'all can see in the background.
If Sniper overstayed, could have looked for a punish.
Show the setup when you get it. Yes, please send pictures. Wait, I'm cheering C9 because they went 2-0, not like TL2-1. That's valid. But also, Team Liquid was playing the #1 seed. We must remember that. JoJo made him go mental boom, especially during scrims. JoJo kept inting and he didn't like it. Oh, so do you think Berserker was what's going on, Kakuzu? You think Berserker was talking about JoJo when he was like, do you not care? Like, do you not even care? Because JoJo or Berserker obviously took League of Legends very seriously and he did not like losing. I'm sure JoJo didn't like losing either, but are you saying like JoJo wasn't taking it as serious? It's good, Quentin. No, the pink color, delicious. Like, it's a beautiful bubblegum pastel.
Immediately now returning with some damage of his own to the soldiers. Quid down to 200 HP, has to make some distance of his
What's going on, Matcha? How are you doing, love? Okay, inspired performance. 7029 is insane, by the way. 7029 is insane, KP.
He was like 0-0 and 19.
Yeah, probably because Berserker did everything he can to win, but I'm guessing JoJo didn't care. It may be not that JoJo didn't care. JoJo got a little nonchalant vibe to him, so maybe that's something that Berserker couldn't vibe with. Because I do think JoJo cares. Let's be so for real, Berserker was inting. Okay, that's another thing. I don't think Berserker was inting. I think Berserker was trying to make any play work for the team, whether he's 1v5 or 5v5. Like, I feel like he's a playmaker, and if he sees an opportunity, he's gonna jump at it, whether his team is behind him or not. And yes, I guess you can argue that that is inting. He did play overconfidently. He did, but I think that's just a Berserker thing. I don't think that's him inting. I think that's just he's aggro. He's an aggressive ADC, and as an aggressive ADC,
The
I
farm is
respect
dead
it.
even, so
You
he's
know,
really opening up that
I
big
respect
goal lead.
it.
He's very close to taking the first plate on top, which would be a nice little.
There's a podcast that was released which included Mithy, former C9 coach. You should watch it. Mighty explained what happened with JoJo and the team. Oh, we might have to check that out. Would you mind letting me know what the podcast is called?
Very, very impactful and consistent.
What's going on, BB Doe? Thank you for the follow.
And the thing that you always look towards when, okay, this guy roams.
Oh, Ray, real talk. I'm gonna need you to go to the New Jersey shows for Cowboy Carter. Oh, why New Jersey? I'm going to the one in LA.
He seems to know exactly how far he can go. He gives up the minimum and never really puts himself.
What's going on, Beer Man? What is Oni-chan? What is that? Do you know why Zeus left T1? I think it was because of him wanting more money and team atmosphere. Oh, you're going to New Jersey? Wait. Which day are you going? Yeah, he was in his bag, and I respect that. What's going on, Don? How are you doing? You get into League of Legends esports and find out there's so much drama, so much. Like, these boys out here, they need to be just playing League of Legends, but there's really so much tea.
Obviously very, very valuable. But thus far, it has felt like a FlyQuest-paced game, right?
Are you going with Lando? Erica, my love, how are you? Oh my gosh. The double ultis. Nice. Okay, fly. Okay, fly. Okay, fly. Fly high, fly.
And they couldn't quite burst down quad. They got him so incredible.
As a messy nosy tea sipper, I gotta know. No, like I need all the details.
All of this making the difference to have quad survive at very low health, pump out a ton of damage before he went down, and really allowing them to get
Hello,
that
Star.
There is a cost down on the bot side because Sniper was farming plates. He's pushing in waves, and we'll see if he's going to be able to get any sort of an edge as a result of it.
Yeah, I love the fact that Whippo was ready to go for it, but a nice punish from Sniper like you're talking about to keep that gold pretty even. Let's take another look at how this started. Both teams knew something was happening here.
Exactly, but it's really the reaction here from Whippo. He gets up there so much faster. You can see that.
Wow. The 2-0 ultis had me thrown for a loop, my brother. Had me thrown for a loopy.
Throws out that heal, all of that really buying time for quad to get a lot of damage down.
What's going on, Vard? How are you, love? Hello, No Zinni. Thank you for the follow. So tired of misfortune. Corky, Varus, Meta. Would way rather see champs like Jinx, Zaya, Samira, Kate, Zeri, Kaisa. Yes, those are more fun champions, but you know how the meta go. You know how that go.
Born in Brazil, lives in Belgium, so coming back here to be able to watch the games in Brazil, very cool kind of crossing of worlds moment.
Yeah.
You know?
Back to where it all began.
Exactly.
My
and here we are with
foot heater isn't working. 1 second.
Neck and neck here in this game with about 30 seconds until we get our second round of those neutral objectives.
Okay.
FlyQuest only need a single
crowd looking full. Love to see it. Yeah, I was kind of worried that it wouldn't fill out because they're in Brazil and all of the like LLA teams are out, but I'm glad to see that they've got some people showing up. Yeah, I was too.
As I was saying, I do think that is FlyQuest.
Which foot heater do you have? I need a new one. I love this one so much. I got it off of Amazon. It's like you put your legs in here and you can close it, and then like my legs just sit in here and it just warms my legs. If it gets too hot, I open it and the heat disperses into the room and like fills the room with heat, and then I'm just warm all over, and then I can turn it off. But I honestly have this on like 100% of the time that I'm streaming because I normally get like my legs and feet are always cold. It's so nice, truly so nice. I can get y'all a link later. Except Jinx, which is your favorite ADC? I really like Samira and Tristana.
You're gonna stop them from getting the credit towards the feet.
There were actually cheers in the crowd today. What a slay.
Can't fight for the full 3. You know they're gonna get void mites one way or the other. So the difference between 4 and 5, you're willing to let it go.
Yo, thank you, Yoshi.
Exactly. I think this is absolutely the right play.
Do you play APC at all? I do like to play a Seraphine APC. I've been playing a lot of Mel APC recently, and I also enjoy playing
1 kill away from the feat of warfare. You know, 1 objective away.
like Syndra ADC
as well. So they're now quite close to a potential fancy feat upgrade.
You know, I looked at it the other day because I was trying to figure it out. What were the names of the other feats? Because feat of warfare is the kill one.
There's feat of objectives and feat of
tower.
Killing tower.
Yeah, that's what I realized because I looked for it.
Thank you, Erica. You were quick with that, boo. I ain't even get to click on it yet. You were quick.
I really wish that they would give
You were quick.
Maybe I don't know what I'm looking for.
You like Lux? I do. I used to play Lux APC.
That one does sound really cool, right? Feat of dragon
The
slaying.
feat of destruction for the towers.
Yeah.
I'm sad that they keep nerfing Mel though. Like she definitely doesn't feel as strong anymore.
Dragon slaying. Even though it also counts for
Munchie.
space slugs, but you know what? We'll take
Period, Erica.
Yeah, okay. I like
Period.
Slaying feat.
Yeah, monster slaying, that works.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do it. Cool.
Yeah, put it in the game.
down with
Ship
that.
it, freak.
Put it on the wiki.
Yeah.
Freak. Let's do it, buddy. Let's get that in there.
Wiki.
Wimbledon's getting in there. Going in after Sniper.
They hate to see a black queen thrive in Black History Month. Holy. In Black History Month. They're like, no, not too much. They said, don't get too happy. It's your month, but not too much.
They're going to grab it. Nicely done. And making a counterpunch up on that top side. And it is the bigger kill because now there's going to be some plates to be able to grab up here potentially before.
Not too much.
But it was at that tower. FBI trying to push up mid lane here. And Busio, even with the Merc Treads and even with that early...
Are they saying Weepo? That's crazy. Weepo got a chant, y'all.
And just that little bit, this is what we were talking about back at the start.
They got a chant for Weepo. Dude, I need like North America to start doing these chants, bro.
Beautiful tree. It's
a big
exactly,
wide whip.
Yes, a big
I love whip.
Tree. Here's how
Lil whip.
Down in its prime.
That's my name for Whippo. Lil whip.
Well he throws out the ulti and then right when he's
Hi, Scoopers. Chicken Big Mac. Thank you for the follow. I think they should rebuff Mel passive and nerfing her Q range and W time. I do think her Q range is crazy.
I think that was the correct choice. Once Quid got in, he was always going to go down. And then back up towards this top side. It just inspired sneaking into the
Weepo.
And surprise, you get caught checking that bush. Got spotted by the sweeper. Easy Q to start it off. He flashes away. The ulti is there to follow. Inspired so good at never overcommitting on these abilities. Always seems to have the answer. And I feel like the
Weepo.
was a bit of a panic.
Weepo.
Used to be right on top of him. You
we need a chant for Yun.
He's chasing you with that ulti every time.
And you can hear the crowd there with the Whippo chants.
Yun that hoe. Yun that hoe. I like it.
I love that, man.
Flip it and ship it. Simon, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, Red Sky, is that you? Hello, long time no see. Would you ever watch Pro Valorant? If I ever got into Valorant, maybe. I know I've asked y'all this before, but would y'all even want to see me on Valorant? Like, I'm some hot cheeks. Aw, Red Sky, you're so sweet.
I agree, and I think it's very much the thought process of, you know, rising tides raise all ships, right? You know what?
Yun that hoe. Yun that hoe. Because like it can be taken in two different ways. One, like Yun is that hoe. Period. But it can also be like, hey, you better Yun that hoe. Like, go ahead and show them how you do it, Yun. You know, it's two different ways. Red Sky, thank you for the follow. That would be so funny. Okay, I think it would be funny for like 30 minutes, like for a game or two. But then after that, oh, I love the troll hoes. I love the troll hoes. Okay, maybe it would be funny.
after the ring barrel.
Maybe it would be funny. Okay, maybe we experiment next week. Maybe we experiment next week.
Just lone sieging that tier 1 in the bottom lane. Bwipo interfering with.
Side note, G2 is an NA team while TL is an EU team. Wait, what? It's the opposite, no? Nani, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, Bwipo! Whip, whip! Whip, whip! Oh! Whip, whip! No freaking way! No freaking way! Whip, whip just did that! No shot! Whip, whip just did that! Oh my gosh! Oh, Bwipo! 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 Cause what the frick just happened? Ain't no freaking way. Kasante Gaming. Kasante Gaming. The interview would have been nasty silent. Wow. Immediate cleanse. Holy freaking moly, Masu. That was 0.001 second response time. That was clean as frick. Bwipo, Bwipo. Bwipo, Bwipo. Holy.
Felt like a little bit of desperation when they get nothing from that. That hurts. I want to see this cleanse again because that was sick.
That cleanse was insane.
Double soul lanes go up towards top. They're trying to force the tower.
Is this a 2v1?
Doing this while they're hitting that tower, he is hitting them. Softens up Sniper quite a lot and then does a great job of just trying to kite back through this, being able to dodge as many of the Qs coming in through from Quid as he possibly can. He is just going crazy. Flashes another Q detonation.
The shield right here, the healing.
This last one gets him with the very edge of the detonation, but
that was insane. Give me this cleanse again. Give me the Masu cleanse. Yeah, he knew he ate that. He knew he ate that. Wait, whip whip tatted up?
Now watch this cleanse. You can't even see the CC hit him.
That was insane cleanse.
Felt like the character didn't even slow down.
Yeah, no, that was an insane cleanse. We're starting like this? Okay, no, truly. This is LTA semifinals.
When coaches are happy, you know the game is going well.
I mean, this
whip that hoe. I feel like that works. Like whip that hoe.
They're the ones playing with a better scaling comp as well, and they are now very far ahead. 19 minutes in,
wow.
Big gold lead, soul point, denied 6 grubs. This is a recipe for success. When they are ahead at 14, they don't miss. This team has not lost a single
I see Yoshi. I see.
ahead, and they are ahead.
I mean, I feel like we see those kinds of stats a lot, but not at that level, right? Like,
they win
90% of the time when they're ahead, or they win 85% of the time.
Whip and Morty. Whip and Morty. Whip and Morty. Whip and Morty. Whip.
And FlyQuest, it's theirs to lose.
Absolutely, and the other side of that.
Hey.
This one team that never loses when they're ahead.
I didn't know Bwipo had it like that either.
Action-packed team is the bloodiest team in the world, the most combined kills and deaths in their games of any team in any region coming into this series. This has not been that kind of game. You know, yes, it's not bloodless. Yes, it's not, you know, an LCK first blood at 25 minutes, but it is one of those games that is much more controlled, and it's, again, FlyQuest choosing the fights and FlyQuest outscaling you while they do it.
So I like this total damage chart because it tells a really interesting story. Normally,
did you listen to the Jenny Dochi song that came out yesterday? People on Twitter trying to say she was copying Nicki. I've seen so much about people saying that she's trying to copy Nicki, but like, one, Dochi has given Nicki her flowers like many a times, but also like people like the Nicki Minaj fandom thinks that nobody else can rap except for Nicki.
He's Go-Go Power Rangers, and he turns into an assassin when he goes all out, and that's probably where all of his damage comes from.
I think it's sad, Yoshi, but I think from what I've heard, Guma wanted that.
I mean, it would be fun to see a damage chart like that and see how much damage was while all out. You know, like how much of that 10,000. Yeah,
it's kind of annoying.
Just in the couple times he pressed
like, I remember once upon a time, I don't know who y'all know who Baby Tate is, but Baby Tate was doing a cypher or like a video or whatever. And in the video, Baby Tate was blinking. Like, because one, you blink when you're trying to remember like words to your songs or whatever. So she was blinking like this. And the comments were like, oh, she wants to be Nicki. Y'all really are Nicki's sons, yada, yada, yada. And she responded like, I can't even blink now. I literally can't even blink. Yeah, she's an animated rapper. But all they say is Nicki did it first. They sound like freaking Soulja Boy. They sound like freaking Soulja Boy sometimes. The thing is, they used to compare Nicki Minaj. Now, don't get me wrong, Nicki Minaj is talented. Nicki Minaj is a very seasoned, amazing rapper. 100%. And she has paved the way for many. Yes. 100%. Absolutely. But like, people used to compare Nicki Minaj to Lil Kim. Like, she used to get compared to everybody. And like, now it's time for these new age rappers to have these girly pops to have their time to shine. One, shouldn't we be happy that female rappers can have their time to shine? Like, point blank period, because there used to be a time where that wasn't even possible. They used to be laughed at. Okay, but now female rappers are really out here popping their stuff. Like, let's celebrate. But that's just me. But that's just me.
Make it 2. Now 100 Thieves have lost their AD carry. A double kill for Quad. 3 dead and 100 Thieves.
Are we surprised though? Are we surprised? Because Quad be putting it down. Point blank period.
He's just really trying to focus on drawing a lot of attention.
Right, Cap. Right.
Okay, well, if they commit to me, maybe we can get some damage out.
We're having female black representation in the music industry and we complaining? Yeah. And like, nobody's, listen, during this time, nobody is saying Nicki Minaj can't rap or she wasn't good. No. Nicki Minaj can rap well, can unmatched, flows unmatched, very well. This fight is just all like, and now Bwippo this far ahead. Nobody's saying that she can't.
This guy's gonna be a brick wall. How do you kill him, dude? He's got so much armor. The only enemy AP.
No shade, but they pit every female rapper against Nicki and then wonder why no one brings her up anymore all the time. All the time. It's very annoying. That's why I think like Stan Twitter is very annoying. Like, because you can't argue with them. You can't tell them anything. You really can't. Their fave is right. Their fave is perfect. Their fave can do no wrong. And like, there's no room for discussion. Hate Stan Twitter. Hate it.
If you do take too many stacks, you get pretty squishy.
Hi, Kiki. Oh my gosh, Swiftie fans. I'm not gonna lie, BTS fans used to be horrible as well. I don't know if they still are. I used to be a huge, I'm freaking Mrs. Chim Chim. But yeah, BTS stands, they used to be insane. Beyonce stands are insane. Nicki stands, one of the worst. Taylor Swift's fans, y'all know how I feel already. Who else? Who else is annoying? Used to be, still are. I try to lay down my K-pop days.
Quid's gonna be slammed into the wall, has to flash over just to survive, but Bwippo is all out, going after FBI, and Bwippo is the one who knocks. FlyQuest unafraid to keep going forward.
Dang, FlyQuest is ravaging through 100 Thieves right now. Yeah, it's gotten pretty toxic. This is semifinals day 1, yeah. Well, only semifinals is today. Tomorrow's finals.
dessert.
Exactly, right back to Baron. You've on-hit Varus and Azir.
They still are. BTS is just in the military, so they ain't got stuff to do. Are all of them in the military, or some of them are coming back, right?
And then they are going to be marching on
Oh, Blackpink stands used to be horrible. Yup.
25 minutes. That is complete control.
Who else is horrible?
And the entire time, Whippo just standing there as a brick wall. No way for River.
I just hate how, like, with K-pop stands, they will be like, oh, this person can't dance, or this person dances better. Like, Bestie, they all can dance. Like, they wouldn't be in the group if they couldn't dance. They all got it. They all can sing and dance. They're not singing live. They're fraudulent. Bestie, neither are your people not singing live. All you hear is backtrack, pre-recorded backtrack. Come on, bro. Be for real. Be for real. Ooh, I heard Tate McRae's new album is trash. Have any of y'all listened to it? I haven't listened to it. We can listen to it this week. But I heard it's some hot dookie. Wow. 17-5, 10K gold difference. All objectives except for 5 void grubs. Crazy. It's kind of full. If you're with pre-2020 K-pop, that's not a valid argument. But nowadays, they can just be putting pretty people in groups that can't sing or dance. Ooh. And I, ooh, clock it, Kiki. Clock it. SZA's mic was not on during the Super Bowl, and I was still gagging. No, literally. Like, she could have not opened her mouth, and I was gagged by face alone. By face alone. SZA could have walked on the stage, did a twirl, and walk off, and I would be like, I'm fed. I'm fed. When she hit that little drop, I'm fed. She just had to show up, and I ate. No, literally, Kiki. I was talking to someone the other day, and they were like, you know, it's honestly not fair how much time God spent on SZA. And I was like, you know, it's not fair to be perfect. I love BTS, but something about the solos on some members didn't really hit, like, at all. Yeah, no, literally, my name is Miss Chim Chim. Literally, my name is Miss Chim Chim, and I can sit here and say that Jimin's solo was hot doggy water. Serendipity now. Oh, all day, baby. All day, I'm gonna hit that one. All day, I'm gonna hit that one. But whatever he was talking, wasn't he singing about some jeans or something? Dog water. I'm sorry, I'ma always keep it a $150 with you. There are certain people who can't do no wrong, and Jimin used to be one of them until he put out that album. And I was like, oh, maybe he can do wrong. Maybe there is incorrectness. Maybe. But oh yeah, let me love you, let me love you, period. Your little review? Okay, little review.
Go from this guy, 2018, random. I was a random. How do I go from this to 4 quarters, worlds? Very simple, trust. So what I want to help you guys is, how do you build trust through your gameplay? Anyone want to take a guess? Anyone, any ideas? You guys have played together, do you trust each other? How do you trust? How do I make my teammates trust me every game? I don't tell them to trust me. I play the game and people trust me. They trusted me in 2018, Fnatic, they trust me. 2019, people trust me.
Love his handwriting.
2021, people trust me. 2022, people don't trust me. Years, I don't go to Worlds. Why now? I take a year break, 2023, I don't play. And I say, well, let's come back. 2024, I go back to Worlds. Why? People trust me. How? Feel free, guess. No one? Staff can guess too.
Connection, talking,
Talking?
getting to know each other more.
Okay. Oh,
Consistency.
is this? Consistency, there you go. Consistency.
Wait, who the tatty daddy in the back? Whoa, 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 whoa. Bring it back. Bring it back. Who that?
Unity Carry is a very good player, right?
Is that a coach? Is that a player?
You can translate.
There's two. There's two. I see
You think you're
two.
strong? Strong player? You think you're good? Can you carry in this region? Help him prove it. I believe him. I've seen him play. That's it. I can show you any VOD. What's your favorite AD carry? Deft. Hey, a classic.
No, what team is this? Loud. Okay, we need Loud League of Legends staff. I need to know.
21 Deft?
I need to know.
Yeah,
I need
sure,
pictures
why not?
immediately.
Let's pull up his World Finals games. Oh, 22, whatever. Game 5, let's have a look.
Oh, one of them is a player. The one with the glasses is a player.
And I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be anything special. He's going to just play a stable game of League of Legends. He's not going to take any risks.
10
He is
owns.
getting... And he does it gracefully. It's okay. This is a matchup. It's not my game to carry. But I want to make it easier for other people to carry me.
Who that in the back with the sleeve on though?
His trust, my friend. He trusts his
With the sleeve on
Full
though.
trust all the way. Obviously, you need to be smart too.
No,
You know,
truly,
good
Holly.
plans, some good set plays. But the point is that this game just trusted.
Okay, I wanna break that down.
Hi everybody, FlyQuest beats first and
I wanna break that down real quick for a second. There's one thing that my people do when we see someone, and it's not necessarily belittling, but what we do is we'll be like, oh, y'all out here doing your little review. Oh, you got your little jacket on. Like you think you hot stuff, you doing something. That's what that means. Oh, you out here with your little haircut. And when he went in there and said, oh, y'all doing a little review. Yeah, we're reviewing. Yeah, we're reviewing. What are you doing here? And he was like, sit down, take notes. Look at my resume, 2018, 2019, 2020. Like, oh my gosh, I would have been mind blown. I would have been mind blown. Oh wait, LCA finals is today? I guess it's tonight. Where is Raz? And oh, Bwipo's son. I was like, Bwipo got a son?
If it's important to Bwipo, it's important to her also. But now I need to know what is it to live this experience as a mother, you know? How do you live a game day has a mother perspective?
Muito nervosa, né? Você fica nervosa, ansiosa também, né? Porque tudo pode acontecer. Mesmo que nesse dia, especialmente.
But where was I going with that? Oh, Tatty Zaddies. So for Tatty Zaddies, we've got. I didn't know Homeboy was tatted like that, but apparently this man is tatted the house. Loud, 10 owns. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But apparently man's is tatted the house. Don't wear long sleeves. Don't be shy. Show us. You know? Don't be shy. Oh, there we go. Tight me. That's what I'm trying to see. That's what I'm trying to see. He need to take them sleeves off, man. Take the sleeves off. Show us the sleeves. You hear me? Like, why? Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I need a loud jersey. I need a loud jersey. I'm a fan of loud. Go loud. Go loud. Go loud. My favorite team actually. Check Loud Victor on IG, Chim. Let's see. Go loud. Loud Victor IG. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be us.
Ready, set, go.
Oh, this is the co-owner of Loud.
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man.
I heard that and I was like, why does that sound like me? I was like, why does that sound like me?
24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Chim Chim spotting. Hey, homeboy had it down. I can't help it.
Red Bull gives you wings.
It's the tats. It's the tats for me. Baby, it's the tats for me. It's the tats for me. I see you out here walking tatted freely. I can't help. I was looking respectfully. Thank you, Kevin. I'm very sleepy. Thank you. At this point, they gotta invent gold tattoos. I wonder if that's possible. I wonder if that's even possible. Baby, it's the tats for me. It's the tats for me. What role does he play? I didn't even look up none of the like good, like the actual information. Okay, he's a mid laner. Oh, he got an Insta? Well, gosh, dang it, let me. Hey, bro. Hey. Hey, I need me some Loud merch. I need me some Loud merch today. Was that you in that ad? It was. Oh, period, Afro. No, not hunting him down. I just wanted to know what role he played and it had his Instagram on there. Baby, it's the job for me. Who's that girl he was hugging on? Don't do that. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Oh, you right. 44 weeks ago. That's tough. Oh, he was in Korea. That's tough. It's just a fan. It says with love. I don't think it's just a fan. I can't read it though. It's in a different language.
Especially because we're in different roles, it's kind of hard to see that, even though we were competing for the same achievement, I guess. I feel like
Wait,
Natsu and like FlyQuest are like
he
one step
posted
ahead
that
of
they
us
broke
because
up.
They already like beat us last year during the semifinals, I think is what it was. And they, like,
It says,
destroyed us.
guys,
It
getting
wasn't
straight
even
to the
close.
point,
It
we're
was
done.
6-3. So
Heartbreak.
This is kind of like, I kind of want to get my revenge on Bippo especially because I just really want to beat him. Bippo is
that's
good for the LTA because he has like a lot of energy, I feel like. He's like a fan favorite to a lot of people, to honestly the majority of the LTA. And I feel like his personality,
That's crazy.
his gameplay as well is just like very
Yeah,
good.
no, I feel bad. Like,
He's someone
I'm
I actually,
sorry
like, learned a lot
that
from,
that happened.
Especially last year, I was learning a lot from just playing against him and just seeing what he does in game.
Dang.
So now that I've like gotten the experience and I like
No, like, why did we get so much lore?
This time around,
There was so much lore that we just
I
received.
don't want to get too cocky, you know. I want to just stay calm and be humble.
Holy.
Welcome back to the LTA. If you missed game number 1, I would say that Whippo and FlyQuest humbled 100 Thieves pretty well.
They did.
It was a little bit of a...
All right, let's get back on track, y'all.
Immediately, FlyQuest just
Let's get back on track.
of everything. It started in the draft.
Might
and
have
we
to
are
slide.
into the
Shoot.
draft here for this second one. Aurora, Pantheon, Ambessa, Skarner, Ivern, all of these are champions. Kalista as well. All 6 champions were also ones that were
Let's get
banned
this
out
dub.
in the previous game, although all 6 weren't exactly banned in the first half of the draft.
Yeah.
So we'll see how things
100 Thieves comeback.
Ooh.
I mean,
there in the middle, and
maybe.
I really feel like
That first game of display
it's time to try to spice it up.
did
You
not
know, you
look
go with anything
too
standard.
good.
You want to be able to create some chaos. They need, I think, a lot of forms of engage because that game was too slow. It really needs to be a faster pace. I think if 100 Thieves are going to win.
No, Loud is actually out. They got O2'd. It was kind of tough.
And I think it's a really smart pick to be able to.
It was kind of tough to watch, not gonna cap.
Deny those tools from your opponent.
And remember, in the previous game, I said that these were all bans from game number 1, but not exactly first half. When FlyQuest is on red side,
Ohio. What language is Ohio?
Because they don't want to give Quid that same
Ohio.
Now they'll use it against him, but the response.
Okay, it's Japanese. I typed in Ohio and it said Ohio, United States. Ohio is a state in the Midwest region of the United States. Afro, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
A lot of sense. Of course, we know this could be, Poppy support or something along those lines.
Loot on TikTok, no.
It is going to be jungle. Poppy is going to get outpaced so heavily by the Zyra, especially an inspired Zyra. This guy knows how to maximize farm. I touched on it briefly at the end of the last game. He had something like 200 farm, at the end of the game on Vi, with 2 levels up in the enemy mid laner. It's just ridiculous. He really knows how to optimize, how to be in the right place at the right time here. And we're just waiting to see what the 3rd pick of the draft is going to be. Would not be surprised to see double physical soul laners to pair alongside that Zyra, but instead we are going to be getting a Sion coming through. So could be a lane swap on the table here. Sion, I think it is the best top laner for lane swap, simply because even if you manage to pull off a dive, it just doesn't even matter. The guy just comes back in zombie form, picks up all the farm, picks up all the experience, teleports right back, and you don't have the tools to get it done again.
Excuse me.
You really can.
Yone.
Even as far as the damage you can put out, as you scale on.
We got the Yone.
Sion is not to be messed with. So we have to see where does
I can't tell if they have League of Legends unlocked or not, but I think they do.
Get a big advantage on the Gnar early. Well, you're probably not getting an advantage at all.
Oh, Yone, Zyra. Here, I'll move me. Sorry.
Are we gonna get something a little bit more spicy, like a Mordekaiser or something a little bit
There you
more
go.
out there? Yeah. With the Gnar, you will get push, but again, Bippo should always.
What's going on, Jamal?
Gnar and Mini at level 1.
And thank you for the follow.
To abuse, though you do have to
Yone.
pick up some CS and get a little bit of experience. You are a lot easier to dodge.
I want to see some crazy ADCs today. Give me a Jinx. Give me a Jinx. Give me a Kai'Sa. Give me a Kate, Aura,
what we were checking in on with the
Draven,
in game number 1.
Twitch.
Every time the camera panned up top, yes, Sniper was bullying.
Who else? Who else would we love to see? Cover Yone's face again, right?
But in terms of the gold, in terms of the farm, there was no damage done. Whippo was able to stay even with Sniper. The only meaningful
I like his glasses. They look very clean.
Masu and Busio were the ones carving out a lead for themselves.
I want to put on my glasses. Oh, the anti-lane swap? Crazy work.
This Gnar is really going to be, but hey, we'll see.
I think it's crazy work.
It is Zaya banned out by 100 Thieves. They don't want to allow that get out of jail free ulti to deal with their dive. They're also going to ban out the Elise, one of those powerful laning supports. Again, talking about Masu and Busio's lane dominance in the previous game. Over on the other side, FlyQuest is going jungle, jungle, jungle. They do not believe that the Poppy is the jungle pick. They are going to double ban towards River, knocking out the Nocturne and the Wukong.
And I mean, the Elise was getting covered, you know, earlier in the draft, but they're going to be able to ban that out. Ezreal would not surprise me. MF would a bit, honestly. You know, when there's this heavy dive.
Hey, we got Kaisa. Ew, Masu, no.
One safe AD carry, you pick the other safe AD carry because they're playing dive. And so now we have to find out, you know, what is that.
Vayne would be insane, Boosie.
Of course, there's a 99% chance that it is.
Vayne would be insane.
Engage support here because they are pretty light on the hard engage. You do have, you know,
Leona
in the form of the Yone and the Scion, but you do really.
I'm kind of tired of seeing Ezreal's too. I want them to lock in, and then I gotta go pee before this game gets started.
That's not doing so hot.
Really bad.
Yeah.
Like that is if you're locking in your 3-12 champ in our game, it better be flex Q. Like I do not want any solo Q action with a 3-12, but maybe.
I like Zen as a jungler. Not gonna lie. All right, be right back. Give me 1 second.
I look at this champion and think that is one of the best ones in the game. Obviously, with Fearless being in play, you can't pick Rel, which would normally be the priority champ there. I would feel like.
I just feel like FlyQuest crushed this draft. Like, I don't think it's even a little close. I think it is very, very difficult. 100 Thieves have this very kind of scrappy, you know, early mid-gamey type of composition that is really short range and wants to fight. What do they have? None of. Engage. They have no engage. And Zyra is really good as far as the counter engage. Sion is great at being able to absorb that. Ezreal is great at avoiding that. So that is my real concern here. You know, you're depending upon like a Poppy flash stun or, you know, Gnar hitting Mega, then finding an angle. There's not a lot of consistent ways to start those fights that I think they're desperately going to need if they don't just get hard outscaled in this game. Because when I look at top lane, Sion versus Gnar, Sion heavily outscales. When I look at Yone versus Akali, Yone heavily outscales. When I look at Ezreal, you know, versus the Kaisa, the same way. So I have a lot of concerns for 100 Thieves based on what we just saw last game, and then they're coming into this one. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the kind of game that they need.
I think we use the word daddy so loosely nowadays. I think we need to redefine our daddies.
It's not like you're just basing this purely on conjecture. We just saw.
I think we need to redefine our daddies.
We just saw a game.
Gracie, thank you for sharing the live.
Early game with very few kills to speak of, with not a whole lot of jungle gangs paying a lot of dividends.
Who in this world is the ultimate zaddy? Who is the zaddy standard? And I'm not just talking like in League of Legends pro play, but who is zaddy standard? Who is the most zaddy in the world?
So, you know, the way this kind of comp functions is you get in your opponent's face, you show up first to objectives.
I fear I shouldn't speak. Like, why do I see 2 Pedro Pascals? Why do I?
If you do not get very far ahead and have the
hold on, let me look up.
We're going to get Soul and that's going to lose you the game.
So you
must walk into us and fight us. Then you don't really have any agency on when and where you fight. So early game is a must for 100 Thieves. If they fall behind, I think this one is wraps.
It's really, really pressure on for 100 Thieves right now. Remember, this is just, you know, single bracket, one elimination.
Silver Fox. I think we'd give him Silver Fox.
Whoever wins that, only one team from the LTA gets to go.
He can be dad. He can be father. But I'm talking about dad. You know what I'm saying?
Just super, super fast paced.
I definitely do think it used to be Michael B. Jordan.
Inaugural representative for this, for the region.
Winner.
Yeah,
I don't like your silence.
But for FlyQuest, they are the ones looking.
I think
way
he's
stronger in
father.
their first game. They are definitely
He can be
looking
father.
like they are putting
Jason.
some truth behind that real #1 seed talk. I mean, I said at the beginning of the day when you were still doing the intros down there, I'm certainly in the camp where I still think that FlyQuest is the best team in the LTA.
Yeah.
I think that 100 Thieves definitely surprised everyone by being able to achieve that #1 seeding for this competition. But
and these are some kid photos here from Bwipo. His family is here watching. You know, one of his siblings is here. His mom is here. His grandma's here. His aunt is here. They've all, you know, flown out, traveled to be here. And, you know, not only does he have the home field advantage with the fans cheering him on.
Look up Shrek. Oh.
I love that, man.
Oh. Van, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 14 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
Has all the motivation he could possibly need.
Chris Evans.
Mental clarity, a little bit of extra purpose right there. Right there in front of you.
I'm a veto that one. I'm a veto.
As we do have the minions.
I'm a veto that one.
And we'll see how this one goes. Let me go ahead and ask you.
Strike that from the record.
So much pressure on 100 Thieves to be able to make this game bloody early because they
strike that. Strike that from the record.
Of League of Legends. So much of that is going to be
fine, Ray. Faker is Zaddy. But the thing is, like, I'm talking about like ultimate Zaddy. Like, who is the Zaddy standard? Like, Faker is like Kiki Kaka Daddy in League of Legends world, sure. But I'm talking about like, who is the Zaddy?
Oh, Busio with the early roam here in the mid lane. Meanwhile, topside.
Uh-oh. Whit died.
Got a solo kill for first blood.
That is huge. That's the kind of
Chris Hemsworth. Chris Hemsworth.
This guy came in the league. First game of his LCS career was against Impact. And
oh, he plays Thor.
Now taking down Bwipo. That is big. You know,
he is a Zaddy. Christopher Pratt.
Bwipo just going to TP down towards bot in the top.
I'm going to veto that one as well.
Under fire here from
strike that one from the record.
Straight up there. So even with the kill, it's FlyQuest that are kind of first on the move. And we're going to watch this one more time.
We should make a daddy list.
Uses the wall up there, interrupts the queue, or at least
we should make an ongoing daddy list.
Got that last minion to get level 3, and then it's just a chase down, lands another stun, boulder toss picked up, locked down.
Ozuna
gets the auto, finishes him off. Nicely done there. And Bwipo, he's the one always kind of laughing.
You know who I used to really like? Wait, this man looks familiar. Is he a singer?
And you know Sniper is happy about that
one.
Yeah. Doesn't get ahead early.
Yeah.
Sion quickly hits the point of inevitable tankiness. But hey, this is great news for Sniper early on.
It absolutely is. But what is not great news is look at the
farm. Not Chris Pratt.
Yeah. You know, Sion immediately TP'd down to bot and caught a wave as Maso and Busio were moving out towards topside. Sniper did not really have the ability to get down there because the wave was actually crashing out the tower.
Okay, guys, do we consider Duke Dennis
Sniper is going to be able to equalize? He does
Zaddy?
Teleport advantage, but he is down.
I think he should be on the Zaddy list.
And 20 CS, so he's actually down gold even after getting the solo kill. Again, this will equalize because the wave.
I think his name should be on the Zaddy list. I do.
You can see that Bwipo is just going to be going and proxying. He's already playing between the two towers. Call him Basso.
So what you're telling me is
800 Thieves your exes?
It was a good death.
I have had no business with 100 Thieves ever. So I do not think they are my exes.
It feels like Sniper got like none of that farm. Either the wave was a lot smaller coming in.
No, ma'am?
Or he missed a lot of it under attack.
No?
Because he is still down even after
daddies need to be buff.
20 CS.
Is he not muscular? Dude, Dennis.
I mean, he's just behind straight up. Like he's down, you know, over half a level, and the gold is 6 in his favor. It's completely
get this man off my screen before I start acting a fool. I can't even look at it. I can't even look. I had 3 seconds.
The waves coming in as
I had 3 seconds of him on my screen, and I had to turn it off.
A really good spot even after, you know, a little bit of an oopsie in the
and I had to turn it off. Oh, I did go to the 100 Thieves compound and stream before. They were very nice and let me stream at their compound. But I was never like sponsored by them, no.
To feel like, oh yeah, I should be ahead now. I got that solo kill, but because of the rest of the
Let's
team,
see, Alan
because of the macro play offsetting the micro play, it's just not amounting to a whole lot of anything. Gold is still even between the teams. Level 6 available for both of our mid laners. Busio going to make a potential entrance towards the mid lane here. Clears out the ward, but Quid and River back away for now. Oh, Whippo goes for the slam. He charges the decimate. He wanted to charge it that extra fraction of a second to
the more you scroll, the better it gets.
Sniper, but that last little bit of time is enough.
You know, he can make his way onto the list.
Sniper almost ready to transform. Quid nearly dies in the mid lane. Busio just barely misses
Maluma
out there with the Zenith Blade. No flash available on the Leona to guarantee the hit on that one. So Quid lives to see another day.
Yeah, Sniper
accepted.
Very nearly getting solo kill.
He may enter.
If that first Q that he was charging up there, he didn't
Maluma.
get sidestepped by Sniper. I think he's dead to rights.
Dom Gabriel.
Oh,
I know this man. Okay, he is very cute.
250 health, just for free. There,
his
so he's going to become
emotional. Is he a Cancer? That might answer a lot of questions.
He has that early longsword. You know, some people do really love the Overlord's Bloodmail as a late item. Some people even like
June 30th. Oh my gosh, he's a Cancer. Okay, holy freaking moly! It makes sense. Now I'm a Cancer. He's very attractive, but he is very emotional.
And now the exact opposite situation of what you would expect is occurring. River level 6, 80%.
Okay, but is your body built like a dancer? Mine is. His is. His is for sure.
You know, as I say, I really want to see them get towards these objectives, start to stack them up. No dragons have been taken just yet this game, but I feel like they need a way to force FlyQuest to come to them before they are ready to fight, and really dragons is the tool to do that. Nice ulti comes in from Matsu.
Also not a daddy, sorry? You don't think he's a daddy? Why don't you? I need a reason. There's got to be a reason.
At the very least up on top side, because that's a delay of 8 to 10 seconds, something like
Matt
that.
Bomber.
So that is pretty big. It means a full plate should go over to Whippo and minus a couple more CS for Sniper. So these little plays just add up, and they continually
Accepted.
are building into a bigger and bigger edge.
Michael Fassbender.
Really slam home later on in the game.
I always like to say that League of Legends is
rejected.
The small things adding up over time. Unless you're playing some
Rejected.
solo queue game at 3 o'clock in the
Strike
morning,
from the record.
It's not going to be the explosive 5-man
Daniel
play that
Hinney.
just destroys the entire game most of the time. It's going to be these small incremental leads like what FlyQuest likes to build. River should be able to secure this first Drake. Doesn't look like there will be
Accepted.
any contest from FlyQuest.
I don't like how you said, I'm sure you'll let him pass. You didn't have to add that at the end, but accepted. Jonathan Bailey. Why does he look familiar? He's treading a thin line. Oh, because he's from Bridgerton. Very thin line. He barely got in.
From a top level team in the world, moving around
he barely got in.
Advantages without having to rely on getting
Gong Yu from Squid Games.
Look at the macro movements of a team as how believable is it that one guy is controlling all 5 characters, right?
Get this man off my screen. He up there with Duke Dennis.
There's no, oh, I want that resource.
My games look like that. It's just a really dumb.
Oh, he's in Wicked? I haven't seen Wicked.
One guy that can barely turn his computer on.
Apollo.
He's half drunk. He doesn't know what he's clicking on.
He's never
Nita.
played the game before. But it is one guy.
It is, okay.
From 2016 specifically is a tough one. He needs to uphold that title. You can't be daddy for a year and then drop daddy status. You need to consistently be daddy.
For River over Inspired. You can see that Whippo did connect there with the E onto the recalling.
Yeah, I need to watch it.
Because it was just at that last fraction of a second.
So far, wait, I looked up Alan
to make that recall happen.
Richardson.
We have 30 seconds until the
yeah, no, this was the one I was like, oh.
Again with a 2-1 lead in those.
Oh.
Could be able to get themselves up to 5 if
hello, Vicky.
they'll also get their first bit of work
Tyler Hoechlin.
100 Thieves does have more progress towards feats overall compared to Flight.
Okay, with glasses, yes.
Remember last time was really
I mean, he's cute without glasses as well.
You know, they have that
Accepted.
mid lane. It's a two-wave advantage right now for Quid. So
Accepted.
things are going well for them. You talked about River a number of times.
Hans, thank you for the follow.
Nar has kind of
Henry
a little bit as far as,
Cavill.
things were going there. You know, he's been farming pretty well. Pushes up, gets a couple plates. So you know, things are definitely still in a decent spot.
Especially in The Witcher.
Scaling in the back of my mind, and of 100 Thieves being able to accelerate the game enough.
Oh yeah.
Can they get enough here? River, of course, is up on those grubs and
Man.
looking to try to get 4, so they should be able to get the grub spawn
We
here. And I just really want to see
cow.
them again in 2:30. Be right.
Okay, I'm on Google Images.
Have that window in a couple minutes after on that third dragon spawn
And
to threaten a point where maybe FlyQuest aren't really wanting to fight. Maybe they're still on one item. Maybe they still haven't completed that second, and you can maybe get a scrappy fight where you could.
Yeah, no, The Witcher, banger.
Or at least they back off and you get Soul Point and you have a threat to win the game at Soul.
Well, FlyQuest, they are not having as good of an early game as in the previous game. So 100 Thieves, they are up 4 grubs to 2. They are up 1 Drake to nothing.
Oh, period booming. I didn't know he did voice acting.
So I have to ask.
A pittance of gold.
Yes, a pittance, a small peasant's coin purse.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not Sunday. I was about to say it's the weekend. I can order my salad that I always order, but it's not the week, or it's not Sunday. I'm still gonna get it though.
I feel like FlyQuest probably win almost every single time.
Sue me.
So I'm less concerned about it now. I'm more concerned about it, you know, in the next 10, 15, 20 minutes.
Always order a smoothie and a little breakfast
The
bowl.
reason I keep harping on objectives is because they're
It literally says order on Sunday.
real way to start the fight.
Yep.
Except just being to the objective and the other team realizing, oh crap, if they get this, they're going to get Soul. We have to go there.
Ayla, FBI, and River moving in. They want to steal the blue buff away from Inspired, but Inspired gets it with the plan. Now the counterattack coming out from
Ooh, Ayla got disintegrated. Uh-oh, here come Quad.
And they will be punished for it all the way to the grave. River wants to turn it around a little bit, but it ain't going to happen. Quinn into the back line, but the back
That was a little over-aggressive.
got to get out of there. Whippo flashes over the wall to follow. Hits him with another scream. Forces the flash out of the Akali. Decimating smash to try to keep Sniper around.
Let's go, FlyQuest.
100 Thieves thought they were being so damn clever to steal away the blue. They don't even get that, and they pay for it so heavily.
Yeah, Quad makes the roam down from top. Whippo instant TP arrives very, very quickly.
Pumpkin seed milk. That sounds good.
And just like that, the wheels start to fall.
I'm gonna try this one.
One more time. Ayla in position, but this gave them the early warning. Look how much earlier Whippo is TPing. He's already there. FlyQuest already know they're going to be committing to this fight. They get the initial pick onto Ayla. That is great, but as you blast going over, straight into the knock up there from the ulti on Whippo, right into the fate is sealed there from Quad. Great combo from the Soul Laners. Quid arrives, but the TP is so late that the fight is already decided. He's got to use the ult. He's got to use the shuriken flip it. He's got to use the
Cumic and Jesus, thank you for the follow and for sharing the live. All right.
Top outcome there for the Thieves as Whippo wanted to show up here in the top.
Pumpkin seed milk in a smoothie.
Sniper from taking the tier 1 turret, but he can't quite do it. Now Sniper with that Trinity.
I can send you all the daddies from my IG. It's so cursed. That is crazy. That is insane.
Up to the Gnar there. 100 Thieves now going to claim the feats for themselves with the take of that second Drake. That's 3 neutral objectives. That's first turret up there in the top
Let's
lane.
go,
The extra
FlyQuest.
boost will at least give him a bit more kick.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is going to be a lot of damage here up front with the Titanic Hydra. Yes, Sion is a tank, but he rushed Hydra, you know, and he's not stacking tank items just yet. It's just going to be all about the HP. Hydra gives you a lot of burst. If you can get a full channeled Q into, you know, W, E,
I hate that Yasuo or Ezreal is in this game.
Really chunk, if not just straight up kill sometimes, the carries. So it becomes this really kind of explosive play style that I think suits Whippo very, very well. And it turns Sion, you know, early game into kind of this like pseudo bruiser style where you can get a lot of upfront damage if you're really in the right place at the right time. So it's a very fun style to watch. And of course, you can just have so much.
I hate it here, the Tiger. I hate it here.
Fantastic for pro play. You get the
yes, fly on top, baby.
I feel like Hydra items are just so valuable, specifically in coordinated environments, because everybody thinks about the wave clear, but you're exactly right. The extra little bit of burst that you get to add to your combo with the active of any Hydra just feels like it gives you everything that you want in an item. As Sniper versus Whippo, once again, that 1v1 nicely buffered from Whippo there, using the Scion ultimate, the unstoppability of that one to make sure he doesn't get knocked back by the Mega Gnar ult.
Yeah, Ezreal is a banned word in chat, so Nightbot typically like deletes it.
Trades out the ulti, very well timed, still maintains that 25 CS advantage. Inspired now has caught up to where River is. This is where you really just start to outpace him as you get more and more items. You just get faster and faster and faster.
Did you say redacted? I do.
Here as well. You can see 100 Thieves still trying to go towards the objective, so they're on the same page as me. They know they need to be going for these objectives each and every time.
Exactly. That's what I love to see from the Thieves. This whole time, these first 16 minutes, you've been talking about how 100 Thieves have got to be there first. They don't have engage, they can't afford to do it second, and they're doing exactly that. Even forcing the flash out of Inspired in the mid lane at the same time.
Okay, Quid
is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, they definitely gonna fight for this.
And I think this next dragon is going to be so incredibly important. I do think
Yo, if FlyQuest and Team Liquid win today, we're gonna have a repeat of finals last year.
24-minute spawn on the next dragon to just get to Soul Point, not Soul itself. You're buying
no, I don't like Ezreal.
to get those 2-3 items that they're really going to need to just
I miss Giga Broken Kaisa as well.
So important. If 100 Thieves can take it, I do think they have a real shot, you know, to be able to force at Soul, maybe make something happen, maybe be able to snowball the game at Otacon. But if FlyQuest can set up and really stop them in their tracks, I think it's going to be very tough for 100 Thieves.
A showdown at high noon at the Drake Pit. I like the sound of that as 100 Thieves going after Quad. He's already used the Soul Unbound to snap back to his previous position, and River wants to keep the chase going. He's got Quid right behind him, and he's got the rest of the boys right over the wall. Beautiful pick from 100 Thieves. Busio and Inspired were hoping that Ayla or FBI would step a little bit closer.
What team are you rooting for? So for this game, I'm rooting for FlyQuest. In the next series, I'm rooting for
the two other ones for first tower as well.
Team Liquid.
So they do have the feats of strength. You have the upgraded boots. Now they get a shutdown there onto FBI. That is very important. Get the gold on this Kaisa. You know, he's really their only true consistent damage in a team fight, so he is very, very important in this situation. And you can see Whippo, lucky number 7, already 777 health from the Soul Furnace there, is stacking up and has cashed out on his Cole, working towards that second item. It's going to be in pretty quick.
To put it in item context, remember that Giant's belt is 350 HP, so that is 2 free belts worth of extra health already on this Scion.
Gold right there.
3,700 or 3,904. It even updated while I'm talking.
The Tiger, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you, love. How do you think 100 Thieves has performed this season so far? I haven't watched much. I think it's definitely been a stronger display of skill than what we saw last year. I feel like last year it was very shaky. But I do think they're looking more solid this year. Do I think they're looking like the #1 team in NA? No. Even though they are the #1 team in NA, I do not think they look like the #1 team in NA. But both Team Liquid and FlyQuest dropped a game, one to C9, 100 Thieves, and it was very surprising. As you can see from the previous game, FlyQuest took 100 Thieves cheeks. This game looks a little bit more back and forth, which is good. Because I don't like seeing stomps, but TLDR, they look better than last year, but they still do not look like the #1 team. You have more than one account? I have 8 League of Legends accounts.
And we're going to wait to try to fight them at Soul. Of course, that has risks of its own, because now one fight goes wrong, you give over that Infernal Soul, and maybe that can make the difference. And this is just Whippo knowing he's dead, committing to taking down the wave, looking like boss out there, going for the good death, trying to get it down. And we'll see. You can see him in the background kind of laughing.
Always having a good time, man. But 100 Thieves, I've got to applaud them. Because coming into this game, I think we were both worried.
Wanho, is he the one with the thick thighs?
100 Thieves made a single misstep because of the way that they
He got them mouse clicks, baby.
So far, after 20 minutes, almost 21 minutes of gameplay, they are at Soul Point. They
For sure, shout out T-Bay. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Like slightly ahead in gold, still nothing to write a post.
Well, yes. Think everything, honestly.
Absolutely, they do have a shot.
True.
I gotta say, Unending Despair are gonna be insane this game. I mean, there's essentially 4 melees. You know, in a big team fight, Nar's probably gonna be in Mega, and you just have all of this short range here that is gonna be so difficult because he's just gonna be healing off of everybody. And FlyQuest now have the push here, walking forward, gonna be able to knock down the mid lane tower.
Massive damage from Masu there, just hitting everything like it's point and click onto Ezreal. The Trinity Force plus Muramana combo takes FBI down to 20% HP. Yes, he's got flash. Yes,
You could rank up a new account each day of the week. You really could.
No way, no business staying in that fight any longer. Sniper
We really could do that.
for a Mega Gnar there on Inspired, but
Remember, I got this bet with my friend that I need to hit Diamond or else I'm going to be out $500. So that's why I'm pushing so hard to hit Diamond.
Fishing for something. I mean, it's a 40-second
After that, heck yeah, let's get all our accounts to Diamond. We should play on the main account again, honestly. Alex, thank you so much for the 35 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today.
So I think they're going to be here, but are they going to be here in time to fight?
And thank you for supporting the stream.
Very rapidly. Quid just wasting the time of FlyQuest.
Why does Club Shay Shay sound familiar?
Whippo saying nope. He comes off the ulti. They don't want to full send any further. They know that once that false life has already been claimed by 100 Thieves, it's massively risky to try to engage in a fight after.
Isn't he slightly problematic?
All right, they got it.
I mean, this is great, 400 Thieves, but the question is, how much can you get with it? Because remember, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds is how long it lasts. It will not be there for the soul fight. It will not be there for the Baron spawn. So, you know, this is the nerf version of this, where you're still
He kind of is? Okay.
and it's a long respawn. So it's hard to really force if it's not around an objective. So great, they took it off the map. Great, they got it for themselves, and they're going to get that little bit of bonus.
Oh my gosh, Slate Lily, puff off, as you should.
Significant from it, because I think FlyQuest are just going to turtle up, stand at their towers, and if you try to dive them, I'm not sure it really even goes beneficially for you.
It's the perfectly unlucky timer expiring just right.
What's his name? Shannon.
Both of those buffs would spawn.
Shannon Sharp.
Sharpay. Comp where you're really low on engage, because if your opponents don't want to fight you, and you don't have Baron to be able to force them, or you don't have an objective to pull them to, they don't really have to fight you, right? They have good wave clear. They have safe wave clear here. You know, Zyra can just even join around one of these towers, sit there with Ezreal, throw down plants.
Oh, I didn't post on Insta that we're live.
Rylai's Crystal Scepter completed. You want to talk about the difficulty of engage, trying to go anywhere near Zyra with plants empowered by the Stranglethorns. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you're walking through these Rylai slowing plants that are dotting you up, and a Scion with Unending Despair, you know, trying to be that brick wall in between you, and you're having to get to an Ezreal, who is already a big ask without any hard engage. But we'll see. They're going for an invade again.
Yeah, 100 Thieves is looking for it. Quad stepping up, knocking half of River's health bar off, but now Quad's got to be careful himself. Massive damage back on a sniper. Inspired uses the ulti for
Okay, good disengage.
For the poppy ult, but it doesn't hit anybody. TP ready to arrive from Whippo as FlyQuest is still looking to find a counter here on 100 Thieves. They don't want to overcommit onto the false lives again. Sniper jumping right back in, wants the Mega Gnar into the wall, finds it there onto Whippo, but again, he's so damn tanky. River hits him with the wind, becomes lightning. Whippo still just keeps walking it off, turns around, flashes away to stay alive. Meanwhile, the rest of the fight over on the other side.
Oh, good ulti quad. Good ulti quad. Great ulti quad.
FlyQuest outplay the fight.
Yeah, 100 Thieves, they know that they have to force. They know they
Period.
need something. So I think it's the right play to go for this invade, because there's no objective to fight around. So they go for the blue buff. They start some
Weepo, Weepo.
Whippo, who is just too damn tanky. The entire Gnar combo was absorbed by his W shield. Everything from it. Yes, they almost did knock him down.
Weepo, Weepo.
The day, they spend so much time, so much energy going for it, and they lose out on the other side. Dragons up. This could be the game on this fight. We'll see if 100 Thieves can get it.
So the big thing, Ayla's the only one on 100 Thieves who doesn't have his ult. Nobody else on the squad spent theirs. There's still perfect execution on the Akali, killer instinct, crescent guard, all of these things. Over on FlyQuest side, they still don't have Fate sealed up yet. They still don't have the ulti for the Scion. The Fate sealed is the big one that I'm looking at that's going to limit the Yone's efficacy.
Sniper as well
has
the Mega Gnar bar in a great spot here. We'll see if they can find the fight.
What sauce do you like for chicken nuggets or tenders? I like honey mustard. I'm a barbecue sauce girl. I feel like Blippo could have killed them if they didn't run. I mean, why wouldn't you run? That's not good. Quid my ghost. Yeah, they ate that fight.
Sniper wins out in the 1v1. And on the
they
other
ate that
side,
fight up.
Quid gets work done, takes out Masu. Masu goes down without using the flash. Quid is making it happen. Quad is getting locked down and knocked down.
I have Lily. I have. Oh, love seeing Sniper happy though.
On the fight. They get the soul, and now can they continue to snowball the game? Because they are not guaranteed to win by any means. They have a big advantage. They need to keep pushing the pace, though. They need to keep moving towards the Baron and getting these game-ending objectives, because FlyQuest will scale to infinity.
But FBI 2-0.
He is a cutie patootie, I agree.
Back in game number 1, before the game even started, you were talking about how 100 Thieves has a multi-threat team now. It's not the previous version of this team that was just like, oh, River and Quid better carry it, better be mid-jungle. FBI on this Kai'Sa with 7 out of 8 kill participation. No deaths yet. 2 items fully completed, working on the 3rd there with the Nashor's Tooth. He can absolutely be the warhead that sends them straight to the Nexus.
Absolutely. I mean, especially you're building in towards AP. You have Infernal Soul. That is the poke. Like, he is really the only poke on their team, but that is going to make him very, very annoying to deal with, especially if he's building in towards things like a Death Cap next. That poke really can start to ramp up here. And you can see Sniper obviously has been on the Black Cleaver for quite a while, so shredding some of that armor for
Want Sniper to shave his head, bro. I'm so for real. Sniper could win, Sniper could lose, Sniper could do 55,000 backflips in this game. That man not shaving his head, that man not retiring. He is full of CAP. Okay? CAP.
All right, there's your immediate Leona ulti onto River, but the FlyQuest follow-up isn't there.
Not Fly losing, thank God. What y'all got against FlyQuest?
Yeah, I think that was the right call. You know, Busio throws out the
what y'all got against FlyQuest?
We see Ayla there. We see the other members that are going to be around. This would be an overcommitment to go in on River when he has the Crescent Guard available. You'd probably be getting baited in. He has Sterix. He has Sundered Sky to heal back up. You're not going to knock him down 100-0 from that spot. So, yeah, it costs you the ulti, but they back off. They don't overcommit. And what that
leave Fly alone. We tired of them. What they do?
Look at the minimap now. Look at all of these wards covering that area, because FlyQuest knows it's not enough for 100 Thieves to just get soul and then go AFK. They need to keep pushing towards these super objectives. They need towards, you know, move towards the Baron because they have very little engage, and their siege is really bad because they're so low range. So Baron is basically like a must. You either get Baron or you go for Elder and you ace them. Like, those are kind of the only ways you can really push and actually kill them off.
All right, FlyQuest trying to answer the mid lane tier 1 push from 100 Thieves. Now they will keep that tier 1 turret alive for now. Baron live on the map. Elder still 3 minutes away. 100 Thieves now the ones once again in control over the vision in top side River. There is a lot of damage potential for.
This is not Worlds. This is LTA semifinals.
Kai'Sa can shred this thing.
Worlds is typically in like October, early November.
I really love those deep ports.
MSI will be in June and July, and first stand will be in March. Oh wow, Pod's dead. Ooh.
Meanwhile, Quid getting the work done in the top side fight at the same time. Solo lanes for
100 Thieves. Is 100 Thieves trying to win?
Man,
Oh my gosh, they got Infernal Soul too.
I think this is his best game of the year so far, and with that kill, with the TP,
And they're gonna Baron.
It's Baron o'clock because neither soul laner can get there.
Do any American teams exist anymore? Yeah, you're watching them. You're watching them, silly Billy. Okay, there you go, Masu. They still get the Baron. I just noted Quid versus Quad. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to keep up with. Which one's 100 Thieves? There's FlyQuest, 100 Thieves, Team Liquid, and Cloud9. And they're playing in semifinals today, and tomorrow will be finals.
Is going to be looking really strong on the Ezreal. So we have
Battle of the Qua, or Battle of the Qua. Battle of the Qua.
And trying to play for that.
Okay, Whippo wanted to find the ulti here on River. Decimating Smash hits him for the knockup, but it's only Whippo and Boost.
This doesn't look good.
Behind him just yet. Inspired throws out the grasping roots, but they aren't going to find anybody here just yet. Ayla's going to be the first to die, but FBI has already killed off Quad. Now 100 Thieves are ready to fire in retaliation. Whippo with a decimating strike, but it estimates nothing. Into the back line goes Quid, and into the ground goes Busio. 100 Thieves.
We're going game 3, y'all. We're going game 3. Yeah, I am on there, Alex, Miss Chim Chim.
Masu's the only one left, stuck farming the mid lane while 100 Thieves hoist their heads as trophies.
Oh man, this is just a massive fight here coming in on the side. Quad just gets erased by FBI, can't even get involved. Sniper comes in, forces a flash, gets Busio into the wall. He gets his flash as well, and then in goes Quid straight into the back line. Eyes on Inspired, knocks him down. Masu is pushed out by FBI. This is exactly what 100 Thieves needed to get done. They play towards the game plan, are going to be able to secure the Elder. They've got Baron, they've got Elder, they've got Soul. They have everything they need to try to clean up this game. This is a draft.
She's got clippity clapped. They did.
So easily. They would have been criticized so heavily.
Quid's ult did a lot of damage. Yeah.
Believed in their ability to execute, and they've executed so well in a very tough game.
I don't think there's. Listen. There is quite literally no way 100 Thieves throws this game. There is quite literally no realm, no world, no planet, no earth that 100 Thieves makes some mistake and FlyQuest wins. This interference, making it holy, there is no shot. Queen, make more Tompkins hate videos. I got you, Nova. You don't have to ask for that. I got you. Sounds like you're manifesting. There is no way. There's no shot that happens. It would be insane if they tried to prove me wrong right here, right now. It would be insane if FlyQuest aced them with Elder. As Quid jumps back with a shuriken flip, Whippo's dead not once but twice, and 100 Thieves are ready to keep it going. Yeah. Quid will take I think there's no way they lose. No teleport, so 100 Thieves will have to be. If you manage to jinx this, I'm actually unfollowing. By the way, I'm so serious. There's no way they lose this. Quad comes in, looks for a little bit more there onto Sniper, but he doesn't find enough to take him down just yet. River grabbing the execution. See, there's no shot. 100 Thieves still firing off these killer instincts, these massive void spikes coming out. This is it. Kaisa. A little bit more damage onto any target's gonna hit him at that execution threshold. FBI is on a rampage. The Elder is ready to go. Oh, Master. Oh. The shots, but it ain't gonna be enough. FlyQuest stay alive as 100 Thieves overstay their welcome. FlyQuest barely able to stay alive there. They get Ayla, they get FBI. Quid though still pushing up top. Sniper gonna be heading back to base here. This is now massive. 9,000 gold plus, of course, we have that power of the soul.
The objective bounties have spawned, but at this point, it just may not be enough. 100 Thieves looking incredible from this spot. Masu getting pushed back, and you can see how much
the game's not over, dude. The game's not over.
Finds the stun into the wall. They get the kill on Busio.
The game's not over.
Masu, though, doing a good job alongside Inspired.
Like, I'm so for real. There's no way 100 Thieves loses this game.
Very difficult spot. That ulti,
the game's not over. They're still up so much gold, y'all. Chill.
Going aggressive here.
Chill.
Perfectly timed route out of that Zonia's by Inspire. They knock him.
Dude, it's over. Dude, it's over. 100 Thieves wins.
But the Baron is going to be spawning once again pretty soon, and FlyQuest will be asked a question they may not have the answer for.
Yeah, 100 Thieves will win. They're up 8K, y'all. There's no shot they lose this game.
Rookie of the year. Wow. Give it some props to Masu for his play in that fight. Beautiful stuff there. But the game goes on. 100 Thieves with such a massive advantage in the current game.
She knows what she's doing. There's no shot, guys. Come on. Lock in, dude.
I've got to give him credit. He has actually had such good timing on the Mega Gnar, on his Gnar, really controlling that well. Every time he's joining the fight, it feels like he has the perfect timing on it. Has been a beast in the split push now. On 4 fully completed items. Has the upgraded boots as well. You can see most of the members are going for those upgrades now. The full top side from 100 Thieves has upgraded their boots. Inspired, you know, is farming very heavily here. They're trying to keep relevant. Masu is closing in on his final item as well. So FlyQuest still has a chance to make a miracle happen here, but it's getting really, really hard. As just kind of a full court press, the minions are going to be coming in from all sides, and it feels like no one can answer Sniper. Quad is just so far down in the game. I really can't remember Quad being this far down almost ever in a game. Like, he's almost completely out of this. Nearly 4,000
1 in 5, brother.
Just for Quid.
Yeah, I feel like I rarely see a Yone unable to impact the fights like this, but for Quad, he's just been suffocated by the burst damage of 100 Thieves in the fight between the Kaisa and the Akali.
Leona and Sion are scary together, yes, but they're actually not enough. It's not enough.
Those void shots
it's not enough.
Kaisa, but River and FBI can duo Baron so quickly. This is what I was talking about earlier. Kaisa can
it really would, booming.
So fast. River's going to take a little bit more damage though. Sniper down there in the bottom lane at the same time, going to keep that split push alive like you're talking about. Quick,
all right, dude. They don't have Quad. And Sniper has already 1v1'd Quad.
Maybe they go for the end just like this. FlyQuest, the backs are being stopped. Quid and Sniper in the base, but it's Quad and Whippo against him. They're looking to take these guys down as River has already killed off Inspired. Now Masu and Busio versus the remaining 3 Thieves. The push for the end has failed. Whippo and Quad win the 2v2, but the 3v3 goes the way of the Thieves. It's Inspired for Quid at the end of the day.
Yeah, really well handled there. Whippo instant TPs. As soon as he sees Quid is going, he knows he needs to answer. They're able to tag team and take down Quid. They spot that the Baron is not being taken. They have the man advantage on the map. FlyQuest staying alive.
Roger, thank you for the follow. Elder Dragon's up, dude. Elder, 100 Thieves gets Elder. Wrapped. Wrap it up. Oh, Inspired is talking, baby. Wrapped. 100 Thieves secures this.
With River and FBI both here, surely 100 Thieves should just be able to force this down.
Yeah.
There's no Inspired on the map. The Elder's gonna go the way of 100 Thieves.
GG. Wrap it up.
Sniper's got Busio slowed down, but he cannot complete the
wrap it up.
Last void missile just barely missing from FBI. The maximum range exceeded.
Not Val full time. GG. GG. Oh, Masu, that was too aggro. That was way too aggro. He definitely tried, though. I respect him for trying. GG's. It's Zyra clearing chickens for me. It's Zyra clearing chickens for me. Dude, not I'm pressing escape so I can exit game. What the heck? I was ready to press escape and exit game because the game ended. Game 3, here we go. Zyra said ciao anyways. So you almost became my op for a second there. Bro, I thought if I just kept saying it, they'd be like, you know, what if we...
What's up, everyone, and welcome to the lounge. Me and Emily we're going to be breaking down
Georgie, thank you for the follow.
The part of the game that broke this game wide open for 100 Thieves and allowed them to take this win.
Yep. So we're going to start up here. Raz, let's go through this kind of setup because initially it does look like 100 Thieves are going to, they've just come off of having Otacon buff after a pretty audacious dive on top side.
Exactly, and so it's Vodacon, so even though 100 Thieves get...
Come on, heels. I know that's right.
In gold, they're the ones that have to now fight into FlyQuest's vision. They're able to actually take up position towards the bot side. Quid is going to be able to like clear out this bot side.
Really, the Tiger? You're calling it?
Zeroing in on these two
Dead serious?
Right, so it's going to be difficult for 100 Thieves to be able to like fight into their vision if they're taking it through mid lane.
Yep, and then I want you to do something kind of cool here because this fight ends up getting split into two parts.
True.
So and how you know, right? My food is almost here. 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then go back to 25-13.
Okay.
So by the time this next game gets started, we should be cracking open some foodies.
Wave down here, right? And then Quid is going to end up making his way wrapping around into the fight. So as we play it through, they actually are not going to spot him out until 25-28, and then he's going to go into Shroud almost immediately afterwards. So yep, then he disappears. Meanwhile, reappears, is then able to get the ult on both Inspired and Masu, which is a massive part of this team fight.
Doesn't the pink not reveal him, but like show his outline though?
Focus on this one, what's it called? Two control wards and taking the fight up here. You even see basically Bwipo who's just pivoting in this direction. So yes, they didn't expect it at all.
Yeah, the Tiger.
You know, a colleague come up from the minion wave here. But when they see Sniper move in, they go in straight for the engage. So two of them are basically fighting up on the top side. FBI is joining up, but yeah, they did not even expect both River and Quid to be ravaging the backside of the fight. So it was a major win for 100 Thieves. Just as a reminder, this was their soul. So they're able to get soul off of this one, and it breaks the game completely open and turns this into a massive 100 Thieves win. That's
3x Quid?
Anyway,
too much pressure. Too much pressure,
Emily. For Quid, and that is because we have this composition, right, where you are relying on melee, and they talked about so many times how many tools FlyQuest had to kind of potentially kite back and deal with them coming in. This is the thing that set up 100 Thieves for success, and this is a very classic 100 Thieves comp.
I'm glad you brought that up because their success is found when they're able to fight a lot.
Yes.
And I think it's also interesting. I know it's
this is going to be the first LCS finals that I have not attended in the past like 3-4 years. It's kind of surreal.
Be able to force as many fights as possible and also have the Poppy support for Ayla ready in his back pocket. And they just executed team fights well over and over again. I'd actually say like
price of damage was cracked 52k.
Played a little bit by FlyQuest. Bwipo was getting up
I want to see that build, bro.
Dominating the fight after fight.
But we did notice that River was actually playing the early game jungling very well. This is a point that you were talking about, Jet, off screen.
This is cool that they have the schedule on here now.
When I see Zyra versus Zinja, I'm expecting the Zyra to be ahead a couple of camps by like the 20-minute mark. But River was constantly invading, getting up in the business, and not allowing this hard farm style to kind of work.
Yeah,
all right, that's...
Oh no, I was just going to say that's very anti-River, right? From him.
Yeah, game 3 is going to be up next. Let's head to break.
There's Quiddy boy. Yeah, red bottoms in there.
I'm basing and running top. No W no E.
Let's go, Quad.
No W no E. Oh. My bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
I fucked up. Dark killed me top.
Did he say no cloud?
He said.
We have to hold, okay?
If you can give me rip, it's pretty good. Yeah. Thanks.
I'm coming mid one time, please.
Yeah, it's fine. He's just gonna try.
Lena was tough. Zyra no flash.
Looks like there were just some small miscommunications.
Yeah. I'm killing this guy. He can't move. He's gonna try and kill me, maybe.
They are coming attack now, okay?
If we fire
I'm flanking, I'm flanking.
I'm good flank. I'm good flank too. We can fight, guys.
Yeah, I'm walking in.
I'm looking Leona. I'm looking Leona. I'm fine.
Stunned.
Yeah, just kill Leona. Kill Leona. Yone dead, guys. Oh, Yone's not dead. Yone's not dead.
It's the Yone dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Classic Yone things.
Oh,
Dragon's up, guys. Dragon's up.
Are you kidding?
Get the Drake.
Came up?
You guys get the Drake.
How is his ult?
I don't have anything.
Just careful.
Yeah, he could have wiped them there.
He can get it, guys.
Get the Drake.
He definitely could have wiped them there. That sniper comm, so relatable. So freaking relatable. He said, Yone's dead. Yone's dead. Focus Leona. Yone's not dead, guys. Very valid. Let's go FlyQuest! Y'all, I'm actually a little bit terrified for TL versus C9. I'm a little bit terrified. Who do y'all think is gonna win? Squiggy, thank you for the follow. No, I mean for FlyQuest, or I mean C9 versus TL. C9 gonna clap them cheeks. See, you're just anti-me. You don't support them. You just anti-me. Ain't no way. Okay, but there's no way TL loses. I hope so, dude. I hope so, for real. This next game is for all the marbles. Whoever wins this next game goes to finals. You do. You do. There's no way you think C9 about to win. I've just been a C9 fan. No way, bestie. Okay, but is Jinx kind of C9 coded with the clouds, the blue clouds?
As I went through last year, the more and more games I played, the more tournaments I went to, I slowly had a lot of like reality checks. I think Worlds, MSI, international tournaments in general help a lot with that. Because realistically, you might get smacked around the first few weeks at an international tournament, but if you have a good mindset, if you can like learn what to take away from those games, and you see yourself improve and kind of match the best
He's
players,
such a cutie.
it gives
We
you
stand
a sense
Masu.
of confidence. The confidence I've built kind of helps me in a do or die situation, because when I see an angle, or maybe like I see a potential play, or I know something can happen in the game, before I might have like shied away from saying it, or I might have thought, no, everyone else just knows better. Now I'm more like inclined to kind of give my 2 cents. I will give my opinion on the game, or what the enemy can do, or what we can do. So the confidence just kind of helps me give information to my team, which in turn helps them make a better decision and helps me make a better decision.
Good.
This year, I am a lot more consistent in how focused I am in the game and how locked in I am, I guess. But I think my Worlds form was still like the most focused I've been. So that's something I'm striving to kind of like bring back and surpass even. Last year, obviously I wasn't consistent like at all. So I feel like because of especially my coaches, to be honest, because they always like call out my mistakes and they're always like criticizing me, like flaming me and all this kind of stuff in like a good way. Like I'm learning a lot from it. I feel like I can identify my mistakes more, and that's been helping me improve a lot faster than what happened last year. So I definitely feel like I've been playing more consistent because of that, and more confident as well, you know, compared to Worlds last year, for example.
Good. Love to hear that. Love to hear the bebes.
That's why I'm always always criticize
improving.
I just really want what's best for you, you know?
Which ganks?
I love that.
Exactly. Welcome back, everybody. In case you missed it so far today, we are here for the semifinals of our LTA cross-conference play. The winner of today gets to go on and play in the final tomorrow in a best of 5 for a chance to make it to first stand in Korea next month. FlyQuest came out swinging in game number 1. Final score was 20-5. Wasn't even close. Made 100 Thieves look completely foolish. But then in game number 2, 100 Thieves completely turned it around.
Yeah.
The draft was one that
they did.
execution.
Do y'all think we're gonna see something fun and fresh in this game? Like, are we gonna see the famous FlyQuest like crazy picks? Are we gonna see like a new jungle? Are we gonna see a fiddlesticks?
And they had heavy scaling advantages. They had the ability to actually choose when and where.
What do y'all
saw it
think?
Because they were the ones with the engage. But 100 Thieves were just relentless. Even when that invade went bad on the blue buff, they just immediately show up to the next dragon. They say, you know what, that went bad. That's the way we have to play our comp. We're just gonna keep fighting no matter what. We're gonna be at every single.
Ooh, a
objective,
Mel.
I don't think they missed a single objective the entire game. Like, yes, they gave over
Let's
some
see.
reps, but they were around and fighting for literally every objective the whole game, it felt like. And that forced FlyQuest to come to them. That forced FlyQuest to be able to.
I think 3 games isn't enough to make them pull out the nutty picks. Oh, you think it would have to be a best of 5?
Those tools
My food's here.
you nearly as much.
I better come back to the best picks ever.
From 100 Thieves, I was super doubting them in the draft.
And one thing that really stood out to me, and you pointed it out as well in game number 2, just how ineffective Quad was on the Yone. Right? We talk about Yone being an anime protagonist. Well, this is the arc where he gets his ass kicked before he powers.
Who we got?
In the dirt, 24/7.
They hovered Gragas.
Meanwhile, Quid was popping off on the economy. We saw in the draft that it was FlyQuest first picking the Yone on
They
blue
didn't
side.
give
They're
me
doing it as a denial. It's a power pick anyway, but it just didn't seem to really fit for Quad that well.
So I'm gonna go run and get one real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I have to give so much credit over to me, in particular to Sniper and Ayla in that, because it felt like every time that Quad went in, he's getting walloped, then he's getting Meganar stunned to the wall, then he's getting wall stunned by the Poppy, then he's getting knocked up by the Poppy ult. He's just getting perma-CC'd, and they weren't really overlapping anything, so it was just stun after stun after stun after stun, and then even if he survives, he snaps back with 5% health, and then either FBI kills him or gets chased down by Sniper. It was just so well done.
What we got?
Exploiting one of the few
Pantheon is fun.
It's so hard to pin him down, but they were able to do it perfectly.
So
I don't know how I feel about the MF, but Pantheon is fun.
Fortune first pick for 100 Thieves in this game. This feels.
Well, y'all, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 2 months of support.
We do have the Ivern, the Lilia, the Cassiopeia.
Hope you're having a good day today, love.
Ambessa, Callista, Skarner, banned out by FlyQuest, and the Pantheon that's been getting banned recently is locked in for Fly alongside the Jin.
I will say, I think Fearless is helping out the MF in this spot. 2 of the worst supports to play against, Leona, because the ulti can just answer your ulti very easily, and Braum, both gone from Fearless, right? So I do think some of those answers are already gone that are making things more difficult. You know, Varus is gone as well, which is a really strong laner and can be difficult to deal with. But it is a champion that requires a lot of setup here. They do have the Alistar.
I like the Jhin.
It's going to be Quid on the Victor, and I will cast your mind back to him playing this in the north.
All right, I'm very excited to try this smoothie.
Monster game on it. Really was dominating. And he had some of the best team fighting, I felt like, on that Victor. And you're looking over on the other side. I feel like MF and Jhin are pretty similar in kind of how they function, right?
Okay.
It's like
pretty good.
A stand and fire ulti. You know, I do think
a turret character.
Exactly. It's kind of that turret character that requires a lot of setup. You don't really make the plays, you follow up on the plays.
Well, there's also going to be 2 similar champions in the mid lane.
Pretty good.
Control mages, the Victor versus the Orianna of Quad. Both of these having some.
Yo, what's going on, Lucas? Thank you for the 5 bitty bitty bits. Kimball, thank you for the follow.
Mirrored picks so far in the first half of the draft. Both bot laners for each team drafted, both mid laners for each team drafted. So top lane and jungle should be the focus of our bans in the second half. And Jarvan is the first one knocked out. This is a River classic. Goes back all the way to when he first joined the LCS. It was just Jarvan game after Jarvan game after Jarvan game. And they don't want to see him on this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And while, you know, I am expecting it to be a Busio Pantheon, when you look globally, there is still a lot of it played in the jungle. Pantheon's actually played more in the jungle recently than it has been as support. Obviously, in our
Really?
it has been mostly in support.
I haven't seen many Pantheon jungles.
Pantheon around the world, so there is always a chance that it could be getting flexed. And when I think of players like Blippo, I was like, you know, maybe he would do it.
Yeah, anything's possible with Blippo.
Exactly, but we are getting more of these jungle bans here from FlyQuest. It is going to be the Wukong, it is going to be the Jarvan over the other side. The Nocturne is going to get taken out, and the Urgot, the Blippo special. So now I'm really curious, do you take jungle?
Stream's going well. We're chilling. This is going to be the last game of the series, and then we'll get into the TL game.
Talking about, you know, Blippo kind of taking advantage of the fearless system,
And we're going to see who's moving on to the finals.
If I remember correctly, was the first one playing Urgot even in prior years in LCS, being the guy who's saying, no, I'm willing to slam this in certain matchups. They don't want to deal with that in this game, and we are going to have the Bard locked in for FlyQuest saying, yeah, not support Pantheon.
Yep, so it is going to be that Bard. We still don't know. We're assuming now it's
That's wild.
Of course, they can flex based on last pick, based on the matchups. Will we see, you know, a repeat of a jungler, something like the Viego or the Maokai that is available for River is up and available, and so it is going to be a repeat. It is going to be the Maokai. You know, it's always one of these things where people talk about how limited the champion pools are.
MF is so troll. I feel like I haven't seen an MF win a game in months. I've been seeing her win in my freaking games, though.
But are kind of just below
tired of that.
Really can fit in well, so obviously can't go Sion because that was already picked, but kind of just hovering that a little bit for fun. And we'll see what the pick is going to be from Sniper. So it is going to be Jax. And I don't think that would be what you'd want to play Pantheon into. You would get outscaled pretty hard in that 1v1. You know, maybe if you can really dominate the early game. So I am expecting this to be an inspired Pantheon and see Whippo's counter.
MF hurt so bad right now, like the lethality build. Please get that away from me. Garen!
Against the Jax, you can still damage him with your spin even while he's using his counter strike. Your ulti obviously does not care about the counter strike even a little bit. So plenty of early bullying.
Y'all, Garen.
And you have the W to be able to answer his counter strike as well when he gets that stun. If you time it well, it is basically.
Even though they have Garen, I still kind of like 100 Thieves team better. It's very team fight oriented.
Definitely can get the push. You know, you're not going to be struggling with mana at all. It can be really, really powerful. And you can also prey on low mobility carries. You know, think back to finals even against TL.
I like FlyQuest picks. Like, I think their team is more fun. But I like 100 Thieves teams better.
You flash on an MF, you flash
like in solo queue, I would rather go up, or I'd rather have 100 Thieves as my team.
To see how this one breaks down, but I gotta ask you, both of the previous games, I feel like we were both on the side of FlyQuest in terms of which draft we like better. How are you feeling going into this third one?
I actually think it's really even. I mean, I think it's a very interesting draft. Both teams
you can't hear the stream well.
Have their advantages, but overall, you have some pretty equivalent, you know, scaling as far as mid lane, as far as
is that better?
I do think that you're going to see better scaling.
Yeah, this is finals
on the 100 Thieves side, but I think
for
it really does
LTA.
come down to execution. The Bard is always such an X factor because it is such a playmaking tool, and I think side lanes, you know, while you want to give that to Jax,
incorrect, Boopsity.
when there is a Bard
if
and there is Pantheon ult to deal
one
with,
player in the series plays it, you can't play it for the rest of the
and it's going to come down heavily to execution.
So one thing worth pointing out, this is something I always
for the rest of the series. So if the support for 100 Thieves plays Nami, nobody can play Nami, not even on the enemy team.
For Whippo, going more for the direct combat power as opposed to the kind of like trade altering pattern
Quid versus Quad for this game
of the phase rush. So that's one of the ones that I always like to look at. Less mobility, less of that ability to dive in and out of the fight, while at the same time he's going to have the extra damage. Wants to be able to make
this little
with Sniper in those side lane situations.
This little horned animal getting his showtime.
So
yo, thank you for the follow. Not in follow.
Early on as our lines of
thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. And go FlyQuest.
This game than they were going into the previous one.
Yeah, absolutely. The confidence will start to get built up here. And this is going to be an exciting one. I
forgot what we called it because we definitely researched it. It was Stag and
which I enjoy watching so much.
There was one that was more specific.
It's a lot of fun to see these two players, you know, battling it up.
Oh, Stag and Buck.
And actually, lane swaps are going down, but we got to talk about Quid versus Quad. two of the stars of these two teams, Quad, did really struggle last game. Wasn't able to have that big of an effect on the One. I feel like that's one of the only games I could ever remember from Quad where it didn't feel like he was being a big contributor. Even from the very start when he joined, he was making such a difference for this team. And Quid really had a very different path, I will say. Quid came in, and there were so many calls for Quid to be replaced in his first split, saying that he was really kind of the Achilles heel of the team. But this guy went from that to MVP, from getting called for replace this guy, he's washed, he's no good.
Period, Cap.
Winning the MVP was really incredible to see, and both have just been
I've got a little
such an
salad
important part of their team success.
with potatoes, bacon, and egg, and avocado.
Early trading, both champions starting with the E. The extra AoE of that also influencing the minion wave if they trade excessively in that. That's why you can see the second trade back and forth. Bwipo cut it off early with that judgment over in mid lane. Quad just trying to play aggressively against Quid here early on with the power of that Orianna and the clockwork wind-up auto attacks, giving her the extra edge and the extended trades early on when the abilities aren't nearly as powerful compared to the auto attacks. And once again, it's Masu and Busio with control over the bot lane push. Bwipo and Sniper continuing to trade back and forth, but it's Bwipo getting the better end of the trade.
Yeah, absolutely.
Slime.
That's kind of expected. And now
You had me at potato, not gonna lie. You like potatoes?
And he's on the D shield, so has a little bit of sustain left in there.
JH, thank you for the
this is sometimes
follow.
the problem in some of these Jax matchups. You really just want to get the push, get it pushed in, and be able to look for those early resets. And I think that's exactly what he's going to be able to get done here. Bwipo will try to hold this away, though. You can see that he gets up to level 3, and he's going to pull the wave a little bit here to try to make Sniper stay around, which Sniper really doesn't want to do, but there's not enough that it's going to be much of a difference. The wave is going to stack and push to him, so Sniper should definitely base.
And I think we saw there exactly what you were talking about, the ability to use that W on the
It's like a lemon
remove the vast majority
dressing. It's like lemon juice and olive oil, I'm pretty sure.
It feels like it's more of a stutter step than a stun, and you're not really feeling too bad about it as Busio makes an early roam over to the mid lane. Quid
Really, Cap?
by that pressure as Quad just
Did it sober you up quickly?
Control over the wave, keeps control over the momentum in mid lane.
Yeah, exactly. Quad doing well so far. And Busio, when you go for these little roams, sometimes they really look pretty ineffective, but the reality is you do a little bit of damage to the enemy mid laner, you drop a couple health packs.
Rara, thank you for the follow.
Sudden, it's like a pretty big HP swing, right? It's the advantage of a couple hundred health, and that can win an entire fight there for the squad. So it is nice, when Bard is moving around. It's 75, I believe, per health pack that you are dropping, so you can go and then be able to, drop two of those, and it's pretty nice.
Very good stuff considering a potion is just, what, two health shrines? So feels pretty great. Quad's going to continue keeping that pressure on. Comet plus auto plus ball. Easy hits there onto Quid, who will try to trade back. But again, the extra pressure from the support, the extra value of that. I don't actually know. I always call them hot cocos, even though they're only hot cocoa with the snowbard, because that was the only skin that people used for like 10 straight years. So the hot cocoa really does make the difference, even if it's not hot cocoa. But Busio now looking for a way back down to the bottom lane as Masu's going to go for his first recall.
And this is the game 2 stats from
2 turret shots for fun.
Game. Look at the damage per minute put out by both sides. Some pretty monster performances. Even in the loss, Masu was really hanging
Very
on
relatable, honestly.
a big difference for the squad.
I mean, Masu was the possible X factor, I think, in that game, too, for them to have a chance of maybe bringing it back. You could see him constantly trying to push to the edge and make the play that might have the chance to win. Unfortunately,
my favorite drink
wasn't enough. 100 Thieves got way too far ahead, so FlyQuest will now have to try to redeem themselves here in this third, and what could be their final game until the next
I really like
split.
strawberry
If you don't
matcha.
win here, you can't go to first stand.
I love a strawberry matcha. But if not, like a mango, mango lemonade, mango
Still
drink.
no kills on the board 5 minutes into the game. We do have the first Drake live. Is a Mountain Drake the hardest one to kill? So generally those are not.
I'm not sure, Munchie.
First objective for anybody.
I think it depends on how I feel.
Sniper getting the better of Bwipo here in the trades, and you can see both of them have already used the teleports.
Yep, both have used those teleports.
Love a
Both
strawberry
got better
matcha.
buy because he teleported back late.
Oh,
And again,
adult drink?
His job is really just kind of taxing the resources here.
Prosecco?
And now he hits 6, so he might actually try to interrupt Sniper. We'll see. Sniper is going to.
I used to love Moscow mules, but
lose this full wave, but FBI
I
is
can't
moving
drink
out towards
like
top already. You can see
drink
Inspired is heading in
anymore.
towards the dragon, so they know this. They are going to be pulling this off. It is going to be the Grubs, trading out here for the dragon, and both teams setting up for that.
All right, another nice handshake of the neutral objectives. Feel like we see this more often than not with these first sets of objectives, as Whippo is still waiting in the brush. FBI happy to just
Blood
farm up
Velvet
here. I
or Blue Velvet, thank you for the share.
100 to 0 him
he has
here.
barrier. There's no way.
Right, Red Monkey?
You could do a lot of damage if he walked past you and
Yeah, I don't like mine super sugary.
just happy soaking some
Just a little bit of strawberry puree at the bottom.
Maybe I can make something happen.
That's a lie. I love a pistachio or strawberry cream on top.
You can use the shield to block the counterattack there from the MF.
I lied. I do like the sugar.
Like I said, very slow first Drake with the Earth Dragon, but they'll at least secure that one for themselves. Have a little bit of extra defense. 5% armor and magic resist isn't a ton in the early game, but hey, whatever. At least you're stacking towards something. As Quid finds Busio.
Pistachio is amazing. I love pistachio milk. Wow, Ayla. Oh my god. Yo, I gotta give that to Ayla.
Yeah, really nice.
He ate that the frick up.
Quid just kind of pushes him in to that pit, and Ayla is waiting on the other side. Q flash knocks him
Ayla
back. Yeah,
ate that the frick up.
But of course, he's taking damage the entire time. FBI
You can get pistachio milk from Target, Whole Foods.
It's gonna feel really, really good. It's always so nice
Air
when someone
One.
has been out on the map, you know, roaming, being
Air
annoying,
One.
and you can actually catch him on one of those moves and punish him. It really does cut their tempo.
Ping pong,
pretty
yep.
heavily.
Nice looks from Ayla on that one, putting the money on a carry.
Pistachio muffins. That
You can
sounds
look at the
amazing.
scoreboard. Most of these gold differences are essentially worthless. That mid lane one now being the first one to really matter, as I made to eat my words with Inspired getting a little bit further ahead in the
I've had pistachio cream on my
Look
matchas.
at all of those extra control wards that will be able to be purchased by Ayla.
Absolutely. Sniper getting aggressive here on Masu.
Yeah, Masu with a deadly flourish. Does manage to root him, but it's outside of the turret range.
That was really close, actually. If he got that root off, you know, split second later, or if Sniper didn't step back so early, might have got rooted in the turret range, and then that could have been dangerous. You take another turret shot, then maybe Sniper just gets hit by the ulti from Jin. Instead, though, Sniper putting on that pressure, going to be able to deny at least a couple minions here. Whippo is, of course, moving down. Doesn't notice the trap, so will be interrupted. That's a bit annoying because he might be able to get stopped again, but grabs a plate, pushes it in, could be feeling good.
And you can see the pings from FlyQuest saying, hey, he's probably right here in the brush. Whippo, however, not really going to care about that one. Instead, just focusing straight on hitting the wave. TP is going to arrive to bring Sniper right back down there. I always love seeing Demolish on top laners just because the resolve tree is so powerful in general.
Yeah.
And the ability to just get that extra plate when you only have 2 seconds or so to hit the turret.
I mean, especially in competitive play where it's so much about these timers and map movement and being able to kind of get
They swap lanes. They did.
small windows. Demolish really is going to pay dividends. You don't always have, you know,
Which brand of pistachio milk is the best? I'm not really sure which is the best.
Demolish really can make all the difference there.
I just know I really like it.
Towards that Triforce. See exactly where Whippo
I'm doing well, Black Bomber. How are you doing?
But Whippo, you know, is going to be strong, and I don't think that, you know, Garen, it used to be kind of this thought that, like, oh, Garen, you know, doesn't scale at all, is really weak in the late game, but I think people have really learned that, you know, when you approach fights in the proper way, you can have a lot of power.
Yeah, this guy is very strong in the right hands, as now 100 Thieves have to try to disengage. Inspired one of the Grand Starfall to make a play on Quid, who didn't have any mana left, but honestly, nice scramble there from 100 Thieves. Quid doesn't even have
Ayla's kind of eating this game.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, again, just Ayla plays that really, really well. Headbutts Inspired back, and then has both of them stacked up for that pulverize, and it's going to be another Demolish Brock.
Ayla's kind of eating.
Play going the way of Sniper. Doesn't even need the Demolish Brock, just walks out knowing that.
Not even a summoner's use. Love to see it.
Take that damage.
Which team do you want to win? I want FlyQuest to win.
We talked about Sniper needing to be able to rise to the occasion. We talked in game number 1 about Sniper improving his overall team play, his map movements with the rest of the squad, but some of that killer instinct, some of that 1v1 prowess falling to the wayside as he hones those other skills. It looks like he's doing a great job right now against a guy who has been kind of setting the standard for really making an impact in top lane.
I mean, absolutely. I think it was the best game of the entire split from Sniper, for sure. You know, he played really well, had a massive impact, and now they're going to be able to look for this 6 grubs here. Inspired still has no ulti, so I don't think he's really going to be able to get here in time. And then you're giving Jax, who's already in a good spot, 6 grubs to be able to push and make such a difference in that side lane could be problematic. But FlyQuest know, okay, well, we can't get grubs, so
All
at least we need
6.
to try to get something bot side. So they're going to move down here, threaten Sniper off of the tower, and look to put him in a tough spot.
Ooh, nice binding from Busio there, using the last minion in the wave to catch Sniper on the back half of it, using the Jax as the wall instead of the primary target. But now Ayla is ready to escort his friend back over to the wave, back over to the turret. Whippo at least getting a little bit of money on that one, grabbing some plates, grabbing some minions, keeping that back to an even state. But it is 100 Thieves.
I think it's so cute how sometimes supports have to do that.
Chicken Camp River will go ahead and expend the smite.
Like escort people to certain places.
Fond of the Keck Braum emote.
It's a solid emote.
I like it a lot. It's a good one. I feel like it deserves a spot in the wheel. But River going in after quad on that one.
TSM is no longer a League of Legends team. I think they tried to go to the LPL.
Makes it way too risky.
Exactly, and now it is really dangerous. You know, trading flashes I think is always good, almost always, for mid versus jungle. But when Ayla has his flashback as well, that is so tough to now play out a fight here for quad because you're risking getting flashed on. But River has no flash. He's in the pit. He is going to be stuck here.
Yeah, FBI showing up to try to help him. Bullet time flies out, but doesn't get a whole lot of value here just yet. Sniper looking to put the hurt on Bwippo, but a beautiful tempered fate means Bwippo's out of the picture. 100 Thieves is going in, and they're getting even more. Feet of Warfare claimed, FBI paid, Dragon secured essentially for 100 Thieves as
FlyQuest, y'all can lock in now.
The area, but it looks like Masu and Quad are here. I may have spoke a little bit too soon. 100 Thieves, they don't want to overcommit. They don't want to push too far. They don't want to go for the Drake here just yet. Instead, they go for the recall. They make 2 big purchases. Unending Despair on River, Trinity Force on Sniper.
Exactly, and they spent a lot, you know, in that chase down, so they didn't want to overstay and get punished. So that's why they decide, you know what, we're going to back off afterwards. FlyQuest, though, pushing in here. They say, River has no flash. We can punish, but look at Ayla on the side. He's been getting so much work done. Keeping inspired. Then in comes the Bard ulti, but
FlyQuest, y'all can lock in now.
These arrive. They stack in, and as Busio is staying around to try to help out the squad, just ends up meaning that he goes down as well. This is looking massive for 100 Thieves. This would be a pretty big upset, and they are looking pumped. I mean, they know they are 1 game away from eliminating FlyQuest, and on the other side, it's a tale of 2 teams. The coaches, the team looking devastated, knowing this could be the end of their run if they can't find a way to pull it back.
Hey, FlyQuest, lock in.
You can see it welling up inside of him, but he didn't want to smile too big just yet. You don't
Oh, have they, Munchie?
You don't want to curse it.
No, Ayla looks like MVP of this game right now.
Look at this expectation versus reality. This is something that I like to talk about a lot with this team. Even when I spoke to Golden Glue coming into spring last year, he was like, yeah, if we could get 4th, that would be really good. But realistically, we're going to need more time. You know, maybe we'll be like 6th or something like that. And then we could build up over time. You know, he believed in their ability to build up. But this team has built up so much faster than people really expected. They were able to make it all the way to Worlds. And coming into, you know, 2025, there was a lot of talk of their improvements. They claimed
Ayla
the first
is
seed from the
cooking.
LTA North, but even once they had that, it's like, well, it was only a couple games. It's a really short format. It's a very accelerated.
Ayla is
How much does it
smurfing.
really mean? And people coming into this are still looking at FlyQuest as that #1 team, but 100 Thieves pushing them, and now here we are.
Oh, period, Munchie.
3, and they're the
We
ones
love that
in the
for
lead,
Viper.
and it's going to be pressure now on FlyQuest without, you know, any sort of big early advantage to be able to stabilize and see if they can come back.
I won't lie to you, Isaac. I'm really impressed from what we're seeing from 100 Thieves. After the first game. First one's a warm-up, right? Got to get nice and limber. Got to make sure that the fingers are all stretched out, ready to, you know, hit the right keys and everything. Everybody's fat fingered one here and there.
Okay.
But honestly, really, really
Bring it in, Fly. We got to talk. Yeah.
First 15 minutes of game number 3.
I might have to call
as well.
Well, I can't call a huddle. I can only call huddles for Team Liquid.
The second one of the feet secured, that means that they've got the extra boots.
I don't know if I have the authority to call huddles for FlyQuest.
Extra value there might be the difference between River being able to catch up to somebody for the point and click, between Sniper being able to run down somebody on the Jax. It just feels really good.
It really does. It's nice. It's just that incremental advantage that they're building up here.
What's a huddle?
I'm curious to see how
like a team huddle.
Actually perform on this Pantheon.
What's going on, Kevin, with a W?
You know, it is his first Pantheon.
Kevin with a W.
I don't really remember him.
Where's the W in Kevin? Or is it your last name?
How many Pantheon games he has played? Does have 3 in his entire career.
All right, we'll check back in on that here in just a
Hello,
second.
Kevin.
Sniper gets bursted very low, and now Inspired's coming in looking to finish him off.
Okay, there we go, Inspired.
And Inspired takes him out. FlyQuest went out in the 2v2 here in the top lane.
Yeah, that's actually really big because
That's
Inspired
huge.
was able to get that stun off as Sniper flashed, so he's still able to catch him with that Comet Spear, tags him in the back, knocks him down, and that was just heads-up play from Bwipo, just using the ulti to knock him down, and then Bwipo just TPs straight down towards bot, doesn't even base because he's in the back up.
Well, hello, Kevin.
River's ready for the counterattack now as 100 Thieves have their sights set on Quad, but not enough damage.
Ayla's
The
here.
Chaos Storm can't catch him in time,
And Ayla's in Smurf mode.
in time to respond. So Quad still gets away. Yes, it cost him his flash. Yes, he's very low on HP, but 100 Thieves want more. FBI is going to come up around the side here on the pincer attack. He'll be the extra amount of firepower that forces FlyQuest into a full retreat, and that means a turret claimed in the top lane for 100 Thieves, but the first turret was already claimed in the bottom
Wasn't
lane by
Ayla
FlyQuest.
EU?
Exactly.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was EU.
Regens right back up, TP straight down towards bot, and is able to push that tower because Sniper was dead. There was no one there to answer, so 100 Thieves had to have that pressure to be able to go, right up towards top to get something back because they knew they were going to lose out on the bot side, and as a result, it is Bwipo reclaiming the lead ever so slightly in this top lane. 1v1 has a Stride Breaker, working towards that Phantom Dancer. It is going to be 100 Thieves, though, claiming objective.
Ayla has been in A, but he came from a different country. Because I remember there was a visa issue. I want to say it was Vietnam.
Busio only gets the slow there onto the Jack.
I think he was in Vietnam.
Would make for an easy exit. Ayla ready to
Was
join
it
up with his top
Australia?
laner if need be, but 100 Thieves have completely controlled
Ayla,
the top side objective
League of
of
Legends.
Objective Pit. Sorry, that's a little bit of a tongue twister there. In this third game, all 6 scrubs, and they've got the Herald. Nobody
His
from
country
FlyQuest
of
has gone anywhere
birth
close
is
to that.
Australia.
They're going to be feeling really good, and especially if they can keep
So he
Sniper
came
in a
from
good spot where
TL
he's pushing up and he's getting
Academy.
those grub spawns on the tower over and
Who
over and
is
over.
Order?
It feels great. And you do have this Rift Herald. If you can drive that in, that's 12 little grubs.
I know, this was Australia.
Making a big difference on
Why
these
do I
pushes.
remember
100 Thieves
him
grouping up around here, trying to threaten. Nicely timed.
having something with Vietnam?
Always want to see from Bard. That's why it would be so risky to try to drive that Herald into there if you don't know exactly where the Bard is, just because he's so effective at.
Because I remember there was a visa issue with
A
him.
reason to not fight for the Herald as much if you don't think you're in a good spot to fight for it. Then if you
He was
had
an
another
OCE
champion,
with
just
FBI.
because Bard is so effective at it.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
so
play that I always
weird.
associate. I don't know who you associate it with, but I always think of Aframu every time I see that play.
I remember there being an issue with the visa.
One of the plays that he brought, to the LCS back in the day. Masu here trying to clear this out as best he possibly can, but just the 6 grubs are so tough.
Yeah.
It just gives all of these
All the
extra
teams he's been
shots
on
from the
has
tower that
been
are gonna be
Australian.
wasted on the little grubbies. It allowed Sniper to be able to push up down in bot, knock down that tower, and they are just constantly sieging here, trying to utilize the power of the 6 grubs. You can see River on the side with Ayla. They're always threatening, and Sniper here, they may look to set a trap.
Bwipo wanted to go in for the pincer attack, but instead he's the one getting caught. Quid needs to join up with the rest of 100 Thieves, but immediately he's shut down. Nice kill from Quad, and the backup fire from Masu is there. Ayla's
Very
gonna
nice,
try to get
Masu.
away, but Fly
Okay, there we go. There we go, Fly. There we go, Fly.
is out of there. 100 Thieves, they overplay again, and they get punished.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get a kill likely here on River. We'll see if he can make the long run, but there's people coming in from all sides. River's going to be getting
Let's go, FlyQuest.
Tier 1 mid, but it's still a huge win here for FlyQuest, and they're very likely to just delay this to guarantee the dragon. So they're going to be able to give it to Quad. They delay the death, and they make sure that if we want to start this dragon, it is ours.
Yeah, massive stuff there. 100 Thieves losing 3 guys for that one.
Yeah.
Feels a little bad.
It absolutely feels bad here. They look to pull this play onto Bwipo, but watch Quid as he flashes back. He's still stunned up there by Inspired. Then Quad, perfect placement on the Orianna ball. Notice how he puts it max range toward the tower to shockwave him back towards that tower, pulling him in. So really well played there by Quad,
Slay.
by Inspired as well, locking down that Victor, getting the shutdown with Masu raining down terror with that Jhin ulti.
And I mean, they wanted to go.
Why are they full engaging on Garen and abandoning their carries? I'm sick. Classic League of Legends.
it's a pretty difficult target to burst down, and Wibbo only dropped to half HP.
And he's got the top tower
Uppities.
as
Thank you
well.
for the
He's just
follow.
out here split pushing. He has the PD done now. Likely to work towards Berserker Greaves, which is the really common play here. Sniper down 700 gold now. They did not elect to actually start this dragon on spawn, so it is going to mean, even though they had that delayed death where they really made River wait for it, they're going to look for Quid.
Oh, this could be a big catch. Quid stuck inside the stasis there with the tempered fade. Quad and the rest of FlyQuest ready to bash him and smash him. Nicely done. Monster taking a kill. And now FlyQuest will happily take the third Drake of the game. Isaac, the first, 18 minutes of the game?
Okay.
Great for
Okay.
Thieves. But in League of Legends,
What happened? I told them to lock the frick in, and what did they do? They sat up.
Yeah, I mean, if FlyQuest are kind of just
They repositioned their mouse and their keyboard and got it right, and they locked the frick in.
Catch Quid in transition. They kill him off.
They said they gonna stop playing.
Grab the dragon, and they got
And
the top
period.
lane tower. And they are really feeling good. And look at Inspired, as Inspired does. 184 farm, by the way. He's over 20 CS ahead of the enemy.
They just needed a little talking to, Lily.
More farm than either of the soul laners.
They said,
He's higher level than
yes,
Quid as well.
ma'am, yes. Sir, yes, sir. Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
CEO full clear. But the thing is,
Yes, ma'am, yes.
so damn well. And he's always
Thank you, Houston. How are you doing? Yup, exactly, Cap. I freaking love the salute emote.
They can drive things forward without a blunder, without falling
Chim
into
Chim
the
stop
type
the
of
huddles
trap
and
that
won't.
100 Thieves did. I think this Garen is going to be an absolute monster. We talk
If
about how
100
effective
Thieves
this
asked me to do a huddle with them, they'd instantly start winning.
both of the carries are immobile,
Nope.
right? Like, yeah, sure, Misfortune can slow you down.
17:38.
You just cleanse the slow with
Hey.
your Q, right? Victor
I'm
can do
like,
the
hey,
same
what's
thing
up?
fairly well,
Hello.
but you just cleanse it. It's so easy for Whippo to find access to these targets. If you set it up with Busio on the bar with these tempered fates, which has been really good, but Quid, are we good?
Okay, never mind. He didn't get quite close enough to the brush. Buppo was looking like he wanted to try to jump on him, but doesn't elect to go for
It's
it.
a
Sniper getting chased
fatty.
out here by Quad. You know, CEO has such a negative connotation, I feel like, these days, but, you know, he's one of those good CEOs. He's like the Costco guy that keeps the hot dog combo $1.50.
Yeah, the Arizona T.
Y'all,
guy that
I'm
keeps it
full.
99 cents.
There you go.
He's the Arizona T of kicking your
And when
ass
I
if you
get
want
full,
to get a rush.
Exactly.
That's what he
I'll
does.
be ready for a
He
little
doesn't pay for
nappy
more than
nap.
300 gold. He doesn't need that. 300 gold's enough.
I love eating and taking a nap.
Keeps the
Oh,
lights on. And right
divine
now,
time.
yeah, as long as we're getting more swords, we're doing great. He did pick up a nice new pair of shoes like you were talking about.
Yes, sir.
The Berserker's Greaves
He deserves
contributing.
those shoes. Treat yourself.
Yeah, so you just got to have a nice pair of shoes sometimes. For those of y'all that aren't aware that might not play Garen, remember attack speed does influence not only the general auto-attacking of the character, but also the tick rate of the spin of
How
Judgment.
fast he spin.
Yep, he spins real fast right now, and he is so deadly if he makes it on top of one of those targets. River, seeing if maybe he could have hit him there with a twisted advance, but it wouldn't have mattered. Not like they had enough firepower nearby with everybody else to collapse for the kill in time.
Again, Busio Mikhail's rush here. He really does love rushing for this item. I just think it is criminally underused and underrated here. Yeah, you're more squishy, but it is going to feel great.
You can nap when C9 claps TL. Cap.
Like a flash.
You capping a lot today.
Like that is going to be
You're filled with cap.
Since it at least does
You
give
are
a
the
little bit of
capster.
health in its modern iteration, it's
Cappy
not
McCap
as risky
cap.
as some of the previous versions where it's just like, oh,
It's
here's
not a locket, but it's not nothing.
right. It's not like here's some mana regen, I
Thanksgiving
guess.
type meal
You're
type
still getting
beat.
some extra survivability power from it. So I like
A
it
good
lot,
meal
too.
and
I
a
do,
nap
too.
is
I
one
think
of
it's a
life's
huge
purest
playmaker.
pleasures,
And now
truly.
We're gonna see what they're ready to
A good
fight over
meal,
next, because
a
this Drake is
light
not spawning
dessert,
for another 2 minutes or so.
and then a
River's
nap.
Still just trying to control a little bit of vision, set down some
Bro,
saplings,
that's
see if he can keep an eye on
living.
where FlyQuest wants to
In
be.
Yun we trust,
Level
factual.
14 with Sterix and a Sundered Sky.
But River makes the flash
Oh, FBI, that was the worst Misfortune ulti I've ever seen in my entire life. That was tough.
but instead it's going to be FBI in danger. Deadly Flourish doesn't hit.
Oh, that was mad tough.
Sniper ready to join up here with the rest of the team. First two shots from Jin hit Ayla, last two canceled as FlyQuest survive.
That's why we haven't been seeing a lot of Misfortunes. Y'all remember that time period during the split where we saw a bunch of Misfortunes and every time they ult, it hit no one? Do y'all remember that?
It's very difficult.
Now I remember.
Find
That happened frequently. It was like every single game.
In there, you know, blocking with the E. You have to
It was like every single game.
In there and actually stopping
Ooh,
it. So
I feel my energy going like this. I feel it being sucked out of me. My body is like, Reagan, please take a nappy.
No one has even touched it really.
Even LCK MFs aren't hitting ults. I can't lie to you. I think this champ just needs to be retired. What's up with her ulti?
Really kind of crazily valuable when you get to these spots where Baron and Otacon are both up and dragon spawning. Like you win.
Girl, posture check. Girl, I'm about to go to sleep. Stop playing with me. Okay? I'm about to clock the frick out.
Then if you just have to pick 2 out of 3, the 2 includes the basic.
Okay.
Sounds like lunch to me. And that's what both teams are looking for right now is lunch.
Then go to sleep. You ain't gotta tell me twice.
We are gonna have a River pulling this.
And I'm out.
You have to be careful because they know, you know what? If we show on bot side and we pull this, they can.
And I'm freaking out.
I see FlyQuest around in the area. Wibbo's up towards top, just trying to take as much gold off the map as he can.
I gotta get one of them foot rests for this year.
Goes on a magical journey to try to get away, and he takes River with him. This is the danger of Maokai. You end up getting stuck because you have to go with a twisted advance, and River is already
100 Thieves? Are you good? What? Hey, Masu, hit one, please. Okay, there we go. Wait, hold on, Sniper. Hey, Sniper, chill out. You don't need to do all that. Yeah, Masu, get in there. Okay, period. It's great to be a fan of FlyQuest. That is great to be a fan of FlyQuest. That is great to be. That's actually Team Liquid's chant, but I'm modifying it for FlyQuest in this current moment. It's great to be a fan of FlyQuest. Period. We up.
Tries to find an angle there, but then gets sectioned off and
I'm all the way up.
Sniper goes back in, is able to take down.
Oh, you still believe? Hey, I can't be mad at you for believing till the end.
Quite nicely done. And here, without the Archangel shield, I thought he might have been able to get quad.
Okay, back tuck.
Counter-strike, instant stuns him there, so he can't get the auto W to follow up that damage.
Okay, back tuck. Come on, cheerleader. I see you.
Have to make good on when you're going to play this farming heavy style.
River Maokai is the worst thing I've ever seen, bro. He does not give a frick. Oh no.
Inspired's going to be your target. Immediately drops the Aegis, trying to protect himself from the engage of 100 Thieves. Gets the shield.
There is a period of time where everybody was discussing River as being one of the greatest junglers in NA. I don't know if y'all remember that era when he was on 100 Thieves. And I remember in the interview he said, I'm just really lucky because I have a team that I can just empower. They're already great. Like, I can rely on them. I was like, aw, he's so humble. Why the frick are they on Baron? Why the frick did they just take Baron? Why the frick are they on Atacon?
That is massive. They're going to be able to get them both. They are getting fed. That is for sure. And we can see FlyQuest no position to really be able to contest here.
What the frick just happened, y'all?
But there's just no way. They're just going to stand and block up all the shots. They are going to try to delay the bases, though. Masu trying to stop them and keep them here. In comes Quad.
Quad wants to try to get something off of this. Masu's got to be careful, though. Quid takes some damage, but now Quad's alone behind enemy lines. Masu trying to grab something. Quad's got to try to continue.
I want to play Jin.
FBI is low. Masu takes him out, but again, it's just a false light. Inspired's ready to join. Hits another false light.
It's great to be a fan of FlyQuest. Okay, Masu with the flash forward. Now I love an ADC that go in. Now I love an ADC that go in. Oh yeah. It's great to be a fan of FlyQuest. Okay.
Wow, that was incredible.
Okay, Masu. That was great.
Masu gets over there, uses the ulti, and then just
That was fantastic.
Delays until his team can arrive. Inspire gets him range.
Yeah.
He comes in.
Not only did he delay, but that flash end. Oh.
Putting himself in a
Okay, Masu said, like, I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to be him.
Inspired on the Pantheon, they're able to get another. Now watch how they delay this. He gets out of that counter strike, gets a stun down. Sniper looks to the re-engage, and Masu flashes forward, finishes off a kill. But then in comes the Bard ulti, holding him in place to keep Masu safe. This allows his Q to come back up so he can stun him against the wall. The Orianna shield comes back up so he can protect Masu as well. Everything coordinated perfectly there from FlyQuest to make the most out of what was looking like a really tough situation.
Oh, he ate that.
Right before this game, let's go back to what we heard.
Oh, he ate that.
The interview with Masu and Sniper, where Masu's talking about having the confidence to read the state of the game and make the call.
Flashing in like that.
Flashing in was delicious.
He's the guy who can get this done, knowing he can delay it for the rest of the team to arrive, and knowing he can flash.
I respect it.
Keep things going. Now 100 Thieves
You can do nothing but respect it. The way that Misfortune ulti did like 500 damage.
But they won't get more.
But remember, because we didn't see a huge gain from that Baron and the Otacon, Soul Point, they already have that for FlyQuest. 50 seconds, they could move towards this Soul, be able to get that Chemtech Soul here. That
Boop City, is your name a play on Rhapsody?
Gets his recall interrupted. They're gonna trade the curtain call for the Unbreakable Will. This means that once Ayla goes in the upcoming fight, he does not get out. Whippo looking for his way into the fight, but now the Tempered Fate ready to lock him up and keep him alive. Bard binding, only gonna find one, and Whippo is down. He went in too far ahead of the rest of the team, but now River's gonna be in danger too. Nice shockwave on the 2 targets. Quad's gonna try to get back away as Masu's on a rampage. Inspired takes up 2 targets and goes on a
Inspired does not take damage.
4 versus 4.
I cannot believe they got out of that situation. FlyQuest making magic happen here. Busio finds
Inspired doesn't take damage.
on that magical journey, and Inspired just covers for Quad. Quad looked like he was dead to rights to me. That looked like Bwippo on that over engage went too far.
All right, so I'm looking at Collector. Do you go Collector LDR or Collector IE?
Dragon is up. This is Soul on the table. Let's see if they can get it, Flowers.
All right, FlyQuest.
You went Collector. You went Collector LDR IE. Interesting. Interesting. I will be participating in that build. Lucio is doing too much. Did you see that flash Q? It missed, but he's trying. His ultis have been on point. We got to give it to him.
But he walks real slow. Inspired and FlyQuest still looking to force the issue now as Whippo is dealing with Sniper off to the side. Meanwhile, the rest of FlyQuest looking to go after the objective, and Inspired is going to claim it. Gets away thanks to the shield. Ayla here on the front line.
Wow, nice ulti.
Nice Tempered Fate back onto Quid, but it ain't going to matter. It's only going to slow them down.
It's a heist. They got in and got out. Yeah, it was a heist. It was a grand heist for Chemtech Soul. Absolutely, getting that damage reduction in there. They said we gonna go in and we gonna get out. Period.
You cannot claim the Soul. I think he even had to flash back in
Period.
range to get this mic because he looked like he got ejected as it was getting
I
low.
could totally do that. I'm iron for it.
But Ayla's threatening on the side with the Hex Flash. He gets knocked out. They're ulting it, and I think he had to flash. Yeah, flash back in, secures it, beautifully played, puts himself in danger, but the Sterix, all of the farming, level 15.
You know, I think there's an if there's an ADC to be feared, I think there's two types of ADCs that should be feared. The first one is an ADC that truly knows their range and they know how to dance in and out of it. I am not that one. I am not one of those. But the second one is an ADC that is not scared to flash forward and get their hands dirty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's Masu. That's Yun. And I think that's what makes them great ADCs. They're not scared to get the job dirty. Sometimes they'll step out behind the curtain and show people the real magic of being an ADC. Truly, truly stomp. Truly.
Sniper
Love him.
versus Whippo down here in this 1v1. Whippo does not win those. He has to flash back away. Wants the execute on Sniper while Inspired's going to be in some danger on the other side. Whippo gets the kill, but Inspired's now in serious danger. About to die as well.
Okay, Inspired finally died. We're down 2. We're down 2. Let's disengage. They're about to go Baron.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they killed the jungler, so now they're going to be the ones coming out on top in this fight. Sniper really drew so much pressure in that moment. Yes, they did take him down, but the stasis bought a ton of time. Masu was committed to him. Whippo was committed to him. And on the other side, they killed off Inspired and then are able to get the re-engage.
Yeah, Jackal. It might be the way.
Anyway,
okay, hear me out. First item.
No real shot at a steal. Maybe Masu looks for a W or something, but it's not likely to happen. 100 Thieves, again, back and forth this game goes. These two teams looking so evenly matched. And what a treat we have been in for the first series of the day. Man, how about the growth from
I think ADC skills also just lend themselves to knowing when somebody is going to be killed. It's more difficult these days because playing ADC in tank metas is so hit or miss. Yeah, you don't know if your like autos are actually going to kill or like do damage. People have so much armor and they can still one-shot you.
In transition, then Ayla uses the bar ulti. We're back to live and likely to a fight. No.
Whenever they go before the very end of the replay, it always spooks me, man. I always got to get ready. I got to brace myself.
The monkey brain turns on.
Oh yeah, I mean my brain's always kind of monkey brain. I played Skarner for 10 years. I'm kind of stuck with this now. But you know, 100 Thieves, this is such an intense moment for them. Quick look into the crowd. Whippo's mom there, obviously on the edge of her seat as well.
Aww.
No kidding. I mean, you can see the holding hands with the family. You know, that is his brother, I believe, his grandmother to the right of his mom, and I believe his aunt is here today as well. They're supporting the team, definitely feeling the intensity.
Well, now 100 Thieves will force down the tier 2 turret here in the bottom lane. 3,500 gold lead for 100 Thieves. FlyQuest scramble to try and defend. Keep your eyes on Busio. He goes in for the Tempered Fate. He finds FBI, but the follow-up isn't there. Whippo wants to go in, spinning into the back line. He wants
He didn't get FBI.
Ayla low, FBI low.
Guys, FlyQuest is eliminated.
100 Thieves continuing to force their way into the enemy base. Another nice use of the
FlyQuest is eliminated.
Inspired will not get away. FBI goes into rampage. River goes into the back line. Quad goes into the ground. 100 Thieves are
Oh my gosh.
Quid and FBI.
Okay, Masu.
FBI finally dying there.
Masu is on you.
4 alive for the side of 100 Thieves. Sniper going back to base, but he does have the teleport ready to rejoin the rest of the team. First Nexus turret is already down.
Masu is on you. Masu is on you. Masu is on you. You gotta hold the fort down. 20 more seconds. Masu is on you.
Ready to push. Shoot out the Maokai ulti yet again.
They both got rooted.
They don't even care. Now
That's it. You can't. Wow. FlyQuest actually got eliminated.
What a series from 100 Thieves battling back after a dominant game number 1 from FlyQuest.
What the frick?
They are so excited about it.
What the frick just happened?
This team has gone on and how much growth they have been able to show.
They did it. What the frick was that? Sniper tried to do a little chant. Bro, what? He was like, what was that? Come on, guys. I can't believe they just lost.
FlyQuest comes swinging back. Then 100 Thieves, boom, they get the Otacon, they get the Baron. But FlyQuest off of Masu's play, they neutralize it. Back and forth and back and forth. And when it finally all settles, it's 100 Thieves.
Hey, bro.
First, they managed to get us the number 1 seed. Nobody expected it. Nobody thought it was real.
Team Liquid,
They're going up against the
I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know.
in FlyQuest. And they
I ain't doing no funny business today. FlyQuest just lost. I don't want no mess. Team Liquid, I don't want no freaking mess. I'm not ending stream today pissed off, bro. I'm not ending stream today pissed off.
What a fun one seeing the growth here.
Y'all better lock the frick in.
And a huge series, honestly, from Sniper.
See, and now I'm already mad before the game even starts.
I was looking at top lane as
and they gonna get yelled at
for FlyQuest.
just because I'm upset because FlyQuest just lost.
Really big impact. FBI, I think, showing up, having a great series. You know, everyone really kind of stepping up when they needed to. And Ayla, I've got to give this guy so much credit. His growth from last year to this year is insane. I really feel
Sniper
like
Slander is crazy. That kid is insane. He's really good. He's really good. I think that's one thing you can't take away from him. He said last year he was inconsistent, which
working together so well here. Now let's join Hoffa Lau and FBI on stage for an interview.
Parabéns, você vai pra final aí, mas meu Deus do céu. O que aconteceu nesse final?
What's going on in this third game? What happened in the last game?
Yeah, the last game was pretty hectic. I think we had a good early game lead, but then we were kind of throwing a little bit, and then I think they were kind of throwing a little bit, and then it was just like a, I don't know if it was a banger game, but it was a fun game to play. Yeah.
Ele falou que eles tinham jogo temprano, já misturando os idiomas, né? O jogo do early game pro mid game eles estavam melhor e basicamente eles lutaram melhor, souberam jogar melhor com a composição.
Apesar de vocês estarem aí no primeiro seed da LTA Norte, eu acho que tinha muita gente que ainda duvidava do jogo de vocês. Você acha que essa MD3 foi realmente para vocês se provarem aqui na LTA?
Although 100 Thieves was the first seed in North America, many people didn't believe in you guys. So was this series to prove yourselves, or how do you feel?
That was me.
I mean, I personally never really cared too much about what other people think.
Oh.
It's just important what we're doing in our team, and I think we have a really good group of people and really good group of players who trust each other, no matter how much we might be doing bad in streams or having a bad week. We kind of know that we'll come together on stage and perform well.
Ele falou que realmente não se importa muito sobre a opinião das pessoas a respeito deles, porque eles sabem que são uma boa equipe e dependendo muito de como vai a semana de screens, vai ser o resultado no stage também.
Apesar de você não se importar muito, eu acho que você notou, assim, no último
Yeah, I think
jogo
it's
de vocês,
Portuguese.
a torcida estava contra. Hoje, a torcida estava completamente contra vocês aqui de novo. Deu um buffzinho a mais, aí tipo, a gente vai mostrar pra eles.
Like last week, today you guys also had a crowd against you. So did having defense against you guys turn into a buff for you?
I wouldn't say so. I think last week the crowd was booing us, but at least for this week's game, we had a lot of cheers coming out. So I really appreciate the energy from the crowd, even though we're not the favorites. I think when we win tomorrow, I think you guys will be cheering for us.
Oh.
Que apesar da semana passada a torcida ter vaiado eles, ele sabe que também nessa semana muitas pessoas estavam torcendo por eles.
His interview skills are on point.
E que ele tem certeza que podem ganhar também.
Falando da final
Well
amanhã,
media trained.
Cloud9 ou Team Liquid? Quem vai com vocês aí para essa final?
Talking about the finals tomorrow, what is the best scenario for you, Cloud9 or Team Liquid?
I think both are really good teams, honestly. Every team in the top 4 from the North, I think, are pretty similarly matched, so I don't really have too much preference on who we play tomorrow.
Ele falou que ele sabe que as duas equipes são muito boas e que ele não tem nenhuma preferência.
Okay, he just dodged that question.
FBI once again, congrats on the win. É isso, gente. Então a gente tem aí 100 Thieves na final e agora a gente vai decidir se
FlyQuest interview would have been messy, especially if they pick Inspired.
Thank you very much for the interview.
Hey, Team Liquid. Hey, holy. If TL wins today and it's 100 Thieves versus TL tomorrow, it's me versus you, fam. It's me versus you. The whole time, the whole freaking time.
Welcome to the show, guys.
Yeah, congratulations. My first question to you is to you, Sniper. We ran a graphic in our pre-show showing your history against Whippo before this series. It was like 1-7 or something. But I felt like in games 2 and 3, you got the better of them. So how did that go for you? How did you prepare for the series, and how did you take them down?
To be honest, I think Bobo was sick before this match today, so I already had like an advantage over him. But fortunately, I got to play the champions I was comfortable on, due to Jobs Cap, of course. Shout out Logan Blue. So yeah, got the champs I wanted, and yeah.
Well, it sounded like you were having fun in the game. Also, we got to see, I don't know if you were aware of this, but we saw some of your alt chat to Masu saying, oh, wow, Rookie of the Year. What was it like going up against him? Because we were talking about that a lot, you know, in your feature with him as well. Like, getting the best of a fellow rookie, now sophomore year.
Yeah, I typed that because he made like a really insane play at the end there.
Well, I
and
did
I was honestly
throw.
shocked. Like, I feel like all series I could like barely even go onto him, and even when I did, he just like his movement was just too crazy, you know. So I had to give him like a vouch in that mid fight when he smurfed on us.
He's so adorable.
In game 2, this question is for Grayson, just because I know you've talked a lot about how you want to draft for this team.
C9 is about to play Team Liquid.
Super comfortable with. Sounds like from Sniper.
I think Sniper's like 19.
But in locking something that's so
Barely.
like, melee focused, how do you feel like the team was able to execute on that? Like to what of your standards?
Yeah, I mean, I think game 2 we had some of our best macro we've seen. Like, and game 1 we also tried to do kind of like that melee Silas Sedge comp, but I think in game 2 we played really well. Snipes was playing obviously extremely well in Gnar and like really punishing Bwipo inside. And I think game 2 overall our macro was pretty good. I think there's a couple times where we overreached and they punished us, but overall,
several times
I think
actually.
the games were really competitive, and I think like both us and FlyQuest were playing pretty close to our limits.
I'm going back to Golden Glue. Loved your answer. Problem is, Sniper, you didn't see this. You were a madman in the back. Like, I swear to God, veins popping. Like, you're the biggest cheerleader for the team. Question, how does it feel? You guys are in the finals. That's insane.
Yeah, man. Well, also, it's like, it's pretty warm here, pretty steamy and sweaty, so the veins are popping, the blood is flowing, you know? And also, like, Sam is also, my assistant coach, is just screaming in my ear. He's like, so we've got a lot of testosterone in that room, and it's just, I don't know, it's really hype. Like, it's our games also recently, like, now that we're finally good, now it's like, really
Homeboy in the back.
now that we're like, every game's winnable.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Same thing to you, Sniper, just as a, like, to piggyback off that one, because it feels like you can't hide your emotions usually. It just comes out like you're going to the finals. You don't even, like, how does it feel, like, being in this moment?
Honestly, I really want to win LTA, I guess. I was going to say LCS, but LTA. Before River retires, I feel like he's a part of the reason why I'm, like, succeeding so much, just because he, like, really believes in me. And he's, like, very hard on me as well. So he's just, like, honestly the best teammate I think I've ever had in my life. And, yeah, like, going to the finals means a lot because I want to win it all before he retires, which I think will be, like, next year.
Oh.
That's pretty cute, Snipe. That's
I
pretty
mean,
cute.
that's awesome to hear. This is a quick question to both of you before we have to head to break. What do the next 24 hours look like? You get to see your opponent in the finals, and then you get to play the finals. How's that going to feel?
Yeah, I mean, so it's pretty nice that we're first game, so we can kind of relax, watch our opponent play, and then, you know, prepare our draft based on how these matches go, and we get more time to rest than they do. So I feel like we've got a little bit of the advantage. We're going to go back and we're going to review like the major points of our match versus FlyQuest, and, you know, just have good condition, good draft, good health. Isn't that what Chovy who said that? I think that's what we've been saying.
Yeah, that's what Chovy said. That's what Chovy said, yeah.
Okay,
oh,
thanks,
for me
guys.
as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, bro, I'm just gonna like, I don't even need to do anything, you know? Like, we're already in the finals. I finally beat my kryptonite. Like, Bwipo was actually my kryptonite throughout my entire first year. So, yeah, we're just gonna win. I don't need to do anything, you know?
There it is.
Over the mountain. Okay, thanks for joining us, guys. Look forward to seeing you in the finals tomorrow. Oh man, that's
He's
awesome.
so adorable.
Energy over there.
Yeah, no, like his happiness is high key. It's not even low key. His happiness is high key contagious. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Calm down. Okay.
Oh, look how happy they are. That's so sweet. I love seeing them happy. I love seeing them happy.
has a new guarantee because most things in life are not
Slay.
like common
okay. Y'all, Team Liquid?
No way.
Hey.
Blue, though. Or a fun night at the movies.
Hey, Team Liquid better freaking win, bro.
Hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees?
I'm not playing no freaking games, bro.
You depend on the deals you want and the service you deserve, or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
I'm not playing no freaking games, bro.
Red Bull gives you wings.
If we get into this first game and they throw 100 thieves,
Free wins?
I don't think I can make it, guys.
Free loot? Yes.
I want a 2-0. I want a 2-0. I'm gonna be greedy. I want a 2-0.
With savings on eats, rides,
Yeah, I don't think we can underestimate C9, unfortunately.
Start saving.
Already had a huddle with them. Bye to Tiger. Not gonna lie, I don't think I have a preference, but I don't want to see what a TL loss will do to your mental state. Dude, I will be at my lowest. I will be at my lowest.
Look at me, look at me. Look, no flash, got it.
Yeah, just kill the enter, kill the enter. He's no flash. Yeah.
Kill the enter.
I'm looking bar. No flash. No flash bar. No flash Oriana either.
It's all you guys, I'm gonna base.
Sniper is so calm in these comms. He's so calm.
This guy. I want to go on Victor after. I want to go on Victor.
Victor. Jack's left side. Jack's TP left side. Jack's TP left side.
I'm just fucking the MF, okay? I'm just fucking the MF. Oh, I got fucked. I got fucked a bit. MF is like standing there. MF, don't flash walk into us. Can we hit her? I can't help, okay? All you. Jack flash on me.
That was such a good fight.
Yeah, no flash. Just kill Pantheon.
Watch me, Garen, okay?
Odds on is. I'm on Panth, guys.
Kite after, okay? Kite after.
Odds on is.
Garen.
Yeah, kill Garen. Let's flash.
Lucio's tanking Baron.
We should pay a slow jungler.
Let me push mid for.
I'll base in combo, okay?
Yeah, Sniper. I think Ayla smurfed. What was it? Game 2? Was it game? No, it was game 3. He smurfed game 3, but Sniper all around looked really, really good. I mean, in Worlds last year, Sniper looked really good as well. That Aatrox game, he was trying to 1v9, but team was too heavy. Yeah, no, that was a new Ayla that we saw today. For sure. He said that, Falling? When did he say that? All right, guys. Oh my gosh, why am I freaking nervous, dude? What if this, bro? I don't even know, bro. I'm actually low-key terrified. Don't worry, Yun is locked in. He better be. That boy doesn't lose until he does.
Welcome back for our second series of the day. Cloud9 Kia versus Team Liquid Honda. Who will move on to face 100 Thieves in the final tomorrow? That is not the team most of us expected to make it through, but we do need to talk first about Team Liquid, because a lot of the conversation has been about how amazing they looked last year into how lackluster they've looked so far in 2025.
And a lot of it has come through, like, the leads that they've had in the past when they had their perfect series split in 2024 summer. That's not the same leads that they're getting today. They can't end games as cleanly as they had in the past.
Hey,
it's not just that, but definitely
but they
the
will
change at between 14 and 20 is
I want
the
Yun.
massive thing on this chart.
Just give me a Samira hover. Just give me a Samira hover. You won't even gotta lock her in. Just hover her for 5 seconds. And then that's it. I look how you feel. Oh man. I hope you feel better, fam.
A lot different than that.
Hope you get you some rest, some
A lot of
sleep.
the conversation was around the fearless drafting and which team's going to be best at that. A lot of us thought, okay, theoretically, Team Liquid should be pretty
Yeah,
good
we're not
at
gonna have the
that.
same finals
But
from last
to your
year.
point, Emily, I think that's a bigger change is the meta and how much we're fighting at neutral objectives, and also how much Umpty has been struggling so far this split.
And to piggyback off that one, for Fearless, Umpty's main champions last split was Volibear, Sejuani, huge dropouts when they came to the 3rd and 4th champions, right? So he's already negatively impacted on that one. You go to the lane swap meta, they were so good at being able to play the map
Hey, Yun.
that the team fight
Hear me
wasn't
out,
such
bro.
a zeroed in focus to the
Hey,
Emily
Yun,
point.
hear me out.
Now you have to team fight a lot more.
Yo,
Yeah.
what if
Actually, the point of
we
weakness that we noticed
hovered Samira
has been kind of zeroed in on a
into
little bit more
Jinx
because of that.
lock-in.
Yeah, and also Team Liquid has had their head coach Spawn.
Oh my gosh. No, like Blabber is like the jungler for me. I feel like Blabber has always been like a top-notch jungler. I'm Umpty babe. Umpty babe, please.
I'm here with Spawn, the coach of Team Liquid, and I have a few questions for him. First of all, Spawn, I would like to know, there is a lot of talk about the Team Liquid struggle, so I would like to know, what do you think about the team performance in this first split so far?
I mean, we're realistic, right? Coming off the split that we had last year, we had high expectations. We're definitely not where we're at. But we're also a team that has gone through adversity before. You know, when we think back to how we came together as a roster in spring, we also started in a similar way. So our goal right now is to just focus on the things we can control and continue to ramp and prepare for Cloud9, who we think are a good opponent. But, you know, we've had some success against them in the past.
Oh, very good. And as well, you flew in this week, right? Yep. Because you have been coaching from Australia, right? So I would like to know what do you think about coaching remotely versus coaching in person?
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, coaches wouldn't be remote, right? So I think that honestly, it kind of sucks to coach remotely, but I feel like I can still have really positive impact on the team, which is why I do it. In Australia, I've got two beautiful boys, you know, loving partner, so I like to be home and to be able to spend some time with them. And now that it's business time, you know, I jump on a plane, come over and try and win a tournament.
It is very important. But talking about the coaching in person, what was the focus this week for the team?
I mean, number one focus to us was to get back to what we're doing well. I think that we're very concerned with about the plays that we're failing at the moment and trying to do too many things in League of Legends. We were a team that when we played our style of League of Legends, we were the best in North America, and that's what we need to get back to.
And finally, as my last question, I would like to know, what are your expectations about the series today?
Okay, so Series 1, Fly versus 100 Thieves. I think last time Fly kind of destroyed 100 Thieves. I think 100 Thieves need to make it a very messy series if they want to win. I think Fly probably should win 2-1. And then I think us versus Cloud9, they want to play a very slow, methodical game. I think we just want to play the game as quickly as possible, so I'm expecting a very bloody second series.
Thank you, Spawn. Back to you guys.
So they did that interview at the beginning of the day.
Predicting the future, but close, close. I like his analysis right there. Good to see Spawn. We're going to be getting into this series in just a moment. But let's talk about Cloud9, Emily, as they've been a lot more coordinated than many expected.
He's very correct. Cloud9 has and always feels like it will be a team that is very methodical. They love to like analyze how the enemy team is going to play, whether that's team fight, slow, fast, yada, yada, yada. And they love to run a counter comp. And I think C9 is one of the best teams at countering a team, like taking in the information and then countering the team. So I do think C9 is scary in that sense.
Being reunited this year, they have quite a decorated past.
Core JJ is better.
Core JJ and Yon also
Core JJ and Yun, dream bot lane.
133 games played in North
You
America.
getting ready to fall asleep? No, truly.
Second most games with the dual partner, most since moving over to North America. Ruler, he had played the most games with, who he started his support career with. So 2 Worlds appearances on Core JJ and Yon's side. You have 2 LCS championships on Vulcan and Sven's side, and they've both been so good.
Let's go, Yunny Boo.
8th most in NA history is crazy.
What's up, the Tiger?
So guess who was the first one that really spoke the praises of Core JJ and Yon like last split? It was Vulcan. Vulcan was the first one who mentioned them being the strongest bot lane.
Will some gifted subs cheer you up? It's not even that. I think I'm just like going into food coma mode. I'm not really like sad or anything.
I love this. It's a dream bot lane matchup in the LTA.
I am
6th most all-time.
I'm just going into food coma. I'm chilling.
And so far, I'm giving a slight edge actually to Sven and Vulcan, which is not what I expected to say from the beginning of the split.
Okay, hear me out again, Yun.
Thinking, okay, it's gonna take some time
Hover
to get back on the same
Samira,
page. It did not.
Jinx lock-in.
Immediately, week 1 looked good.
And it was very interesting to hear the interview that we just saw from
Hover Samira, Jinx lock-in. Or, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing you on Kaisa today. As long as you don't play Ezreal or Varus.
Yon's success as a player, he is so damn good when he's on picks like Kaisa, Xayah, or anything like that. They play really fast and loose around him and Core JJ. That's something that has been constant. And
your stance is how I found out Fly lost. Oh no.
To speak on it, Then last week you were just talking about the lane swap and how they destroyed Loud. Like they've just been looking so good.
Yeah, ABA been growing a mustache recently.
I guess they're controlling the map recently.
I mean, Cloud9 just seems very organized early game, but even when moving into team fights, they don't have
Not she ignored you.
isolated deaths. And if I'm thinking
Sometimes,
about what Cloud9 did last week,
whenever they're in the studio, they have earpieces in, and sometimes like you can't hear. Not saying that she didn't ignore you, but I will say from personal experience, I also don't be hearing people. Not gonna cap. But I'm sorry that happened, Buki. I'm very sorry that happened.
The enemy top laner on Olaf, who just died time and time again. So Cloud9 has just looked like they've always known what to do at every stage.
I definitely would have been like, ooh.
And that's really different from them last year, right? Where we were talking about how they just want to get these kind of early laning leads. They don't want to swap, unlike at that time, our top two teams, one of which was TL, the other being FlyQuest. I think another thing that's super interesting about the map movements for both of these teams have been the two supports, right? These are two supports that while we have talked about them in 2v2s and they both can play enchanters super, super well, I think you also see how much they each understand the map and where they have to be when they're on these tankier engaged supports for their teams.
The tiger.
Really obnoxious.
Oh my gosh, hold on, I gotta get the...
Have touched upon how annoying Core can be. You don't expect him to just kind of be there in your jungle.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Genuinely. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Because you go back to week 1,
Thank
Cloud9,
you.
those are pretty
That's actually so sweet. I appreciate it.
They played very slow, very calculated, and I think pound for pound, you look at how Team
Yeah, I'm not too mad. I'm a little bit sad. Like, I did want to see them win, but 100 Thieves has a good attitude. I really like Sniper, so.
They can win in the team fights, but they can also play to the map just as much as Team Liquid does.
Yeah, we could see you could see they were doing some audio issues on stage. Core was asking for either more or less volume.
In the player chairs,
trying to get things sorted
in there.
While we have a moment, we should go over our predictions because I'm thinking that this is a very interesting
Oh,
series.
you're so freaking sweet. Thank you.
Cloud9, who is the higher seed, which apparently matters for this tournament with 100 Thieves. And all four of us are actually predicting Cloud9. So talking about that,
What the heck?
they have looked very good, but I think most of this is the vote on Team Liquid and how eye test wise,
Hey.
UMT wasn't coordinated with the team.
Chill out.
APA hasn't been team fighting well. Impact is underperforming. So I do think if Team Liquid turns that around and brings back what they had in summer, we'd see a much more competitive series.
What the frick?
Yeah, for me, the reason why, because I think you think about it 2-0, and I'm thinking this will still be a very close 2-0 in terms of my prediction. But the reason why I did pick C9 to take it without dropping a game.
How do y'all feel about the Cloud9
team fights? Because that's exactly
jerseys?
where, to your point, Jet, we've seen TL falter.
Yeah, and my question is more so how they can deal with the pressure, C9 in specific, because just remember, summer split last year, second. They got second in the regular season. But it gets overshrouded by the fact that they got bumped out by 100 Thieves and went fourth during that time. So a lot of the times during the regular season, C9 showed their best selves when the pressure wasn't there.
1, 2, 3, Cloud9.
We want to be able to see
Oh my gosh, I think I did that perfectly. I think I did that perfectly. That's exactly what their chant was. He said 1, 2, 3, and then they shouted Cloud9. Wow.
We've seen a lot of players struggle when the pressure's higher. You're up against APA, who seems like he's got a new level of confidence.
No, you ate that. No, I genuinely did.
On camera, like his pros episode, that's not the APA that we saw his freshman year, his first year in the LCS. This is a different
You're a
version of him where he
C9
feels
fan
much
now.
more confident about himself
No.
and his own play.
It ain't so.
Loki will have his work cut out for him there. But Roz, I'm seeing that you have a 2-1 on your prediction. You have a 2-1 on your prediction. How much of that is just that Spawn is here? Because we got to talk to Spawn. The coach is now in the building. He can actually talk to the players, and we saw how much that seemed to help them last year at Worlds.
I feel like Spawn should make a difference, but the 2-1 here, for me, is really that I don't really know who's going to win this series, but if I'm going to use data, I'm going to use what I've seen this year. Because I definitely know...
I think they're having
from
audio
behind the
issues.
scenes a couple years ago, how much a team can change based off of momentum, mood, feeling, the day, and how a player's peak can be reached faster than you think when they've been there before, if that makes sense.
Look at Blabber in the back
So
pacing.
good for so much of last year with exactly the same roster that even if they're underperforming now, it's not like they are suddenly now bad all the time. They can get back to that point faster than you might expect.
Exactly.
He plays very confidently, Stomp.
To TL as a whole.
He plays very
In
confidently.
the losers bracket in the first leg, they had a very stompy series. We've seen them when they look at their best. And quite honestly, when they went up against Isurus Estral, the focus to me was just
I
on
miss
Umpty specifically was
the
making the game
LTA
difficult,
South
whereas I felt like
energy when playing, how they would like get up and shout at the team. I kind of miss that.
So, do I think
I kind of miss that. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I don't. I think they're gonna have a good game at least. But C9, I think they're.
I miss little curly hair boy with the glasses
in his last interview
shouting.
that we had with him. He mentioned how it's going to feel different because they're the underdogs this time, and I think people have to be able to think of it that way.
Well, and to that point, something
Calling it TL win. Nick!
Before, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Hi,
they
Nick.
have been through a lot of adversity as a team, and this core, especially when APA first joined as an emergency substitute, right? Back when Pioshik was still the jungler of this team.
Ooh, Pioshik.
Early last spring as well.
Pioshik also had a lot of difficulties smiting.
And something I did like that he said was how he feels like they're focusing too much on their mistakes and not what they do well. And what I do think TL still does well in the like really
All the blood is rushing from my head.
games where they have been able to push the early game pace is still map movement, right? Like again, we saw how good in APA's kind of resurgence last week, something like the Talia is for him and TL, just because of the way that they really like to move around the map, get him out of mid lane, able to affect sides, able to push down turrets. I still think they have really strong understanding of how to do that, especially in the early mid game. It's the team fighting that I'm most concerned about for them.
And let alone the Ziggs play as well, which was great.
Getting locked in for TL, bro. Do I need to put on the TL jersey?
Rough months, rough splits, whatever you want to call it.
Do I have it down here?
The line that he gave, a lot of people have been talking
Hold on.
about it, especially because he gave the
Outfit
line,
change.
they had another rough series of like, look, I can be the worst player today and the best player next week. You can't judge. I still think there's truth in that statement, to your point, Jet, that you can make the bounce back. And players have done it to me before. I remember back in 2022 thinking FBI might not be at his peak anymore. He's going to the finals this weekend. So, yeah, you never know.
Incredible glasses.
Yeah,
those are
sick.
Very nice. I wonder if she can see, but
I don't think so.
She definitely can because she just lifted them.
And to your point, Kangas, there was a Twitter video that was released from Team Liquid where they basically another speech from Spawn that I think rings very true, which is just talking about being able to have positive energy, like have fun on stage, because a lot of the things is you just don't want to get in your own head and let the pressure get to you, especially if you make one mistake, want that to stack. A lot of the problems that you had kind of referenced that I saw from Umpty was like, these were not the mistakes that I was seeing last year.
All right, we is Red
internationally, but not domestically. He was a very strong jungler domestically. So for me, it's about just trying to simplify the game for yourself as much as possible.
A Cloud9 jersey here, just in case if we got to switch teams midway. I come prepared.
What's going on here? Fly. Just as long as
I'm just kidding.
Just don't listen to him.
I would never do such a thing.
But yes,
put that to the side.
Just making the game as simple as possible. People will be focusing on Umpty, but he just needs to be focusing on himself. So that's the
He
biggest
does
one for
need to
me.
be focusing on himself. I think.
Been here before. Like,
I think most importantly, besides focusing on himself, he needs to be focused on his smite key.
In terms of team performance, I think the big thing
I do indeed.
eliminating the individual mistakes.
I think that's what we really need to be locking in on.
Kind of stuff is uncharacteristic of what we see from him in his domestic performance. It is more
Let's
of a
do this,
mental
bro.
thing than anything else.
And we just saw a series where a player who had historically lost the matchup badly came out on top. Sniper took down Whippo, 100 Thieves took down FlyQuest. So the four of us do see Cloud9 as the favorite of this series. One of the big reasons we see them as the favorite of the series is because Umpty has looked very bad and Blabber has looked incredibly solid and coordinated with his team. But on the day, we know anything can happen. So I'm looking forward as these players seem
Yes.
walking out on stage.
Would I have put it that way? No.
Play 100 Thieves
This man
in the
just
split
straight
one
up said Umpty has been looking like some dog dookie.
Two
upsets.
Like, dang.
Two upsets in one day.
Blabber is a very
That was the number
seasoned,
1 seed, Raz. They made it through. That's easy.
I mean, it is
seasoned
interesting. Last week,
jungler,
Jan did say
and
it
he's.
will be nice
I feel like he's
to
always
walk
been
on
good.
stage as the underdog for the first time in a hot minute because they've spent a year.
Please welcome to the stage the 5-time LCS champion, Team Liquid!
He's enjoying that job too
T.O.
as a hype man way too much.
Spawn was saying that this team needs to have good vibes on stage, be loose, joke around with each other.
Let's judge the vibes.
T.O.
Umpty's smiling.
Let's go,
Having a stomach for some reason.
Looks exactly how I see him every time I see him. So there we go.
I mean, Jan
Oh, look at Core JJ waving.
This team so far in split one. It's just a matter of the team coming together like they did so many times last year.
This is also where I think the crowd can help because it does seem a bit TL.
You ever watch Worlds before?
Yeah. The TL crowd for now,
I've watched Worlds. I've attended Worlds the past 3 years.
There's an existing Brazilian fan base for TL teams. So that could
Blabber has been there once
that could help boost the team.
Absolutely.
in the past 3 years that I've been.
They have the most. Oh, let's see what we got here.
Seed 2 da LTA Norte. Pode entrar, Cloud9.
Woo!
All right, and now we're gonna be able to introduce Cloud9, of course.
It is TL favorite.
They're getting
Booze? Booze is crazy, dude. The booze are insane.
Liquid have the most popular Brazilian streamer, or like that was living in North America.
He looks like such a little baby.
In other games, like,
He looks so tiny and small. He's just a little small
And they
baby.
have their TL fan section, Emily.
I love me some Blabber though. Put some respect on Blabber's name, bro. Blabber's the man.
I love their passion. We're getting booed. It kind of hyped me up. So we'll see if also.
Let's go, Liquid.
Let's go, Liquid chants start right in C9.
If last week is anything to judge off of, the booze or the buff, you don't want the
And I love how Blabber's just like relishing in it. He's just like, yeah, bro. Go crazy, dude. Yeah. No, Blabber's ready, bro.
Okay, as the players are sitting down, we are finally ready to get into our second semifinal. Casters, take it away.
Whoa. That scared me. My chair went back. I thought I was about to fall.
It's feeling like a home game for Liquid here in Brazil.
Liquid, Liquid,
Crazy in the
Liquid.
last series. We have a whole Team Liquid fan section all decked out in jerseys.
Liquid, Liquid.
That goes crazy. The glasses with the Liquid scrolling across.
Oh, sick.
Respect. Brazil goes crazy.
They're definitely going to need it because TL have been the team that everyone is looking at. You know, of course, targeting Umpty, but they flew Spawn out. They're doing everything they possibly can. They've got the crowd behind them as well. This one should be really hype. And it's not like Cloud9, even though they 2-0'd Loud to get here, we're not without their own mistakes. You know, setting up on objectives, even when they were ahead in gold, they did lose out some team fights. So the coordination that the analyst S was highlighting for this team, that I think their
Liquid,
really helped them. You know,
Liquid.
Sven and Vulcan really helped them. And then Blabber talking about, hey, I love Loki. You know, it's great to have a mid laner that will just listen to me, even if I make a dumb call. He'll come to my dumb call, and it'll probably work out better because I'm not by myself. So we'll have to see that on display as well.
I mean, it's going to be a really exciting one. Last series, absolutely.
Double lift Senpai?
Here too. All these teams definitely showing up, and I think the crowd has them fired up. Really wanting to show their very best games. You know, Liquid obviously fired up and supported the crowd, but, you know, we heard the lounge talking about it as well. Blabber was looking pretty animated. He's kind of eating it up. He's like, yeah,
He
think
is.
I'm going to lose? All right, I'll show you.
Yeah. No, but that's just Blabber. That's always been his attitude.
A lot of noise, and then you win a team fight, and they just go silent. Eat that up.
I want to like TL, but honestly, I can't get behind APA. Why is that falling?
We'll see how much of a difference that man on
3 times trash has been there.
Spawn and Impact, obviously, but was referring to Spawn.
Blabber?
Has arrived with the team.
Blabber wasn't there last year or the year before.
I guess the wealth of experience and you know the maturity that he brought to their team as a coach last year, you know, helped them to win their first title since back in the Doublelift days. Since Doublelift wasn't on the team, they hadn't won a title. They
Did
tried
C9
so
go
many
to
different
Korea?
iterations, tried bringing in so many different stars. It didn't work. They refocused on.
I don't think so. The last time C9 was in Worlds was when Worlds was in NA, which was 3 years ago.
Spawn, who had coached a lot of that talent, and were able to win a title last year in spring. Looked like they were the best team in the LCS by far in summer until FlyQuest took them down and, you know, kind of usurped them at Worlds. But now trying to get back to those winning ways.
Umpty's best performance yet coming up. We want to see it.
Out, so to speak. Most people are saying,
we want to see it.
The other 3 teams winning, but Liquid maybe isn't going to be.
C9 didn't attend 2023.
Prove us wrong.
But if they are to take it, everybody is looking towards.
Is that when it was in Korea?
You mentioned Jan,
who are our representative? It was NRG.
Because this TL bottom lane plays very aggressively and plays to win lane a lot.
Worlds.
You know, they can affect the rest of the map. That buys Core JJ
League
time.
of
If they can
Legends.
win bottom lane,
Last year,
support becomes unlocked.
Yeah, I don't think they were there.
2 objectives, 2 other lanes as well.
Absolutely. And when I had both the C9 bot laners on pros with me last
It
week,
was
you know,
Golden
who's
Guardians.
the best bot lane in League? You know, is it Corignan right now? You know, is it Masu and Busio? And they were looking towards, you know, Corignan at being the best at those aggressive lanes that you're talking about. You know, they talked about how
Oh no, they were there 2023.
Really advantages
yeah.
in the early levels.
It was Golden Guardians, Cloud9, and Team Liquid.
On things like the Callista and like the Draven in a way
in
that
2023
in the league can do. And so we'll see if they can get their hands on some of those.
But they got eliminated.
Really PowerPoint for this team because Jan truly has been stellar. This guy has stepped up so much. Wasn't that long ago that people really looked at Jan and didn't think too much of him. You know, like
they got eliminated versus
in the LCS. And he
Cloud9 or Cloud9 versus T1.
And you have to give so much credit to Team Liquid in their journey last year and continuing in this year with how hard the team works. You know,
and then they lost to Fnatic, which was a best of 3.
Reflected with the coaches as well.
Yeah,
I think that is where you can see so much of the improvement from.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
it's
for
tough.
Cloud9, my game plan, if I was playing this team
Yeah,
Liquid in their current state, and knowing how
they
much
lost 3
pressure
games in a
Umpty is
row.
on after coming out of a game with multiple
All right, bro,
steals again
let's do this.
and
Hey,
getting picked off,
hey, Team Liquid, bring it in.
I
I know we just got into Champion Select. Bring it in.
So we're already
Hey,
in the draft, and we'll do some
y'all are
here,
great.
They are putting Umpty back on the
They ain't
starter,
nothing.
the infamous
Lock the
starter
freak
drive.
in.
We go into the rest
Y'all
of the team.
got this.
We'll see about
Don't
it
be
this time
nervous.
around,
Don't be scared. Yun, I'm counting on you, my brother in Christ. Core JJ, you better make sure he never dies. Impact, hold it down in the top lane. APA, do the thing you do. Umpty, smite. I don't want you thinking about nothing else. Throughout this entire game, I want you to be saying smite, 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 smite. That's the only thing I want you thinking about.
Mostly been getting, you know, Shane banned. So
all right, team.
Go through. They banned out the Draven.
All right, team. Let's do this. First pick for Cloud9 is Callista. They banned Draven, Cassante, and Varus.
APA really put on a show on the Talia. You know, even to me, I think back to that highlight of buffering the Weaver's wall out.
Yeah, no, please.
Came, you know, dragging him back to safety.
No, like I'm going to crash out, Lily.
One of his best champions, and it's going to be Corki added in for Jan.
And we got to look at the top lane matchup here because they were able to pick up this.
I will lose my mind.
Can be flexed mid, but you assume would go into the hands of Thanatos.
Oh yeah.
Thanatos has just dominated so many lane phases, and if you're on the side of TL and Impact,
Umpty, more like smite the dragon T.
You want to win early, but if you're Impact, you kind of want to be more.
The face made it very cute. The face made it very cute.
Coach and their draft here in a bit of a choice to make. Do you want to pick something that is more aggressive into Mbessa early and try and win early to keep her from scaling? Or do you just say, you know what, I'm going to pick for the team?
I think you pick for the team because when I think of Thanatos, I think of someone who is a laning specialist. This guy is a monster in the 1v1. He really pushes advantages. And I think Impact has been struggling a little bit on some of those aggressive carries. The carries that I like him playing that he's done really well on are things like Rumble. But because you already have an AP mid laner, I think it would be pretty AP heavy to have a tank jungler and 2 AP soul laners. Might make it a little bit too easy to deal with. So I wouldn't expect them to go that direction. And it looks like C9 is not expecting it either with the Poppy ban coming through.
Poppy ban.
The Poppy ban, I feel like that one was a no-brainer. You have
How do we feel about the Mbessa pick? Does that mean we're going to see a Cassante?
That's some of the most dashes you can have.
The pig dashes too.
Exactly. exactly. Big's got a nice long cooldown dash to keep up with the new champ.
Killian, thank you for sharing the live.
Yeah, I think that was a no-brainer. Really good there to cover. And it looks like they're not worried about anything else. Renekton has been something Thanatos himself used into the Mbessa to try and destroy the Mbessa early, keep them off of some of the power spikes. But of course, because TL are red side here, they can save that for impact, and they'll save it until the Mbessa is fully revealed, whether you are flexing it or not.
Oh, okay, I like this a lot more. We're actually speaking on the dive about this. This is one of the carries I really liked from Impact. He's always been an excellent
How do we
GP.
feel about
He's great at
the Yun on
surviving
Corki?
pressure, at farming up, and I think
Dude, I don't
because he
know.
can
I
help the
personally
team
like this
with the Cannon
C9
Rush,
team.
He doesn't feel that pressure to group as much, so it allows him to
I
stay in those side
personally
lanes,
really like
focus
this
on farm,
C9 team.
get to a strong point where he can really be a dominant force in the game.
All right, let's reveal the rest of it. What is Volk? Ooh, they insta-lock here, so
Spicy.
it is pretty spicy. I mean, he's going to be very active on the Pantheon. You can create a
I
lot
don't know.
of
What do
action,
y'all
but you can
feel?
see the immediate hover answers there to try and shut him down in lane at least.
I mean, C9 came into this draft very prepared.
Yeah, what
they went
is
through these picks so
DP
fast. The only pick they even sat on for
into
a couple seconds
Mbessa?
was
I don't even know what that
Everything else
looks
was just
like.
Boom, 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 boom. So they clearly knew what they wanted this time around, and Core just deciding, where do I want to go? What is going to be the lock in here? And it will be the Nautilus as the answer to be able to lock down champions like the Kalista, like the Azir. Corki Nautilus, though, definitely in danger against the Kalista and the Pantheon early on.
Ooh.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you're kind of worried.
I love how they banned Yun's Draven because they know that Yun is him. They know that Yun is that guy. They know that Yun would take their cheeks if he was allowed to be on such a champion. So personally, it's giving they're scared.
It looks like in game
That's
number 1,
big Yun, not the little one. Don't play. Don't play.
Laning picks.
Absolutely. It's going to be exciting to see if they can pilot those to a victory, or if TL against, I don't want to say all odds, but against some of the predictions
Against some of
lately,
the odds.
against a couple odds, a smattering of odds.
Yeah, against maybe some jungle odds.
Exactly.
That's a lot of people are going that way.
But, Umti, I think he just needs to get a couple of good games under his belt, start building that confidence up. To me, it's such a mental game, League of Legends, where you have to stay ultra focused for such a long period of time, and the games can boil down to one or two big plays or mistakes. And you want to see Umti coming out on top in some of those big plays, rebuilding that confidence, and being able to move forward in the series strong.
And they're both on tank junglers here, so it's not like he's going to have to be in some epic duels with Blabber very early on, where there's
Draven and Varus, he is the marksman. Period.
Should be able to play for the team pretty effortlessly.
Big question is going to be, are there lane swaps? I definitely don't think that TL is going to want standard lanes. Mbessa, he would love to starve. He'd also love to probably dodge this Kalista as well as Pantheon. Question is going to be, can they actually avoid those lanes, and how will the level 1 go? We're going to be kicking this off shortly for game number 1, our second series of the day, the second semifinals.
A beautiful pause.
Down in Sao Paulo, Brazil, between TL as well as C9. They are going to be battling it out for the opportunity to take on 100 Thieves that looked incredible earlier today.
Incredible!
Is waiting in that best of 5
Incredible is a stretch.
I cannot wait for tomorrow. I think it is going to be so much
100
fun.
Thieves looking incredible is a stretch, I feel like.
Here in the LTA.
Just an aside,
I feel like we could change our words up a little bit. They looked nice. They looked decent.
It was adorable, watching this. He is so pumped. He was jumping up and down. He was like, "Let's go! We did!" He definitely, like he said.
Yeah, it's 0-0. The series hasn't started yet.
Whippo specifically. So yeah, I mean that first series was amazing, super exciting. The second and third games, if you did miss them,
Oh, they are starting a little bit late. It went to game 3.
Take a gander at those while we're in our little pause here or something. But those were some really epic games that went quite late to a lot of very late game objectives there, and come out with.
I wonder what's going on, because
400 Thieves. I think Quid is.
They were just playing on the stage.
Going into finals.
Oh yeah, looking really, really strong. So just to update you, C9 did pause for a potential audio issue. It looks like the refs were helping out over there, so trying to get any sort of issues sorted. And hopefully there won't be any real problems, maybe just some last-minute level adjustments there, you know, fixing the volume for some teammates.
Yeah, can I adjust my champion level, start at level 5 or something?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you could try, you could ask.
That sounds like a good, I'll pause for that.
Yeah, okay.
Head into nice semifinals. Just
How tall are you? 6'3".
No problem. Yeah, definitely will be an interesting one here.
Next question.
Because you mentioned like the lane swaps, I'm always quite worried about it because like Gameplank, you want to get a lot of last hits to generate extra money also, and
Kevin, thank you for the follow. Did you follow me because I'm 6'3"?
So we'll see how they play it, how they can play around a dive, how safe he can be. Of course, the just eat an orange and live is always a strategy.
Hey, worked out for Bertle against them. He actually got first blood in a dive with that W start.
6'3", sheesh. You know how I be. You know how I do.
There you
Trial by fire.
Yeah, I mean, the trial by
The way you just lied so smoothly. I don't know what you're talking about.
So he currently did open up by walking down to the bottom lane.
I'm a nonchalant 6'3",
because then they both base
curly head.
Back. So I do wonder if
E what it is, my boy. Jan, thank you for the follow.
But this is going to be a key matchup, Umti versus Blabber. A lot of eyes on Umti, you know, definitely hasn't had his best game so far this split, and Blabber has been looking strong, you know, trying to kind of battle back to the top of the
He's been
LTA
having some
as far as the
horrible
junglers are
games.
concerned. This guy was looked at as the cream of the crop, the clear #1 for so long. Inspired came along, River came along, more people got into that conversation of who is the best of the best jungler.
I think Blabber is also one of the big reasons that Cloud9 are coming into this America's tournament format here with the fastest average game time. This team has been really good at snowballing. It's a lot.
Thanatos means Greek, death in Greek. That's pretty cool.
To get the team behind him in a lot of these aggressive
Pretty
plays
nice
that they
name.
do go for. So here we go into the live gameplay, and we do get standard lanes.
Oopsie. A little bit of a mishap there on the triple barrel to start things off, but we're getting that calibrated. It's just level 1, no problem.
Those watermelons are fast.
They're shifty. You got to watch out for them. It is really important, though, you know, these early barrels, if you can actually win that barrel game, start getting chipped down, resetting the trial by fire passes.
Oh my gosh. Mikey, go hard. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Insane. And APA does get push here. Is going to be able to move in. Spots Blabber. They had that
Time to find out if Spawn is just the Umpty Whisperer and transforms his performance this week. We'd love that for sure.
And both junglers are going to have their paths pretty much well known here on either side. So I don't expect, you know, any real surprise ganks unless one of the lanes gets super bloody.
Yeah, and especially the bottom lane is going to be the lane that has to watch out for that. Cloud9, of course, with the Kalista Pantheon that we were talking about, they get the early push.
Yeah.
And it is a top-down clear for Umpty, which is what I recommended on the dive every game, bar none, for Team Liquid. Always. Like, I don't even care what the draft is. Literally have him clear top down every day of the week. And here you see the time that Cloud9 actually invested to move up and get a little ward that does spy the Gromp. So they're aware of the top down clear that is coming their way, but easily able to keep up and utilize their pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Should just be a full 6-game clear. Both these junglers going to be able to grab their scuttles, no problem.
Slay.
And then very likely look for a reset. We'll kind of have to see where the lanes
Oh,
do
thank
go
you,
from
Mikey.
here. It is pushing lanes thus far in mid, or in top and bot, excuse me, for Cloud9. Well, APA did get the early push in mid and was able to grab himself a very quick tier, which is going to be feeling pretty nice. You know, able to stack that up very quickly.
Way to go,
as a result
APA.
Of that level 1 push he had.
Yeah, super nice.
Is it Tank Pantheon? I think so. I don't think they go lethality. I think they go Divine Sunder.
Bottom lane, we've seen a little bit of roaming there. Vulcan popped one of the plants.
So like Bruiser, I
which was
guess.
nice too, as APA gets his
I saw Divine Sunder, Unending Despair.
as well. Pretty nice stuff from him.
Yep, just kind of these slight advantages thus far. A couple CS in the lead for top, as well as bot for Cloud9. Just opening up a ever so small advantage here. A couple hundred gold, but looking pretty good thus far.
Really like those super deep wards through the entire red quadrant. Look at Team Liquid's focus on vision very early in this game. At the first couple minutes, you mentioned warding on the Raptors. That's super common, but they follow it up here 4.5 minutes for second respawns as well. Just ward Raptors red and Krugs, fully tracking Blabber to make sure that there will be no surprise plays from the Cloud9 juggler.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Blabber, especially if you do have these early powerful lanes, if he can get involved, the snowball can really get rolling. So name of the game for TL is definitely sit back, scale, try to play this controlled style, and that's exactly what they're going to want to do.
Is Thunder still in the game? Yeah.
Extra firepower.
Hello, Kit Kat. Lil $83. Thank you for the follow. Are the pro players that good? I want to see them play so bad. Yeah, we're currently watching the professional players for NA. So now is the perfect time for you to see what the pro player looks like.
Yeah, you can see Impact was in a little bit
yeah.
of an awkward spot. But is going to be able to go back to base core.
I do think pro play is a different experience than solo queue, so definitely something to check out. And it's a good way to kind of compare how you're playing their builds and whatnot and see how you can implement some of the things that they do.
I do always like passing through mid when grubs are about to spawn, so you can try and help out.
Yeah, this Sundered Sky. Not Divine Sunder. That used to be a thing. It was like a green sword. No, this is Sundered Sky.
For most of this game with,
it's like orange.
He just wants to guarantee
an orange javelin, I think.
As Blabber now should be able to steal one of these away because one grub's really easy to take. Nice whenever you have smite. So Blabber just sneaks it, rushes through one, and actually can turn around here.
Oh, had to flash the public execution there as Thanatos was getting aggressive. Impact now just getting back to lane, but in comes Izzy or Loki going to be able to look for Umti. Umti trying to escape out through the top with some support here from Impact. Impact has to drop the cannon barrage, and APA chunking down Loki on the other side with the threaded volleys. These grubs are getting low. Umti going to be able to secure one. Now Impact trying to get involved here. Thanatos though just dashing forward onto Umti. APA trying to come in for the pincer play, but Umti's in a lot of trouble.
Nice job, APA.
One, though, immediately onto Loki. It's just a trade 1-for-1. Impact should be able
to. It's a trade 1-for-1, and they got 2 void grubs.
He does, so let's go right back to mid. It's a pretty even trade overall. 1-for-1, 2 grubs for Cloud9, 1 for TL.
Yeah, Cloud9 were able to get back in and grab the second grub there. 1-for-1 on kills with Azir being able to get right back to lane afterwards.
Yeah.
It was a little sketchy though because Loki had to flash. So Loki really low health here, trying to follow up on their play and their focus on punishing the Skarner. Felt like the calls from Cloud9
I was confused. Why did he wait till it was 200 HP to smite it? Your smite is 600 gold, right? Or 600 damage, right?
That's gonna greatly diminish.
Like, why didn't he just finish off that void grub and then smite the other one?
Minutes there for Cloud9. Let's take a look bottom though, because Blabber's on the warpath.
Blabber coming in, nicely played there.
Would that have been more of a greedy play because they were starting to step up?
For an easy ulti from Blabber, that's a slam dunk and a kill grabbed by the Pantheon.
And those grubs do give a nice amount of experience. So getting the extra grub here, Blabber also getting to his level 6 a little bit quicker. Umti was doing one more camp to try and get his
and
level
immediately
6.
the GP ultimate is useful.
Onto the map, ganks bottom side with that ultimate.
Lucas, thank you for the follow.
Umti trying to slip into the dragon
to
grab Ocean Drake instead.
And we have to talk about, how good this Cloud9 bot lane has been as well. Obviously, we talked a lot about Yon and Core JJ, but I do think one of the big pleasant surprises for C9 has been how quickly Sven and Vulcan have gelled, how good they have been looking. Sven versus Loud was an absolute monster, but Vulcan and him just seem to immediately have hit the ground running. They had that big boot camp we've talked a lot about. And it has really been kind of one of the pleasant surprises for this team. Like, they're looking like a top bot lane right out the gate.
Yeah, they were. Man, I remember that the first Loud game when they lane swapped away from Sven, and then Sven got like 3 turret plates uncontested early. He was so rich that he just started valking on
the Corky game.
Yeah, valking on enemies straight 1v1. That was definitely a fun one. But yeah, the reunion of Sven and Vulcan has been a successful one. This time around, Vulcan actually did get the last hit here for the kill set. Getting his giant spells in early for the Pantheon. You do become very nice and tanky with that Heartsteel. See about the next sorts of plays that he is able to make, because Mbessa ultimate is available for Thanatos. Ultimate will be available soon. That is just such a dream.
I see you. All you had to do is say, hold on, and I was ready.
Obviously, Gangplank can get
this Cedric Show, thank you for the follow.
W, so that's not the best target, but even roaming around, if you just look for Umti and try and use that combo onto the Skarner, who still does not have flash. I always think, you know, especially in team games, if there is an opponent that has been targeted a lot recently in their previous games, it can be a mental advantage to continue to target that. But
Nice hook in. CoreJJ gonna let the ulti rip, and they're just gonna Falcon on top of him. GP ulti over the top, not even needed, but it'll help him get Vulcan too. He's got no flash, no way out. It's
typical.
Kills and the feats of war.
Typical from our bot lane.
C9 pick the spicy.
Ain't nobody surprised.
But it's their opponents.
Ain't nobody surprised at that.
Good thing you showed that graphic
Light work.
ahead of time.
05, thank you for the follow. How you doing?
CoreJJ makes the
Light
call.
work.
They go immediately for the engage. Let's take a look at the replay. They're just walking on down. CoreJJ on vision, through, right up to the brush, just nails him. Dead on, and even though you come through, like really good timing on the ultimate there. And you mentioned in draft early on too, nice to have impact on gameplay.
Locked in.
Always nice. You know when you
what was that?
That was sick. He's hype.
This has got to be a thing. This has got to be like, now I need to know.
They must have done like some bet or whatever. He was
Exactly.
like, hey, if we get a kill bot, we're going to do
No way you're going to do this. He's like, I'll do it.
The coaching staff were clearly all in on it. There we go.
There we go. Look at the
Superhero
cave.
yawn, but here we go. Grub fight.
What did we just witness, bro?
There over on a Blabber. Blabber's low. Teleport's coming in now from AP. AP going to try to join up.
What the frick did we just witness? I do think they had to have some type of bet.
Goes forward, but a great sidestep from Yawn keeps him out of that, but it's still a shutdown regardless. Umpty now being focused here by Sven. Sven trying to get involved. Umpty gonna flash in. They take down Loki.
Okay.
But it's still Vulcan and Thanatos involved here, but they can't really get past APA.
So we trade our bot lane for their mid.
Back in with the Weaver's Wall. He's looking for Sven. Sven flashes out to safety, forcing the additional summoner.
I do think that they have like some type of bet or something.
Do come out with 4 grubs, and they'll at least have the one Void might spawn.
Exactly, that is
Wine braised beef short rib raviola is about to pull up. Oh my gosh, Mags. That sounds divine.
Move up, get the hook onto Blabber, but it's countered by stunning up Yawn. So good stun there from Vulcan to stun out the TL DPS that was going to be the follow-up on that Umpty Skarner ultimate. The follow through there. Loki says, I'm going to go for it. And even though Yawn's
Loki
able
secured
to
it.
avoid that Azir ulti with the flash, he still just stands there and auto-attacks him, so it goes down and is able to get the 1-for-1.
Yeah, that was. Look at them laptop. I think they're watching the replay.
Oh, they're watching it back.
Because they're pulling up a laptop. I guarantee you that's what it was.
They're watching the replay of his.
I need to know.
Yeah, we need to know.
We're going to have an interview mid-series to figure out what is that celebration.
Yeah. Oh, I actually just even got it confirmed that it was what they're watching. They're watching it back.
That's hilarious.
Replay of the next coach
of them watching a replay.
I need us to see a replay of it. That was insane.
That's good vibes. That's a
That is good vibes, but I need them to lock back in, bro.
Vibes definitely can win you games. Just ask anyone who's played Flex Q. Let's get into it though. First item power spikes for pretty much everybody after those fights. A lot of even footing here.
Yeah.
I actually even
These
just
games are.
We're going to be adding that emote for any subscriber starting game 2 of this series. So that's going to be a new Twitch emote right there.
Are you serious?
Core going to flash forward. He throws down the
Okay, I might have to subscribe to the channel, Slick.
Trying to get some damage down on Blabber. Blabber going back in onto Umpty. He's going to be pulled into the rest of the team, but here comes Thanatos, and here comes Loki. Loki sweeps CoreJJ to the side. CoreJJ getting incredibly low. Can he get reset? Sven gets stunned up as he tries to go over.
Oh my gosh, Thanatos.
APA is in a lot of trouble here trying to get back. Loki incredibly low. Impact incredibly low. Sven going forward. He's going to stand. He's going to fight, but he's going to lose this one. He is very low. He gets hooked in by Core. The barrier's not enough to take him. Does go down. Blabber and Sven fall. It's just
That's good. We take the 2-for-1.
Oh my
yeah, no, the fights are super close.
HP there's just barely walking out, but TL with some massive kills there.
Where's Sneaky? Babe, Sneaky retired 18,000 years ago. I do, KW. It's Miss Chim Chim.
Wow, what a back and forth when we keep having these scraps. Okay, as
these are close, yeah.
It was Blabber ulting first on the Sejuani, but then Umpty ults him into the team.
Yeah, we might get a ruinous autocon this game. They're scrapping a lot. The thing is, we've been scrapping on both top and bot though.
Other side,
29 HP I saw.
actually crazy, and then they're so low health that Sven wants to walk up, and he can kill the Gangplank, but everybody else way too low to be able to participate.
Are you coming to Atlanta anytime soon? I might come back to Atlanta in like June or July.
We're right back to it.
We're right back to it, and Sven's in trouble. He's gonna be
I'm
stunned
not
up on the
really
rocks, and in
sure.
comes Jan with the Valkyrie. That's an easy kill. It's grabbed by Core. Umpty slams Blabber.
Oh, we are scrapping. So in the
Here comes Loki. Thanatos is behind him as well. APA incredibly low, and APA is shut down by Loki. Vulcan trying to kite out for Umpty on the side. And Jan's gonna be battling against Thanatos.
yo, nobody's feeling for you. Oh, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Oh, Vulcan, you ain't had to do that now. I will say, in the pregame interview, Spawn said that Cloud9 is probably going to want to play more slow and methodical, and so they're going to play fast and like chaotic. So he did not lie. He did not lie. Not one lie was told. I'm rooting for Team Liquid. What's going on, Crow? How are you doing?
But they at least got the summoner. In comes Vulcan. That was a bit of a spicy ult.
It's a party. Everybody wants their invite.
Yeah.
Vulcan shows up thinking there was going to be a pick, a little bit of a scrap there. In the end, Cloud9 did get the dragon, so we're even on dragons. Vulcan wants.
Oh, here comes the teleport now. Loki coming in. Public execution just
Thanatos.
barely misses from Thanatos. A hair's breadth away from catching him. Loki gonna go back in though, does sweep him into the wall, knocks him up. APA flashes out. Seismic shove not going to connect. Core is here to cover.
That was a kind of tough
a
0-3 no
the
cap.
biggest winners of these last couple of minutes is the man who wasn't involved. It's Impact. Impact has opened up a 1.3k gold lead.
Period.
Thanatos has been grouping and grouping and grouping.
Period.
Impact has just been fighting minions and pushing down the side lane,
Period.
helping out with the cannon barrage, and
As he does.
Make use of that passive on Bank Plank up there.
You need Spin to lock in. We actually need him to lock out.
Really helping out Team Liquid.
We actually need him to lock out.
To the Rift Herald. They've got this one pretty much in
We actually need him to unlock
a
out.
little bit, but without Thanatos teleport, think they finally
Truly.
are going to leave him on the side lane and let the game calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, it can get tough for Thanatos. I mean, we can see Serpent's Fang going to be purchased up.
I'm not sure, baby.
Yeah, there's definitely some decent value there. You know, the shields, of course, you know, obviously the W we have on Thanatos. There's the E shield from the Azir. There's Barrier, Eclipse. You know, there's some decent stuff. Not crazy, but it is a very fast 2 items, and he's going to be having prio in that side lane, especially when you're in a melee versus melee matchup against GP and you fall behind. If you can't threaten the all-in, the laning phase just becomes you getting queued on cooldown and kind of just slowly getting whittled down, which can be very tough.
Yeah, certainly can. Meanwhile, on the Cloud9 side, Loki had been racking up a decent amount of gold on the Azir.
Lead client not working.
Just kind of standing and auto-attacking. This Rift Herald, though, going to get this tower extremely low, if not completely finish it off here.
Mine works.
Jan gets the money.
Oh, and they're looking maybe for a potential move down towards bot side, trying to focus on Thanatos.
What's
keep
going
him
on
out of this one as much as they
in-game?
can. Here comes that Weaver's Wall. They're going to get involved. Jan coming down, and the teleport is coming in from Impact. Vulcan trying to get up to safety. Blabber, nice side step on that seismic shove. He survived, but he's going to pull back.
Okay, Vulcan dead.
Vulcan has no way out. Thanatos used the public execution, but he tries to use it for a public exit. But Impact is chasing him down, and now Blabber going to be the focus. Likely should be able to walk this one out. He
Nice.
is quite tanky, but still, it's the one kill.
Wow,
and
this
now it's
GP
gonna be
is
the
kind of
pressure on the
scary.
tower. Loki, though, trying to get something done on top side.
Yeah, Impact's having some immediate effect there. Does teleport down. Like you say,
This GP kind of scary.
Get traded, and the Azir is going to get more money for Cloud9 already.
Have you tried running it as admin or restarting your computers? I know it's such a silly thing, but sometimes it really does
They
work.
wanted to use that APA Talia wall to lock in the roamers. In the end, though, still, because Loki's able to push on the top side, get the tower, and shove the wave in, we're very, very close
It's just
to
a
even.
little pirate.
It's just the 1,000 gold lead here for Team Liquid that they've been able to push up to.
Absolutely, and I mean that's more than that lead in the favor of Impact. So You know, the gold definitely only in their favor when he is around. I gotta say, APA, his positioning has been very good, and the Unraveled Earth is very difficult for C9 to deal with.
Hello, my
Everyone
name.
on their team can
This
get
is
stunned
live,
by it.
Fritz.
So when TL kites back to these corridors and he just throws down
Happening
that
right
Unraveled
now.
Earth,
This is
it's so tough for them to
semifinals.
actually engage and
The
follow.
second and final series of semifinals. Whoever wins this goes to finals.
As well on the weak side.
Is going to get knocked up there briefly, but Blabber not going to play any games with it, not going to risk it, will smite it away. Thanatos, though, should be donated the local gold of this tower. That is nice for him. They know they need to keep him relevant, and Bessa is not a utility champion. You go in and you kill him or you die.
Yep, definitely true. And you saw the differences, like a little bit of distance will make. Like the Pantheon or the Sejuani are both good setups, but just being barely out of range. They couldn't combo it last time on their attempted pick on the side lane. So very, very close stuff here. But after that tower goes down and after the extra farm goes in,
Let's huddle C9. Hey, hey, huddling is my thing. Okay, me and Team Liquid, we love a huddle.
Very, very strong
C9 does not know about a huddle. Okay, they ain't never heard about a huddle. They don't even know how to spell huddle. Okay.
Not going to be able to find the range
No,
for the
no.
LT spot Thanatos.
This is very much a Team Liquid thing.
Loki again playing towards those sides.
Talking about C9, we need a huddle.
Has built one of his own. Does have 2 items fully completed. Plus
No.
the boots. Is gonna have
Y'all
to
need to
do a
go
lot of heavy
home.
lifting
That's
for
what
the
you need to
damage
do.
Because Thanatos is behind, and
You need to
Spencer's
clock
getting a
out.
ton of the early game
That's
here
what you need to
on the
do.
Callista, but Loki's in a great spot to be able to do some heavy lifting in these team fights. TL going to start up the Dragon.
All right, Thanatos, pushing on bottom
Wow,
side,
most of them English and still don't know how to spell huddle.
They're just
Next.
gonna burn.
There's a hook. There's a seismic shove as well. Thrown down
Next.
on the Blabber. Blabber gets chunked down to about half, but in comes the Pantheon ultimate right over the top. They're going to be looking for him, and in comes the teleport as well from Thanatos. APA in the back line is already gone. APA deleted. In goes Loki playing so aggressively. Impact in trouble. He's on the run, and the public execution this time tags Jan, and Jan is going to be in a lot of trouble. He gets knocked down as Thanatos dashes out of the way of the Skarner ulti, is able to stay safe, win the fight, and likely get even more here as that mid lane tower is softened up already.
The timing on that fight for Cloud9 was so good, it actually caused TL to split their calls. They were thinking about pulling off the Dragon, but then it was so low, they turned around to finish it. And with 2 members finishing Dragon, they lose the fight on the backside. Take a look at it once again. Because Dragon's so low, Umpty turns back around to finish it, but the Pantheon ult and Blabber just kind of cruises over there.
Well, I told Umpty to think of nothing but smite, and he did that. So
Pantheon jumping in allows them to chase forward. Then here's the sweet moves from Thanatos. He's able to get Jan, and as you say, he dashes
I did
away
tell
from
him to
Umpty's
think of nothing but
attempted
smite.
there. Yeah, very clean from him this time around to be able to get that chase down kill. And get that big
You
gold
hiddled.
swing. You see now
Yeah.
right back in the favor of Cloud9. However,
yeah, I
TL
bet you
get
did. I bet you did,
lasting
Hiddle.
Mountain Dragon resistance buff here.
Did he
for
finally hit a
themselves,
smite? He
I
did
think they
smite it.
definitely would have had rather had
Or
the extra
whatever.
gold and kill taken from that. Hiding here in the brush. A couple of tanks here just trying to provide the extra safety for Jan.
And how about Loki so far this game, man? He's been positioning so aggressively in
No,
these
Paul,
fights.
thank
always
you for
finding
the follow.
opportunities to
Mountain
shift
Soul's
forward,
good.
Put pressure on the TL
Mountain Soul's
carries
good.
and shove them back. I've really loved how he's been playing. You know, he is kind of
Mountain
off man out
Soul's
in a very
banger.
aggressive comp. Sven maybe in some trouble. Does kite back towards that tower, gets behind it, so Cork couldn't find an angle on the hook. But Jan flexing muscles, showing he is winning in this 1v1 already.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're highlighting Loki again there because his side laning is very, very important for this team. See him push on bottom side. Now he's heading up.
They're going to hook in Blabber. Again, there's that seismic shove, and they're going to stun him into the wall and knock him down. This time, the extra members were there. 4 men from TL.
There we go, baby.
Was what it took to take him down.
There we go,
Here,
baby.
Could look for more as Loki's Ven and Vulcan are pushing forward.
There we
but
go,
they haven't
baby.
gone too far. The ult's gonna get ripped off on Loki. Loki is pushed out of
Beat
the
him
fight.
up.
Vulcan is isolated.
Beat him
Ulti
up.
flashes forward
Beat
and
him
sends
up.
him to the wall. There's the ulti as well. Knocks him
We
down.
don't even need a huddle.
For Jan, the pings immediately come out on Otacon.
We don't even-
That time C9 went way too far with an extra man on the map for TL.
Yeah,
We
they
don't even
just
need a
lost Blabber. They
huddle.
just lost the Sejuani front line
I didn't
here,
even have
and
to
they push
talk
up.
to my team
They
yet.
see APA as the shadows
I ain't
kind
even
of
have to
reveal that
talk
Talia's
to
standing
them.
there. You know at that moment they're like, oopsies.
That's the killer.
Yeah, go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get that Otacon.
Wait a second.
Go
They
ahead and
actually
get that
didn't,
Otacon.
sustain any damage while they picked off Blabber and killed Blabber. So that is going to be a Team Liquid Otacon. Impact here does
What are y'all
have to
landing?
invest his flash to
Impact.
live.
Impact. Where they skill shots at?
But that is well invested.
We looking for them. We can't see them.
Buffs.
Yep, gonna grab those Otacon.
Got the glasses on and everything.
Really well for these.
Can't see a skill shot landed near or far.
It's gonna be on the table when Baron is
But what I
on the
do
map, so
see
that is
is we just got that Otacon.
for TL. Having a solid game.
What
so
I
far
do
as
see
well.
is we just killed 3 of them hoes.
As the unending spare comes in, and you can see the
Yeah.
items just stacking up more and more here for TL.
Yeah.
Still a slight gold lead
We in
for
this hoe.
C9, and Loki, I'm looking at that death cap as such a big spike for their whole squad.
100%. He is the key to their game at the moment. Highest level, both summoner spells available. Blabber here is able to avoid the hook this time around. But it's actually Team Liquid that have the push on the side lane too. Impact on the gangplank, pushing out on bottom side. His ult is available here.
I'm sorry, I just don't like Corky. I just don't like Corky as an ADC.
Impact over there. If they could just keep Impact getting another couple waves.
I do think it's fun and good to see him back in the ADC position, but I just don't like him.
They want to make a strong push in for Vision right now, and they do so. They do have a lot of really good pick potential with this composition. Skarner, Talia, and Nautilus here, a lot of opportunities, and so they're investing a lot of resources and time to get Vision to work with, but they have missed that one.
Like, what kind of champion is he? Is he an early game champion, a mid game champion, a late game champion? I know he's kind of pokey once he hits 6, but like, what type of champion is he?
Spotted now, as you called out. They do send
I find Corky annoying as well.
Seeker there from Callista. But TL
I don't like Corky, period. That thing needs a rework so bad. I
when
agree.
will they go for the fight? Remember, they're fighting into the Otacon GAs,
But
which
they
is
have
quite
reworked
difficult.
him. He's already been
The
reworked.
push in mid is going to summon a tower up.
They've touched him a couple times.
TL now turning. CoreGG flips in at Blabber, but Blabber is not actually caught by the seismic shove. There's the cannon barrage dropped as well. Not going to really be able to find much of anything. Impact also lost half his health. There's a hook onto Vulcan, and Sven's going to be the target of the ultimate. APA flashes forward and finds him with the seismic shove, and Sven is just gone.
Okay, he kited down. Vulcan's still alive. We on Loki. We on Loki. Where's my boy Yun? Nautilus is dead. Blabber is deceased. It's the leg. It's the leg. Where Yun at with that face? Gets the leg. Gets the leg. Gets the leg.
Go for the engage, even though they use a lot of cooldowns early
Let's
on.
go, Liquid.
Comes up with a huge hook.
Let's go, Liquid.
Combo, and it's that ultimate
Period.
that allowed APA to flash forward, get his.
I have been liking APA's Talia. No cap.
Huge move here from TL.
Warm up game.
They
right.
They can fully chase. They don't care if anybody
I'm
gets their
supporting
revival
TL.
popped, and then they can go collect.
Look, you too, Terry. Thank you for the follow.
Aftermath. I mean,
yeah.
JJ not giving up on that play after they used the Gangplank ultimate and a lot of cooldowns, honestly, in the opener, but still being able to go up, get a hook into Nautilus ult.
Yeah.
Sure. When you have Otacon buff, you just want to force that fight.
Yeah.
It's great to be a fan of TL. Said it's great to be a fan of TL.
Be able to just
period.
This thing up. I think Cloud9 are probably, you know, just to lick their wounds.
Baby,
say,
we
hey, we'll
in
wait for the
this
soul.
hoe.
You know, you can have this one. We took a lot of losses from that last fight.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, the death cap now finally gets completed there for Loki, so that is something really working in their favor. But you look over, you know, AD, it's an additional item completed. You look at top lane, it's an additional item
What does
completed.
TL mean? Team Liquid.
That is very problematic. Nearly 2,000 gold lead in both bot and top for Yon and Impact. They are looking strong, and Impact has that collector completed. This
I'm plat
is not going
currently.
to connect on his Ven, but he has been really on point with these and willing to let them rip as they're going to look for a pick here onto Umti.
Let's go, Liquid.
With him. Blabber thinking maybe he caught him out, but not
Team
really
loser. Oh, that's our acronym. Team loser for TL. Crazy. Crazy.
He comes to hover.
The only C that we know about C9 is they about to see this loss. That's what we about to see. That's what they about to see 9 of. These losses. Back to back. They've already seen 9 deaths in this game. They about to see the losses next. Exactly. Exactly. They about to see this tower go down. That's what they about to see. That's the only thing they about to see. Period.
Is going to be able to get some big damage down.
Period. They gonna see a defeat screen.
In the pocket of Impact.
Talking about C9.
They knocked down the tier 2 mid
See
as
that?
well. Jan grabbing the local gold there. Now they're
They about to see this 2-0 for Team Liquid. Yup.
Jan is looking so confident. Just
Yup. Can Team Loser close it? That's
Vulcan going to be going back to base.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
For C9 from this position, nearly a 5,000, well, excuse me, now over a 5,000 gold lead.
They about to see 9 turrets fall. Come on with it, average. You better come on with it.
All right, so
yeah, this is game 1. This is game 1 of a best of 3.
Now we're going to also have to do
and currently Team Liquid has a 5K gold lead.
This whole TL team, like, you know, we're getting chat right now for APA. He's actually been amazing on this Talia, but Core JJ also, Jan, of course, Umti's playing much better, impact on his gangplank. Like, this whole team.
Or will they choke like flashback to 2024 finals? I'm sorry. In 2024 finals, semifinals, was Cloud9 even present? I don't think they even made it to the stage. I don't think they even made it to the stage. They couldn't even see the stage.
Loses improve.
Nor could they see finals.
Is improve, at least for this game. But you mentioned some critical points still to come. We've got a little bit of a lull here.
Let's just make sure we get our priorities in order.
It's going to sync up with our Baron nicely. And you know
okay, chill. Not too much on my C now.
Baron and Soul, that's a handshake. We are going to get big action.
And it's sad they facing them right now. I mean, they obviously shaping up.
It should look like,
but it's not enough.
So if you are Cloud9,
it's not enough.
Is your angle like, hey, let's like try and force a pick? Maybe we can burn someone's flash before that fight. Because that's where my head always goes to is like, let's try and at least get somebody's flash.
Period.
And just like use ultimates only. Like we make a pact among ourselves, no one's gonna flash.
You can't count your chickens yet. Didn't 100 Thieves just reverse sweep FlyQuest? They did. But one thing about me, I'm going to believe in my team. I'm going to believe in my team. So,
with some sort of angle.
It's not enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so tough. If TL has
also, Thanatos is not using the pretty pink chroma for the Ambessa skin. I think that should be against the law.
Find any sort of a pick. You know, I think their game plan really got stalled out when Thanatos got so far
I
behind.
think that should be against the law.
Thanatos plays through side,
and Loki is skinless.
You know, 1v1 kills or 2v1 kills on Impact. But because Impact is 3k up,
the only person who is serving on C9 is Blabber.
Targets got a lot harder because
and Kalista. The Kalista skin is cute.
Way ahead, and everyone else from TL is kind of glued at the hip. They're walking
the Kalista skin is cute.
For most of the game.
All of TL is serving.
Holding on one more minute here. The setup. Usually at least by 45 seconds, you want to have all your control wards and be back over here. It looks like Cloud9 ahead.
All I know is I love me some boss. I love the boss.
As he pushes up the bottom wave. So they want bottom wave access into the dragon. TL have guaranteed themselves mid wave access into the dragon. And now the standoff.
Playing a pro game for the world to see without a skin should be immediate disqualification. Talk about it. Only person who's exempt is Fakey Wakey. Everybody else, no, you must be in full uniform. Please get dressed. Please get dressed.
As Jan's going to clear out that pink in the back of the pit. Blabber with the rest of the
I do.
C9 squad.
I have such a deep closet now, Holy, that I have run out of hangers. I've had to buy more hangers. But yeah, something I'm planning on doing.
With everyone there behind him, with him having cleanse, flash, valve.
The tiger, like, shoot, man was tatted up. He had a cute little smile too. Like, don't play with it now.
C9 do have to push down the
don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Yeah, Faker is still on T1. I wouldn't mind doing that, y'all.
In comes Umpty, and there's a cannon barrage softening him up. In goes the public execution, but it connects on no one. Impacts in on everyone, and Umpty gets a multi-man ulti, and Blabber is gone. Another's fallen as well, and they're piling in onto C9. Here comes the Weaver's Wall. He's gonna surf in for another kill here onto Loki. The seismic shove connects on him, and he just pops the hourglass for style points. It's a triple kill. It's an ace. It's a march down mid lane, and it's looking like a TL game number 1.
TL have returned to you just in time. Their coordination in
that
team fight is better than we have seen from, I would say, any team fight this entire year from them.
Oh.
That was almost pixel perfect. The setup, the execution, and TL, they're going to take their rewards now.
They're knocking on the doors of the Nexus here. Vulcan respawns just in time to watch him knock it down. Tries to go for the ulti, but not in Core's house. Hits him with the hook, knocks down the Nexus. 1-0 TL off of a really strong start.
Yo, can we get that Yun replay, bro? I know they're gonna replay it. Can we get that Yun replay, bro?
From Team Liquid in this game.
I want to see that emote or that. That was hilarious.
Immediately into an ult on a backline carry, which gets layered with either a Gangplank ultimate or Skarner going in. It's like the precision that they're using to put all this pressure on those Cloud9
I want to see that immediately.
Gave them really big rewards. Nice to see. Also liked the draft there, so well done, Mr. Coach.
Came in with a good plan, and they were able to execute it. Remember, though, tickets are still available for our LTA Finals Block Party connected by AT&T. That is tomorrow. Fans in Los Angeles can watch in person at the Riot Games Arena. The LTA Lounge will take center stage in front of fans, and after the show, enjoy a block party with games, team and partner booths, food, and more. Click on the QR code and grab your ticket to celebrate the first ever LTA Split 1 Finals in person. Now
Can we
let's
see
head
the
on over to the
emote?
lounge to break that one down.
Thanks, guys. You mentioned the coordination of Team Liquid throughout that game, and this was an incredibly bloody game. To me, the team fight I'm about to show you was the one that broke the game.
I cannot
open.
wait to
Team
see
Liquid
it.
had just taken the Otacon buff. They had started Baron to force Cloud9 into a choke point, and let's just watch how this played out, because to me, this was Team Liquid knowing exactly what their plan was and nobody trying to do too much. So Cloud9 can just move in to try and stop this, and the first engage actually doesn't work, so Team Liquid backs it up. Remember, they can play Fearless because of the Otacon buff, but the thing that I want to actually point attention to is how clean the combo is onto Sven. So I have his portrait over here in the corner. You can see how much control he has of his character in this death. Core hooks in to get the Nautilus ultimate, and then once it knocks up, you can see everything is gray.
What the frick is happening?
A fraction of a second to try and flash before APA flashes
Like,
in
I just
to flip him
don't-
backwards. And that's the kill there.
I
But
just
one of the biggest
don't
criticisms
know.
for Team Liquid was the play of Umpty, and I just want to show an understated thing in this fight that Umpty
I need
wants
to know
counter-engage.
what
He's
the
not trying
inside
to do
meme
too much.
is.
So as the Skarner, he just runs in, he's marking Blabber, he's not giving a window to queue in to ult anyone, which allows the rest of Team
This
Liquid
is
to play freely because they don't have to fear that level of CC. Then goes down.
But I love
Loki
that
goes
they
down,
have like such
Team
a
Liquid
playful
finish the kill, get Baron, and never
like
really look
relationship. The fact that they're all like
I do want
having
to
a
just show
moment.
how insane this game
I
was
think
from
that's
a damage
very-
perspective. So just
I
in
think
the
that's
first
very cute.
20 minutes of the game, where some games don't even have team fights, you can see Corki and Talia had both already done 15,000 damage. By 20 minutes of the game, they were 750 damage per minute. If we look at the entire game, you can see their damage went way up. Yawn around 1,000, APA very close. What a fast, bloody game, which is exactly what Spawn said he wanted from this team. So really great game one by Team Liquid, and we're going to see if they can keep it together in game two. When we head to break, we're going to take a look at our comms replay connected by AT&T and voted on by chat.
Oh, is this the fight?
Double kill. Nice. That was not nailed, I think.
Push us.
Yeah, can you go back to the lane?
Yeah.
I'm hiding top.
I don't see a zero right now.
Or not?
Core did it too. Core halfway did it. Okay, it was definitely a bet of some sort. Cause Core did it too. He said, like real quick. What the heck? What did they say? I want to hear what they said. Oh my gosh, I hate when it does this.
For the first game,
Big
Flash
Ugh, I hate when it does this. Yo, Pamando, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 4 months of support. I hope you are having an absolutely outstanding day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream.
They're walking around as this 4-man.
Okay,
Thanks,
can
guys.
we?
You mentioned the coordinates just as notes in day 2.
It's really good. GP on bot. It's really good. Don't pressure. Double tank there. Nice, nice.
So the regular comms.
Go check us.
Can you go back to the lane?
Yeah.
I'm hiding.
Good job. I don't see a zero right now.
No, nothing was said. Literally no words were said. They got the double kill, and then Core said blah blah blah, and Yun said blah 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 blah, and then Core went blah 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 blah. So you know, hey, it's as long as they're having fun. As long as they're having fun. That's all that matters, I guess. Oh my gosh. C9 coming back, we good? Lock in? No, actually unlock. Unlock out. Unlock out. What do you think about the removal of honor orbs in my shop? It's just sad the direction that League of Legends is heading, but the honor rewards, like, come on, y'all. Y'all know them rewards were some cheeks in the first place. Like, I feel like that one don't even matter, bro. The my shop though is very unfortunate because it was catered to you. It was catered to you and like what you like play. So yeah. I really need to know what this, like, I'm so interested in knowing what is going on. I'm gonna start doing that when I solo queue. Same. I think I'm ready to lock in for it. I'm legit talking to others about a general boycott. No my shop, no capsules, no hex tech, less battle pass, and worse skins. And $250 gacha is insulting. Yeah. I'm working on a video right now talking about hex tech skins, but next up I'm gonna talk about like skin quality. Since we're on the topic, before I film this, because I have the script already, is there any last things y'all would want to say about the removal of hex tech's chests? Any last things y'all would want to say, specifically how it makes you feel, and if you have any proposed solutions? So how does them removing hex tech chests make you feel, and any solutions you have besides like simply just bringing them back? My proposed solution is bringing it back with less frequency, but if y'all have any other words, please let me know. Makes me feel more broke. Valid. Valid. What's going on, Zyra? Who do I, or what do I use my keys for then? Yeah, no, I definitely address that as well.
Not only like our team's performance, but my own performance. I felt like I wasn't really playing my own game. I felt like the things that
They're both
I
vets.
wasn't really able to do. And I felt like I was kind of just doing other people's things, or like, I don't know, just felt like as a team we weren't on the same page, and we just really struggled because I felt like throughout the whole year we just couldn't click. Our early games were pretty much good the whole year because we had strong individual players, but we'd go mid-game team fighting, and yeah, our team fights were terrible the whole year. We were super uncoordinated, didn't take space well, and mid-game...
Bring them back through champion milestones, including honor rewards. When you say champion milestones, you mean like ranking up your mastery? I think it's just for the money. It's a bit harder to get skins, so they'll get more money from skins. Yeah. It makes me not want to spend money on the game because it feels like they don't value their player base. We invest so much money and time to make this game successful. It feels like giving back to the player base. Getting battle pass XP especially feels booty cheeks when, I'm sorry, the battle pass is subpar at best and very short. Other battle passes in other games yield way more for a cheaper price point as well. Okay. Valid, valid, valid. Makes you feel like you're undervalued. You're not valued. Makes me feel like something is missing because they took away from a classic kit of dopamine.
Places to give credit to in that game for TL. I keep coming back to Core JJ because he's
Yeah, that part, Max.
But all of them were playing super well.
Yeah, they were.
And I really have loved ever since last year. APA.
We're like through S in every, let's say, 10 levels of mastery, kind of how they used to be. Made me feel like it's a paid for play game. Yeah. The odds of getting skins was already low, so can't say lower the odds. I think low-key, I think I would say the odds for getting good skins was low. But I feel like I always had so many skin shards that I was always re-rolling them. And so I would just sit on them. But I do think like getting actually good skins was pretty hard. I have not been getting so many skins. Also focus more on the details of other skins. Yeah, I think the skin quality is a whole nother topic that needs to be addressed.
I'd love to see him add in more things like the Scion as well that we've seen, Blippo bring out. A lot of people obviously, looking towards that pick as well, especially all
the skins that are in the battle pass. I feel like just like they're just so basic. Like they just don't even need to be skins. If they are going in for the gacha forever, they should take notes from gacha games on how they do their system. Reward us with Sanctum. Also for battle passes, they should just give back RP like other. Yeah. I was thinking that as well. For battle passes, they should just give you RP. Because in Fortnite, when you finish the battle pass, you normally have enough V-Bucks to buy another battle pass.
And they had that AP mid, which would just be a Merc Tread City over on the other side. So Rumble is going to get locked down. And I'm interested to see what setup they do.
Maybe it was too easy for high elo because y'all had the skins to earn it, but low elo. Oh, the skills to earn it, but low elo. I feel like high elo has a bunch of chests, but high elo is typically toxic, so they don't get the honors for the keys. And so low elo typically has more keys than chests, which is true for sure. So all the high elo people are sitting on like hundreds of chests, and I've seen this before because I would compare with my high elo friends. They always have like 50 chests but no keys, and then low elo players have 50,000 keys but no chests. So all of the high elo people are sitting on tons of chests and can get the keys. In Rivals, if you complete the battle pass, the bonus tokens you get convert to extra currency alongside what you already earned, so it's just not good enough. Yeah.
Always has been a really big fan of that one.
It'll be interesting here because if I'm TL, I'm thinking about how.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm not worried about them taking away the honor rewards. Y'all, them honor rewards were already dog dookie booty cheeks, bro. Like, be for real. Like, be for real. They were already dog. Y'all can't sit here and tell me y'all were hyped about the rewards and was using them. They were already dookie, y'all. They could have been took those out.
You're kind of doing one step ahead, where you see a Kaisa, and so you'll think.
And I remember at the Aurora. I remember at the Aurora when the Primordian skins and Battle Cat skins or whatever came out. I remember they were asking for beat feedback, and I was like, y'all, those honor rewards are quite honestly trash. The Twitch and Warwick skin, those are horrible. And like, please reward the player base for being honorable. I do think they've been doing better on punishing player behavior, though. I do think they've 100%. Well, I think they've stepped it up. 100% was a lot. I kind of jumped the gun on that one.
You want to take away safe AD carries. You know, if you're taking away the Ezreal, to me, you are looking to get a little bit aggressive with your last picks, but instead it will be the Galio.
What if we Twitch mains? Even if you're Twitch mains the Tiger, that's getting some cheeks, bro.
So Core JJ has spammed it. I remember going into last Worlds, I was so excited for it so many times. He was spamming in solo queue. So
I had a really funny chat with Core.
Team Liquid.
Yeah, I was convinced Galio support, it's super good. You know, it's going to be great.
How long will the games go for? I think probably about 30 more minutes. I think Team Liquid's about to wipe Cloud9 here and take us home. So I don't think we'll be here for much longer. Yun loves Zeri.
was one of the ones I saw the most ridiculous early clips on.
Yeah, Yun loves Zeri. So I'm definitely not worried now.
Definitely known for it. It is going to be the Rakan grabbed up as their form of hard engage. They won't be going in towards.
Love that.
Not liking that matchup, as you pointed out. And we're just now waiting.
Oh my gosh, Ashley.
I'm assuming it's top, so we are looking for a mid lane.
Okay, so one thing I do know, Ashley, is if you report someone and play a certain amount of X games, you do not get the report feedback if the action takes place after a certain amount of games. That I know for sure. Most of the time they are pretty quick about it. But do not get discouraged just because you don't get a feedback, because they still take action. Sometimes it just takes longer than others. Yeah. It was kind of back and forth and a little chaotic now, but Team Liquid ended up winning pretty nicely. Honestly, I just want C9 to win just to get a game 3. I don't know about all that, brother.
Yeah, fully agree. I mean, Jace, Aurora,
isn't Zeri from Zon?
You have to fight through everyone to get to your only target, like you're saying. You know, so many targets of opportunity.
We got the freaking we've got the Zon crew. Frick Piltover. I mean, we got 2 traders, but Zeri's from Loserland.
Let's go for the 11-game weekend.
Sure, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Huh? Loserland is insane.
All right, Loki, I think there's a lot of
There's no way you're hating on Zon right now. There's no way you're gonna sit here and hate on Echo. Jinx. Vi.
Vulcan here on the Rakan, of course.
No shot. I refuse to believe.
Plays for them, but really do think a lot pivots on mid jungle for Cloud9's success in this game.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean,
okay, my bad.
Whose top side do you like more? You know, if we're thinking about like fights.
I love Jinx Echo, period.
So those early skirmishes, because level 6, you think, well, Aurora as well as Xin really strong, but on the other side,
they're a hard couple to not love, to be honest.
I like first grubs for Cloud9 side, for Jace, for Thanatos. For second grubs, definitely more dicey, because when Vi has ultimate, like you're saying, when Rumble has ultimate, like you're saying, even Victor ultimate, there's definitely a lot more potential. But I would say first grubs before the level 6s, definitely the Cloud9 side.
Wait, so this is actually really funny. So APA types nervous Loki, and then I look over at our screen, and APA is not even looking at his monitor, he's just staring straight at Loki, and Loki types, don't look me, can't focus.
Aww.
He's got him with the death
That's
stare
cute.
across the
It's
stage.
the mustache diff. He's really got him locked down.
That thing is powerful.
It is powerful, and Kangas is going to lose his tomorrow because he
I
lost
agree,
the bet.
Pamandu.
Oh, no, he's going to lose half his power.
He's going to lose all his power.
Oh, well.
It's all in that mustache.
I guess we'll have to pick him back up off the ground after that then.
Don't look me is so cute.
It could be a tag team effort, you know?
Raz is going nowhere near a mustache.
Oh, man. Well, it's definitely going to be a fun one here. TL looking to try to close this one out if they can. C9 going to try to be battling back. Has been a pretty exciting day thus far here of LTA action down in Sao Paulo. And we got even more in store because, of course, the finals are tomorrow. It is going to be a best of 5 Fearless here, our first of the split.
All right, y'all.
In the LTA. I've been
Team
looking
Liquid.
forward to that all split long.
Bring it home, baby.
I really can't wait.
Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Let's go. I'm doing great, Terrence. How are you doing, love?
They didn't get up into that first,
Bring it
second place
home.
tiebreaker. They had some stumbles. Even in some of their wins, there were some
Current
moments where
score
people,
is
you know
1-0.
what?
Best
They're
of
just
3.
not
Team
looking the
Liquid
same.
first
They are
win.
kind of struggling. Look at the mustache poster.
The mustache squad is here.
He knows what's up. He knows it's the.
They're gaining power in numbers.
Can you grow a good mustache, Kobe?
I can actually. I have never wanted to, not once.
I remember the co-beard.
Yeah.
You brought in the co-beard a while ago.
I know because my brother grew a massive, insane beard super easily.
Oh.
And so then, yeah.
Did you have beard envy? Did you have to one-up him?
Nah.
Nah.
Because when I did it, I was like, I don't really like. It's just scratchy. I don't like the feeling. So,
fair enough.
Yeah. I never once wanted to do a mustache. Maybe in the future or something, but not early on. So I wanted to mention that TL, the Umpty did a defensive jungle ward early that saw Cloud9 move in when they got their blue buff ward down. Sometimes you can like use the information your opponents have that you know they have against them, but he didn't care, just doing a regular old clear anyways. Just Vi clearing up towards top side actually instead. So wants to keep Thanatos in check a little bit, but Cloud9, because they invested so many deep early wards here, they have full vision and exact timing on tracking Umpty heading up to top side.
Yeah, you can see this little battle back and forth here. APA has done a good job of just being able to backstep on these E's and Q's coming through from Loki, but trading heavily now. APA getting him very low. And you can see Thanatos pushing
A lot of trading in the mid lane. Holy moly.
C9 pushing
This mid lane's already pretty active.
Talking about some of the struggles from TL, but
Okay, I want to see. He's backing right now. 4-3.
Win game number 1. Looking
Miss a cannon wave. Is he gonna make it back? Oh, he has TP. Okay. He definitely makes it back. Now APA is gonna back and just.
The legend of Coach Spawn is growing.
APA doesn't have to TP back. He can just walk back, right?
That's too much power. Too much power for one man.
Too many mustaches? Okay.
Yeah, and too many mustaches.
No, he's going to TP back.
Off each other, you know?
I don't really understand that. I don't really understand the lanes.
I actually think it's like logarithmic.
I guess he would lose this wave if Loki slow pushes it. So
Here as a blabber. Hovers mid, but probably not much he would be able to do here towards APA.
LTA stands for League of the Americas.
Easily hover that side of mid lane, no problem. I mean, the Victor changes, the nice little busts when they arcane evolved him, basically, were super nice.
It was no longer Victor, it was Victor from Arcane.
Yeah,
watching
exactly.
LTA in the
Is a
hood.
different beast. Nice shield.
Well, go ahead,
Hood.
hood.
Is better. Quite nice for him. So we'll see as currently there is another deep ward tracking Umpty. Cloud9 have been diligent in their vision. They have a ward up on the Gromp, and they're also going to have Blabber down here.
Yeah, and we'll see if Core is going to be in some trouble. Nice little chunk there from Cloud9's bot lane. And Vulcan has been quite good at actually just hitting his Qs nonstop. And every single time you hit one, it's such a health positive trade. You get the heal on both of you. You're able
My
to get that jump
roommate
down.
went
We do see Core going back to base. Yana's gonna stay around, though.
her brother is getting married,
so he should just be fine.
and somehow I am in the wedding
Core's
slideshow.
gonna be heading out towards mid lane for now. And we'll see if he can find any sort of an angle to make something happen.
Yeah, I want that timing on that Raptor ward. Is that thing about to... No, it's plenty of life left on that one. So these wards through the jungle, they would see if Core went mid, but he's currently going top instead.
Ooh, the sneaky Core JJ roam top. Thanatos is pretty far up.
C9 loss incoming.
We'll see if he has time to run. Flash forward there from Impact. Does hit
I
with
think
the Electro
Loki's
Bar
been
boost,
doing
slows him
pretty
down
well.
again. I don't think Thanatos is getting out of this one. Even if you flash, Core is going to be there to follow. He has the Q to do it. The Ignite goes up, and they're going to grab first blood. Great roam from Core JJ to the top lane.
It's actually so cool.
Great roam. Core JJ from bot lane to the top lane.
Always on vision.
Forgot about the second jump.
Great flash, great knock up, great knock back.
Core JJ.
Beautiful. Beautiful all around from you, Core JJ.
Because you know, as soon as Core got into the tri-brush,
Way to go, brother. We got to celebrate every little win.
he can't get away.
And the big wins, like this entire game.
It's a rinse and repeat. We'll see if he can get out. TLX not to go for it because Cloud9, they do know members are in the area.
I like this Vice skin. No cap. No Kizzy.
To move up, and Blabber sitting
No
there
Kizzy
over the wall, but
Wizzy.
CoreJJ is here, down a flash. Thanatos trading aggressively with Impact. Both top laners down their flash. Vulcan is here to cover. In goes CoreJJ with the Hex flash. Tries to actually knock him up, but can't hit it. Now the equalizer is there and ready. Blabber's coming in.
Here, Core here, Blabber here, Thanatos here.
Wants to fully commit to the
Vulcan
fight, but
here.
Thanatos getting about
You're not about to do nothing, Blabber. Pull
Chucking
up.
down Core pretty low there as both of these bot laners just kind of 1v1ing bot side.
Yeah, Core immediately starts chugging potions, as does Thanatos and Vulcan here. They're going to start it up.
No. This is just like my mic monitor, and I have my screen tilted in a specific way. Fiho, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Oh man, 1 health. That has got to be
Nice.
frustrating. Blabber walks it out. And that Equalizer Core still on cooldown, but Thanatos going to be able to go back towards top side. They had pushed in both those soul lanes. At least they do
We'll
get
take
one,
that.
so they're not going to
Good smite, Umpty.
Would have loved to grab 2.
Good smite,
Sucks. They are going to potentially look for a dive here on Thanatos, though. Everyone from TL is around. They're going to stop him with the Electro.
1 health is pretty tough. No cap.
Umpty is now 6, and he's going to face check. There's the Hex Flash forward from Core. He's just got to tank this up, but Core may be going down. Thanatos gets 1 back. Not bad. Umpty taking a shot is going to survive.
Whew.
Those heated up towers are nothing
Yeah.
to At least it is just the 1 kill. And
They've definitely changed towers for the better when it comes to dives, because the way that towers used to reset aggro would be very frustrating. So even though that is not in our favor, I do still believe like it was still a good dive. Like they traded the support for the top laner, but like I still think that was a great change, because it's very frustrating how people could juggle tower aggro and like you don't. You get so severely punished. Thank you, Fi. I appreciate you. You're so sweet.
You're watching those go down. Blabber gonna have to use the Crescent Guard to knock that cow away.
Are you supporting LEC teams as well, or only watching LTA? I typically only watch LTA, but I do typically watch international tournaments as well, but that does not include individual regions. So I do not watch LEC. I would love to watch LCK, and I do have LCK co-streaming rights. However, LCK does take place from 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Unfortunately, due to events, I am not able to sustain such horrible sleep schedules, so I typically only watch LTA. I do strain my body a little bit when it comes to international tournaments, and I'll stay up, go a little nocturnal, but what's going on, Lidzia? How are you doing? Yeah, it's very late. Very late.
And he's heading to Krugs now. So during that time, slip in, steal away a little bit, and don't let him
I did. Yeah, you sent the picture in the Discord. It was so cute. Who's a girl? Yeah.
Gets the safety,
a beautiful little girl.
A good bit of pressure does cost them the ignite, but Sven now too low to probably stay around here because Core could just threaten the wrap. So it's not just the trade of Summoner for ulti, it's the loss of minions. It's as well
So
this
cute.
plate, and maybe even going to be an interrupt, but looks like Core didn't go all the way for it.
Honestly, yeah, that is a huge support win right there, because Vulcan went up to the top side. CoreJJ, he gave the team information on Blabber and the timing and his whereabouts. So Umpty was able to steal away blue. And even though Vulcan goes top to like protect topside play, there's nothing for him to do there.
Yeah.
And so who ends up paying the price? Sven.
Is Zeri Hispanic?
Tough life.
Yeah, it's the classic. Yeah. AD carry pays the price right there. Meanwhile, TL, they did as much as they wanted to do on the top side anyway, so they didn't really suffer for Vulcan roaming up there.
My lore friends.
Level 4 Alistars is one level
Filipino?
7 worth.
Gotcha.
I mean, if CoreJJ is piloting the Alistar, it bumps it up, but yeah,
Okay. That's some premium beef right there.
You're still not meeting the same
It's
value.
like a Wagyu cow right there.
Yeah.
He's looking juicy.
But even then, it's only
Neon is Filipino. Yeah, because they released 2 at the same time, right? One in Valorant and one in League.
He also doesn't have his flash, so his life got a little bit painful. That's why he's parking.
Reeds, thank you for the follow, by the way.
Nice and safe.
Yep, you can see Impact
Okay.
showing up down on that bot side. They're putting Loki here on the Aurora up against them.
Neon is a guy, though. No, Neon is a girl.
Look, you should have that better matchup in the 1v1.
Who's the? There's a guy who also has like lightning and stuff in Valorant, right?
Are so well set up in this spot. Thanatos is getting pushed in, mid is getting pushed in, bot is getting pushed in. It's very difficult.
Isn't there like
for
a
them
neon
to
green
reclaim
girl
space,
or guy in
but at
Valorant?
least they do have the scuttle crab, so have some vision there. And Blabber and Vulcan still
No?
trying to stay present.
Yeah, they're present all right, but they're just gonna watch. They move in now. Okay, nice little chunk onto Umpty.
Yeah, Blabber gets a little bit of damage down, just kind of fighting over this vision. They do knock down the one ward.
They're taking the bush.
Yep, and Thanatos gets a good chunk as well onto
She's
Yon.
more blue. I'm thinking of a guy who has like green hair.
Stay around.
If you mean neon greenish hair, Gecko.
With the wind becomes lightning.
Gecko.
Where he is, but Core's now
Does Gecko have
back and ready.
like what is his superpower? Ooh, Umpty might be in trouble.
In comes Vulcan, and in comes Blabber. Umpty trying to flash back over the wall, but he's going to get knocked up, and Blabber goes in with the Crescent Guard. In comes Ven with the Killer Instinct. One is down already. They're going to look for the re-engage. Great equalizer, though, across multiple members, and the ulti from APA is pushing everyone.
Okay, Yun. Okay, Yun. Go crazy, Yun.
But he's aggro the grubs, and he's actually dying to them. He's incredibly low. Thanatos going to look for it, going in on APA. The gravity field gets put down.
I think we disengage. Personally, I think we disengage.
He has no flash. Can they
He has no flash. Oh my gosh.
In the area, trying to lay down some defensive fire here. C9 focused
He can't get out.
What's that robot grub doing back there? Impact is still in there, shooting down spears, and he's gonna get stunned up. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. He's the one with the Victor.
Trying to re-engage. There's the overheat. Impact does go down. In goes Vulcan onto APA. APA gets hit with the wind, becomes lightning. But Blabber says, you know what? We got what we came for. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, they got the robot grub after all. Impact flash.
Bonus.
Flash down as well. Yep. All right. Umpty on the backside here. Gonna at least try.
Gecko
to
has
take away
Pokemon
Raptors,
who
but the
does
number
things.
one rule of playing Vibe.
Multiple.
Well, let's see about his little adventure with Ven first. The number one rule.
Multiple
is you
different
have to
types of
track
monsters?
Everybody's flash down to the second, so that this type of thing doesn't happen. If you ult someone who has flash and they flash you over into a dangerous scenario,
Interesting.
then you can, have a pretty big punishment there. Then Loki though takes a decent amount of burn damage trying to get back out. The Victor ultimate and that Rumble ultimate used there. But then he's able to get a good combo in Yon, and when he does pull his Q back there, Yon's so low that it gets a little bit dangerous for TL. They're poking around the outside, but you know the end of this story with all the grubs here loaded up.
Good fight from Vulcan as well. I believe he was the one that was able to force out the flash from Impact. Impact gets pushed back, and you can see
Wasn't that
not
a
much
good
of a
fight for
reaction
them,
there.
though?
Good fight for Cloud9, but
Yeah.
pretty somber in that moment. Yon gonna have to flash. Kate actually shift out over the wall to get knocked up by Blabber, maybe interrupting that, or maybe it was down. We didn't really catch the beginning of the play, but Sven now getting the push here. Still close to cashing in on that call. You can see Umpty spotted out on that bottom side, trying to cover for APA here as it's low-key pushing forward, but in goes Vulcan looking for him. Can't actually connect. Blabber coming in from behind, gonna go in onto APA. APA lets down that gravity field. Arcane Storm comes out. He's putting back some good damage onto him. There goes the Crescent Guard though, and in comes Ven with the Killer Instinct. CoreJJ trying to get here, but he might not be here in time. Umpty is dead already, and now the teleport coming in here from Thanatos. Impact's getting some damage down on him, but Yon has come back from the base as well. Now Thanatos has arrived. Yon laying down that covering fire. The Shock Blast doesn't quite connect. It'll be C9 on the push here, threatening this tower. Maybe going to be able to knock it down. We'll see if they can quite do it. They have some grubs. They have... yeah, they should be able to get it.
You should cheer for Team Liquid, chewable.
Their tower here. Able to get the feet. Impact is going to try and trade on top side. There's some bloody roses around up there, but there's no way he's going to be able to catch up and do enough damage to this tower to actually equalize. And Cloud9 stringing together.
This is an intense game. This is a serious, intense game.
That one a really nice
Not
pick.
going to
Whenever
cap.
you have Kaisa kind of roaming from mid lane, you could tell TL were kind of making the call there.
Yeah.
Hey, it's dangerous. You guys got to really watch out. Kaisa could, Killer Instinct on over. They get a little bit too deep and trying to give some damage back. Sven immediately joining allows them to get the upper
Let's
hand.
go, Liquid. Period. Chew. Period.
They took the tower and then left behind a whole bunch of wards here, lighting up this Team Liquid jungle. Literally, from like minute 1 of this game, I think Cloud9 have permanently had at least one ward alive in TL territory.
It feels like it for sure. I mean, they've been great at tracking Umpty throughout this entire game, which has really made it difficult for him to find a lot Also really thought that Blabber was very patient with his Crescent Guard in that last fight. You know, it soaked a lot of damage, but knew he had that in the back pocket to be able to just get out of range of APA, pop that once the cooldowns are down from Umti, and knowing Umti wouldn't have enough in the tank to actually just kind of finish him off solo.
Yep. Nice little collapse there, but
I don't watch much League Pro play, but the comp seems super different from normal queue. I feel like they have much less damage.
Thanatos scrapping, in comes Vulcan, and looking for the grand entrance, does connect there onto Impact. Impact has no flash and no way out. He's going to get hammer form knocked back by Thanatos and hammered into the ground. They're pushing on this top side, going to threaten the tower. They're going to be able to grab the big old scuttle as well. Meanwhile, we do have a push down on bot side, but definitely the bigger rewards being grabbed by C9.
Yeah, Cloud9 going to be able to
What's going on, guys?
Rift Tower can go mid, topside tower extremely low. They can just do one more minion wave on topside, get that tower, Rift Herald mid tower, get that one as well. Just quickly take down all these outer defenses from TL to snowball the game.
Behind him though, and they're teleporting in. Are they going to be able to find an entrance here? They catch onto Blabber. Blabber going to flash Crescent Guard.
Flash?
Definitely
Okay.
got nervous. Not sure if he had to fully commit to that, but was worried about the play. They do force the flash, but they get the TP, they get the tower top, they get the tower mid. TL trying to get some rewards off the back of this play, though.
Yeah, Umti with the Vi ult available there, looking a little scary. So Blabber says, we got our towers, we got our objectives, we got our goals, and we are out of here. Loki doing the same, using his ult over the wall.
Oh, Umti's going to go in. He actually finds him with the ulti, but do they have the
Flash on Loki, no ulti. Yun's on the way. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Yun. Beautiful Yun. Beautiful Yun. One thing we can always trust, one person we can always count on is that Yun. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yun gonna carry us and show us the way.
In this game on the Zeri is going to be the main one to take over these team fights. Honestly, though, actually APA with the Seraph's shield available to him.
C9 comp lives and dies by Vulcan engage pretty much. If he whiffs, they have no fight.
Solo tower gold on the top side. If TL are just going to keep on pushing and say, you know what, Cloud9.
I guess it's Recon engage and like Aurora follow up. Yeah.
They want to retake their vision now.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be fighting for that. Thanatos just trying to push this up. You can see Jan going back to base at this point. And Sven is sitting on the Kraken Slayer, is working towards his Rage Blade for that second item. And Jan cashed out his call, almost has his second item as well, looking like he is going towards that rapid fire.
Right here, Sven gets the early push on mid, and they're sending APA top with no teleport, so they've made the call. Dragon is yours, Cloud9. We don't want to fight you on this one. We want to continue to farm. We've got a Zeri and a Victor. They feel pretty confident, just trying to get more money on those carries. And with, even with them going into the jungle here, they obviously have Umti on top side too, so cross map play. Try and get as much as you can, not lose too much.
Yeah, and TL going to be feeling quite good about their scaling here. You have Rumble, Victor, as well as the Zeri, some powerful scaling over on their side. Cloud9, no slouches, definitely some strong stuff on their side too, but I do think, with range advantage potentially here, especially sometimes Aurora can be kind of really hit or miss, and I feel like that about Tank Jace too, where you can have those really good fights, and then you can have some where it's very difficult to get involved, where, generally all the carries on TL are kind of pretty consistent, so it makes sense. They're not feeling too pressured.
Untar gives the kill to Yun. Umti gives the kill to Yun was so sweet. Yes. We need our Yunny Wunny, our Yunny Bunny to be as fed as possible.
Make a pick on somebody because they've got really good follow up. With the Kaisa, or is TL going to be able to make their pick first with
Bill? Thank you for the follow.
Both being quite good so far with soloing out some targets for the rest of their carries to pick up, so definitely will be explosive.
And while there have been quite a few kills here for C9, they have not yet been able to take down APA or Jan, who are coming off of a really strong game last time around. Great Talia performance, great Corki performance. They are both deathless in this one. Jan just kind of spoon-fed that kill up thanks to Umti. And they're putting themselves in a position to still have a fighting chance here. The carries are farming well, and it's going to be down to execution, as you say. There's so much damage. There's so many squishy targets. The initial portions of these fights will decide so much.
You're doing Otacon?
Start up the Otacon. They actually can burn through it pretty decently here. Impact is walking his way up. He has his teleport too, though, if he really needs to get here quick.
Yeah, I think they're getting the bad news now. Loki split off a little bit from the team as APA is trying to push out. It's down to 4K here. CoreJJ's around, but the jungler's not here just yet. They're trying to keep him away. They're trying to burn it down. Will they be able to do so? They do secure it. Blabber grabs the smite. Impact has arrived. But
I think we can kill them all here, though.
He's on his Vens. Vens is in trouble. Great equalizer across multiple members.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can kill them all. Go Yun. Go Yun. Go Yun. Go Yun. Go Yun. Go Yun. Period. And that's 200, 200, 200, 200, 200. 200, 200, 200, 200, 200. Thank you very much. We'll take it. We'll take it.
If you win the fight. So you see, they immediately go onto Vulcan.
We'll take it. They can have it.
Burned really early here, and
they can have it.
So much damage.
But what we get? 200, 200, 200, 200, 200. Thank you.
Against the wall.
Thank you.
Is just pelting them so much damage against that wall.
That was a great. That was a great ultimate from the Rumble. You can't even. You can't even hate that one.
Off those GAs and the bloody petals for themselves. They're pretty happy with the way that one went.
No kidding. I mean, that was fantastic.
The bandanas.
It is still a Cloud9 gold lead here. They did not.
That is the most adorable thing in the entire world. However, I do think whichever dog this one is, TL fan.
Let's see about the next fight, though.
TL fan.
Cloud9 once again, you know, they're moving in. They have the deeper
But
vision, so
very
TL
cute.
have to be diligent here.
Very
doing his
cute.
best. They've got control wards. They're trying to retake their jungle constantly.
Yep, going to be fighting for that. And still maintaining this slight gold lead here. Thanatos now. Fimbulwinter is
And then the puppy, y'all. Look at this puppy.
Almost across the board here.
Oh my gosh, he's too small for his bandana.
But still looking strong.
He's too, or she's too small for her bandana.
We still get 200 gold apiece.
Too freaking cute.
4 of them. He's going to be working quickly towards his third item as Umpty able to punch out to safety.
Yep, escapes with his bounty that he was able to acquire in the form of stealing a Gromp. Dragon is coming up in 50 seconds here, so should rotate him on down to the bottom side. Yep, we'll see if Impact can get another one of those Rumble ults. Ooh, we got the Magic Shred here as well, just picked up for him in time for the team fight. The Bloodletter's Curse here for Impact. Should be able to shred them for APA as well.
Jan keeps getting delayed on his base. They just stopped him 2 or 3 times in a row with Shock Blast with Void Seeker, so he's going to be pretty late coming out for this. The vision definitely going to be controlled by Cloud9. They have push bot. They're getting push mid, or at least trying to, as Ven and the rest of the team do come in.
Okay, they've made the map dark. Gonna force them to check, and they do check.
Yeah, Blabber goes forward, and he finds Umpty, taking a lot of damage on both sides. Umpty barely survives, does get out to safety there with the Vault Breaker, but
it's probably going to be Dragon.
is able to live, and it means Cloud9 now going to be able to grab the Dragon here, move themselves to Soul Point. Umpty's just going to have to go back to base. TL, we'll see, can we get something else?
What was the withdrawing thing? So it's the passive that you get from killing Voracious Otacon. You basically get what is called the passive False Life, which means when you die, you don't really die. It's not considered a death. However, you do give the enemy team 200 gold, and you withdraw from the fight, and you go back to base after a 15-second timer.
How are you feeling about that?
Okay, honestly, I do kind of, well, he just gets comboed right now.
Blabber, he's going to re-engage. Core has no ulti, and he pops the Crescent Guard, just trying to avoid all this damage from APA, who's tanking
Dang, Blabber does stupid damage. Loki's behind. Yeah, they're trying to kill Jan. Jan didn't have enough peel. But it doesn't freaking matter. But it doesn't freaking matter. You take down one, we got others. You take down one, we got others.
With Vulcan looking for a potential re-engage.
You take down one, we got others.
Go back to base. If he can buy time though, here comes the teleport in from Thanatos.
Oh god.
They're gonna look for the delayed 3v2. Hitting another spell there. The Whedon connects in onto Impact. Gravity Field laid down by APA. They just want to walk this one out and should.
You got one, we got others.
Great fight though from Loki, taking on Jan in the back line and coming out on top.
Yeah, another close one here. Let's look at the setup. in the chase there. Vulcan got pretty low, so he couldn't.
Loki didn't kill Yun, if Loki didn't go from behind and take Yun out, oh, Yun mops the floor with Cloud9.
Damage from the Victor ultimate that was used, and then they think, all right, that Victor ultimate is down. Here we go. Loki with the big flank you're talking about in the backside. He shuts down Yon, but look, Impact again roasted.
Yeah.
With this rumble.
Y'all lucky Loki did that.
Impact and APA.
Y'all lucky Loki did that.
The rest of them, but then Loki's antics on the backside.
Yeah, he ate up that back line for sure.
For him and Cloud9, they do get the extra kill.
For sure. LTA stands for League of the Americas. Thank you, Emmanuel, for the follow.
Oftentimes, a lot of these flashes are going to be the big wins. And if you see, Yon still has his, Loki has his on the Aurora, so some big playmaking here available. Sometimes these Aurora ultimates just can be
exactly, Cap.
Flank around the backside. Now they're starting up the Baron. Loki again. He's looking for anyone. He's looking for Yon right now.
Yeah, they're killing this up very fast. Big chunk onto Yon. Does shoot the laser over, finds out the bad news. The Baron getting incredibly low. In comes Umpty, but Umpty's just going to get CDC'd up, and they're going to burst this down. Core now exposed in the pit. They're going to turn on to him. He wants the ulti, looking for a potential re-engage here. Yon is safe. The Equalizer's going to get dropped across multiple members. Blabber trying to create some space in the front, and Sven in the back line knocks one down, but Yon is going forward, and Yon is trying to take over the fight. It's a shutdown there onto Thanatos. Another false as well. Loki is running as Cloud9 scatter to the winds, and TL are the one doing the blowing. Nicely done, though, on the Killer Instinct, trying to kite back.
But it don't matter. But it don't matter. He can be nice with the Killer Instinct. He can do backflips on the Killer Instinct. It don't matter. He going back to base regardless.
Cloud9 are still going to retain a
going back to base regardless.
Vulcan escapes as Loki escapes. TL, let's see
oh my God.
In the aftermath. I guess Loki here with the empowered recall does get back very quickly.
Always going for him.
So freaking cute.
Trying to hit onto Yon, but he realizes
so freaking cute.
On top of him, Vulcan goes in with the engage, but he's going to be knocked over the wall. There's a flash out, but he's going to be knocked down by the twofold hex. Loki on the chase. He is looking for more. He connects on the wording. He gets another. Loki is going
this Loki is huge.
Trying to keep him in this game.
Oh, he's doing that all right. 10 stacks on the Dark Seal.
Okay, with that being said, with him about to purchase a death cap, not we saying the same thing. With that being said, what's the game plan for Aurora? Because Aurora can go invisible, has a hop, has a slow, has burst damage, has a teleport to get to Yun. What's the game plan? How do we deal with this
the chase through as
how do we deal with the Loki?
And allows APA here to cut off the back route, so Sven tries to go out the front side here, ults over Impact, but still not going to be enough distance for him, and TL cut down a couple of those busts. But the hero of Cloud9, Loki here on the Aurora. Aurora ultimate, he chunks them, he doesn't rush it, he waits for Vulcan. Vulcan then goes in to get the combo, and he's able to just pop him there with the Q on the pullback, gets the reset, chops for it again, racking up some shutdown money here. The death cap is already done. When we get out of the replay, the death cap is already done for Loki.
Oh, Umpty narrowly avoiding a potential engage there. Loki playing on the side. Impact is on a bit of an angle here, trying to see if he can find a way into that back line. Does have those two items. You can see the Bloodthirster now done for Yon as well. A couple Seekers are armed and ready, but in comes Loki from behind him, goes between worlds, and Yon is just sent to another
what do you do?
He is gone already.
You really can't do anything.
Like Sven chases down a second. Umpty is gone. Impact is gone. Cloud9 are here.
We need to address this problem. They need to be discussing right now what they're going to do for this Aurora.
Trying to chase down the ace. We'll see if they can grab it, but the rest of the Cloud9 members are already
literally, Holy. Oh my gosh, please. Tell me we not going to know game 3, bro. It's 20 seconds. That's GG. Oh my God, man.
Existence and pushes us to that third and final game. We're going the distance. It's all 6 today here in the LTA.
Wow, what
why are we going to game 3, bro?
TL whopped some of the buffs off, but then they make the pick. Loki got so much money. This Aurora massively fed, huge burst damage, constantly finding that Zeri and deleting it.
That was crazy. Loki monster.
06 vibe, by the way.
We're going to a break, but don't miss it. Game 3 coming at you right after this.
We really about to be here till 5 p.m. Why does this feel familiar? No, literally. Don't worry, Yun first picks Samira and Clutch is here. Period. And period. And I'd love to see it. And I'd love to see it. Honestly, Coach Spawn has balls for winning Umpty set the highest, or for watching Umpty set the highest step record on 5 and then letting him pick it again. I think consistently it feels like he, you know what, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
That's the thing I wanted to ask everyone. I don't know why, but many people like me, so which is a good thing. So I'm always happy to come to the Brazil because I know many people are loving me. So whenever there's a chance, like any event or to do something good with the Brazil fans, then I'm always happy.
You don't know why? Maybe because you're a world champion?
Right.
Maybe. Maybe they only watch the world. Welcome back to the LTA Lounge plus Core. I don't know why.
So y'all agree if TL doesn't make it to finals tomorrow, we ain't watching. Protest for sure.
Personality.
Miracle, thank you for the follow. Dude, if Team Liquid doesn't win this
We're about to head
game,
into Game 3 of C9 versus TL. Winner goes to the final against 100 Thieves. We're going to take a quick look back at what's happened so far in the series because Game 1 was one of the most action-packed games we've seen all year in the LTA in terms of actual number of team fights.
In the early portions of the game, in like the first 15 minutes, it was constant scrapping, and that was something that Spawn had mentioned constantly. It's like, hey, we're trying to keep it fast, tempo. We wanted to keep it our style and play towards it, and they did that in the first game.
My big thing in this was that this is such a TL composition, right? Like, especially with the APA to Leah.
Dude, I'm terrified.
On bot lane so that they can still
I'm
do their
freaking terrified.
game turret destruction thing, even while having to take so many of these fights. But APA's rocks in So many of these are either zoning someone off or blowing a flash or catching a crucial carry. He's
Now you looking defeated? I'm actually scared.
It's no wonder that they heavily prioritize
For what's
Now we're into game 2 where Cloud9 bounced back.
And game 1,
for what's possibly about to happen.
That moment right there, right when we hopped into the highlight reel, that was where we were all like, oh no, Umpty went a little too far. And then this is a very different look for TL. So I think that we're seeing game 1, they were playing fun. You saw Jan's reaction cam having fun with it. Game 2, maybe the stress is getting a little bit more
terrified.
who's to say, but this fight was rough.
Yeah, and I just want to go back a little bit to game 1, simply just mentioning the fact that like the prep you have to just allow Kalista to go through a pick that has just basically been permaban the entire split long, and then having the Nautilus, the Talia, and all that scrappy game. Go into this game, it's like more controlled, and I thought it was a really difficult game for Umpty to be able to play because your Vi just diving straight into a Rakan, Xin Zhao, like that was really difficult for him.
Yeah, and as we see, this is from game 1, and then we're going to see game 2
Period,
shortly.
Cap.
I really want to talk about
Period.
Loki a bit because you see his damage
Oh, Miracle Whip, thank you for following on TikTok and on
game in this
on
game
Twitch.
was forcing a lot of things in team fights that did not work out, but in this game he was
Loki
so
ate
good,
that
coming
game
in
up.
on the flank, really playing around with the fog, with their fog, and then the invisibility that Aurora has. He was amazing in these team fights.
It was insane, you're right, because this game seemed like Jan was going to basically carry them to a series win with his Zeri. You got like the unofficial quadra kill through Vodacon, so I was like, okay, you may not get that credit, but you are the strongest member here. But then the first flank that Aurora was able to get in the Dragon fight, or at least it was a topside fight, and then immediately afterwards, when observers were like kind of showing fog, I was like, wait a minute. I saw a glimpse of him in the like Raptors camp. So I was like, it's insane. It was. So it was impossible, it felt like, for Jan to be able to play the game later on.
Absolutely. And now we're moving into the decisive game 3. Winner will play against 100 Thieves. This is a quick look at the bracket. 100 Thieves upset FlyQuest in their 3-game series. Team Liquid now going to game 3, so we're getting maximum amount of games here in the LTA. And all of us did predict Cloud9 to win the series. A couple of us 2-1, a couple of us 2-0, with the caveat that Team Liquid could reach back to the form that they showed last year. I feel like in game 1 they did that. Last game, they were a little bit less coordinated, specifically Umpty a little bit. But I'd say like Cloud9 to me has just improved a lot. Loki has been performing better than JoJo was performing for them last split. Blabber seems to be in better sync with the rest of his team. And I think Sven coming into that roster has also grounded them a little bit. But it's that fast versus slow thing as well, where I think this last game was a little bit more to C9's pace.
100%. And not only just mentioning Sven's strengths, of course, coming into the team, like the feedback that he gives, but also just his individual play has been really strong. A lot of people kind of undersold him because of his split with Dignitas, but it feels like what he's able to show right now is top-level performances.
Yeah,
what do you do
game 2, this is kind of
in a situation where you have like Umpty on your team and it feels like he's like weakest link?
Out of this series, right? Where you do still see
They do call Umpty a lot, but like he is playing poorly.
How they have made
like
improvements from
that's not even on any flame stuff.
However,
Like
C9's team fighting still is what takes
he is
them
playing poorly.
over the edge.
But
What
that's
do you
surprised me
do
about Team Liquid, because when I
when
was
you
expecting how could
are
they pick up wins, it wasn't through
consistently
executing in team fights.
underperforming?
Yes, it was a loss, but they almost.
What does the team do?
The Modicon fight, there were a couple other ones that were close. It seems like Team Liquid did show up to fight, and I'm happy that we
Change
get a newer
jersey?
look at
Absolutely
Team
not.
Liquid, one
They're
that I
about to
didn't
win this
expect
one.
to see today, because they are answering C9 pound for pound in a lot of those fights.
They about to put
It's just
this man
the
on
Aurora fights were
Maokai.
Too much in that game in particular.
Kangas.
Yes.
Are you flipping?
Am I flipping? Okay, I was 2-0 Cloud9, so I'm already wrong. I can't be right. But no, I'm going to commit to Cloud9. I actually still think that they can execute better in the team fights.
Ooh.
And even if Jan is playing out of his mind at this tournament, I think the team play of C9 is too much.
You guys flipping?
No, the one time I flipped, it was bad.
I'm not flipping.
I'm never doing it again. Raz, what about you?
I'm not flipping. This is the one time I'm standing firm. This decides who gets to go to the finals. I think Cloud9 has this.
We'll have to see. I'm glad that we are getting top-tier League of Legends here to see who can make it to the Split 1 finals. Let's get to the casters to get us into the game.
Thank you, Jet. I think that's the first time Raz has ever uttered the phrase, "I'm not flipping." A day of firsts here at the LTA.
So if his normal state is in flip, then is not flipping actually considered?
It is. Not flipping is actually flipping. Yeah, for Raz.
The pressure is on TL, put up or airport. Literally.
Honestly, though, I'm so glad
Literally.
today has
I think the
really
pressure
been
is on for
exciting.
TL.
The first series of the day,
And I need them to really
100
lock in.
FlyQuest.
Because the
Super
thing
exciting,
is,
going full 3 games. This series as well.
we want to send our best players to, what is it, first stand?
Taste the fearless.
We definitely want to send our best players there. So the fact that both of these teams have lost one game,
all of these teams that are competing at a high level,
just really want to see
it makes the league better. It makes the
a
games
good
better.
display
It's just so
in this
much
next
fun to
game.
watch. So now we're gonna have to see who can come up big in this final game.
Like who can be the most
Had
consistent.
the gold lead for almost the entire game, but they get an objective, then they get wiped, and kind of were like, oh well, is Jan gonna be able to come back and take over a fight? And then Loki was just like, nope, the game is ending, and just multiple fights in a row, boom, boom, boom.
Really, really good flanks, really good combos. He found Jan over and over and over.
He did. Loki played well last game because Yun was going to carry that game.
Sometimes you can go with the strategy and like try and prey on the weakest member to like get in their mental and make them second guess, or you can just go straight at the best performing member. Yeah, just go for the best member. Loki says, "Yeah, Jan, you've been carrying a lot. All right, I will delete you."
Why would you kill that level 4?
They should have known to protect the Yun 18 games ago.
There you go.
Easy peasy. Why did you guys think of that?
Thankfully for Fearless, Aurora will be banned and taken out this
God
time
bless.
around, so won't have that painful burst damage and invisibility to try and deal with, but we are going to get a little bit deeper here and jump right back into Champion Select and keep the momentum rolling.
Yes, sir. We're going to be heading into our final game of the day. The TL fans
Hey, Yun, do it to him.
We got some Cloud9
Do it to
supporters
him.
out there too, cheering on the squad here.
Do
Both
it to
these teams
them.
have some ties
They've been
in
playing
Brazil
in your
and Sao
face
Paulo.
last game.
Fans
Go ahead and
have
lock in
showed
that
up to
Samira,
cheer
bro.
their squads on. It's been a lot of
Go
fun.
ahead and do it to him.
And I think we're setting up for hopefully a really good finals tomorrow. Moving on into the draft
Do
here
it to
very
him.
quickly. TL going to be starting.
We
about
gotta
banning
do
out
it
the
to
Zyra and the
you. Do it
Yone,
to him.
taking away some of these picks. And we're going to have Maokai taken away here by C9. Trying to deny
Yes.
that potentially from
That's
UMT.
one of
Was
them.
such a comfort pick
Let's
for
go
him last year, but I feel like he hasn't really been
It's too many C9 fans in my chat right now. What's going on?
Not a single Maokai so far this split.
Yeah. I know that they talked a bit too about some of the practice that they've undergone in trying a bunch of different styles and
All right, let's do
trying
this.
to look different in scrims.
Look
We'll see
alive,
if
look
that
alive.
Practice was in vain.
Kind of liking the tunes.
Yeah, feeling it?
Yeah,
Getting it
Yo,
in the
got
champ
this.
select, the champ select
Hey,
vibes.
go ahead and do it
Yes,
to
sir.
him.
The fearless
Go ahead and do
vibes.
it to
Okay,
him,
so
Yun.
Nar also taken out one of Thanatos'
Go ahead and lock that hoe in. C9 won the second game. Team Liquid won the first
Take that
game.
off the table, basically keep that perma out of his hands.
Yeah, Renekton's still up, which is something I also really heavily associate with him, and has made it through the entire series. Not going to be banned out. Cassante is going to be banned out, though, and will be a first pick Ezreal here for TL. So one of those highly prized AD carries does make it all the way to Game 3, and it's going to be in Jan's hands.
Yeah, I know a lot of the marksman players talk about in Fearless, they feel like the marksman pool has a steeper drop-off than some of the other roles, but we're only going like 3 games deep. We're not even going the full 5 games until tomorrow.
He locked in Ezreal.
We're definitely going full 5 games into Fearless, but yeah, so wants to get his hands on the Ezreal here. Maybe it sets up Core TJ for something that can roam around. Of course, Ezreal's always so safe, and Cloud9 answering back with a Wukong as of now, but nothing else yet. Ooh, honestly, reminding
Bro,
me
I
that
thought
the
we were
Ziggs
about
here
to get a
still being
Neela.
up and
I was about to
available. A
say,
big takeaway
oh.
from APA, he did pull it out already to great success. And when we had Adiland on the dive, he was like, in scrims, APA is blasting with the Ziggs, so always a good steal away for Cloud9 to take that.
And Sven has already played it twice. Was is actually his most played coming into today on that bot lane. Had 2 picks on the Ziggs and then 1 on a bunch of others. Both of those were in wins. We can see going to be going over to the Lilia, which was one of those things that people were kind of debating. Is this a good pick for him?
I love TL, but I also hate to see him on that champion.
Inspired, so well known for these heavy farming.
He's the only one I trust.
So it's bot and jungle secured here, and likely
full 100% and blindly.
Poppy's going to be secured, and we're assuming that will.
If this is what has to happen for us to go to finals,
into Wukong, because you're not playing like
unfortunately, I must allow it.
Does really well into a lot of the AD junglers with the passive stacking up. So we'll see how well he can handle that matchup this time around. So we get a little bit deeper though. Solo lanes, kind of wide open here. So Cloud9 going to take the first shot and take the Jax off the board.
How did I know he was going to go Lilia? I feel like he always walks in Lilia in a desperate state.
We have no Jace, we have no GP, we have no Rumble, we have no Cassante, no Jax, no Gnar. So to me, I'm thinking, things like Renekton. I'm thinking things like the Shen that were shown. Camille was another one I was going to say, but that's going to be banned out because Jax is considered a very good answer into the Camille, so could be seen as a protection ban.
Ziggs a strong champ.
And still will just answer by taking that off as a result.
Yeah, and I feel like TL do want to hover towards the, both of them kind of want to hover towards
He's a pokey champ.
More AD heavy side, with the Ziggs and the Lilia usually both preferring to
Yeah, it's because of Fearless. There's a lot of bans because of Fearless.
Too, so we get even deeper here. Well, okay, the Cassio.
Do they ban the Renekton? That's kind of my question, because I feel like C9 might just grab it here on 4 if they don't take it away. Because like you said, they would like to maybe have some of those AD pairings. It's probably going to be an AP mid coming through, but instead it will be the Sylas ban that they are very concerned about.
Okay, take a lot of these options away, a lot of these playmaking low-key possibilities. They did the early Yone ban, Sylas ban as well. All right. We're gonna be AD care, or gonna be. I guess the Poppy's pretty flexible, honestly, and they can keep it hidden for a while.
All right, they're pretty AP
so
heavy.
The Ahri getting locked in here for Loki, so we have a bit of a playmaking duo there with the Wukong and the Ahri. The Ziggs, of course, is going to be going bot, but as you say, Poppy still could be flexed around to support or top, depending
He could be
on
support
the
or
here.
top.
It is going to be impact picking blind
or jungle. Stop playing with it.
For most of his career, this is really his comfort zone. I'm going to be curious to see, is it just something like the Renekton that has that strength in lane, or does he go towards a tank? I would love the sign when you talked about, having some sort of an AD threat. Yeah, this is not a massive AD threat, but you can do quite a bit of physical damage. And
Are they actually
does scale very well,
Renekton?
absorbs a lot of bad matchups, great in the lane swap. I just think it's so versatile.
Definitely is. Always can go for the lane swaps. Keep that open as well. APA generally
we need a mid laner.
Something high DPS for team fights has kind of been their recipe. That's not it though. That is a Galio possibility. This is much more normal for them. Okay, the Hwei comes in.
I ain't never seen him play no Hwei.
Hwei and Ezreal, very long range for later. You can do a lot of poke shenanigans, and you have really good AoE setup here. Sion, Rel, Lilia, and Hwei here. So.
I don't know if we're actually
Poppy
going to get
support.
it. Aatrox's a much more standard matchup for a pro. Considered very good into tanks. Have a lot of sustain. You have the ability to be pretty annoying.
It is Fearless tournament, so a lot of the bans that say Fearless, all of those are champions that they've played in previous games. They're no longer allowed to play them in this series.
It is also really
so that's what the Fearless bans are.
Charging up your Q, he can just Q your Q and knock you up and kind of interrupt it. So you have to, you can still get it off.
Poppy support against Ezreal is rough. Is it? He can just E out.
Can be a frustrating matchup.
Her wall doesn't stop his E.
On that top side, can get really, really tanky, create a ton of space there for the threat.
Yeah, Matcha.
Of course, you mentioned it, Hwei, as well as the Ezreal. They've got the Lilia in there too. Doesn't seem like the easiest Lilia game, but definitely think it's not a bad one. I mean, there is 3 melees over on the other side, and I guess if you get a lot of move speed and you're able to kind of like dodge charms, not get CC'd, maybe you can kind of survive in that way.
Yeah, I think that Lilia is going to be farming a lot and heading bottom sometimes. I am definitely looking at Loki.
Hey, Sophia, love to hear that.
Just hard carry.
The random Kelby straight is crazy.
Flank plays.
He's actually first timing Hui. Lovely.
Post level 6.
Nothing like a semifinals game.
Carry like Hui, if your positioning is not really safe.
Why do they swap champs? That's so confusing. So what happens is they will prioritize picking certain champions before the enemy team gets them, or because they're very essential to the team comp that they're trying to build. They will prioritize picking those champs earlier. So even though top lane isn't planning on playing Ezreal, they picked Ezreal early because they want Yun to play safe or play a certain way. I don't know what their like actual game plan is, but yeah, they prioritize so that they can A, round out the team comp that they want to have, and B, snag champions before the enemy team has the chance to snag them, or C, snag champions before the enemy team has a chance to ban them. It's all about prioritizing.
Yes, sir. Well said. We're going to be starting the final game of the day, the full 6. Chad Loki, that's an unedited photo, by the way. They took that as he was walking off stage.
That's normal. That's what he actually looked like this morning.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty impressive. Heard that the cheekbones get even stronger after a performance like last
This is the last game of the day.
For a little cheeky wrap around there. They are going to go in.
We have watched 5 League of Legends professional games today. This is the 6th.
Trying to fight for some of these deep lane swap boards. They clearly are trying to look for that. We'll see if they can actually pull it off. Jan recalling in the brush.
Wouldn't it be easier to just swap pick order? No, because then it's not like
they're spam pinging retake blue quadrant right now
in order. Like they always pick top jungle, mid, bot, support.
Thanatos moving in as well. Impact is going to spot him. But both teams,
like I think it's just easier to swap.
Success. You know, these are a lot of titles, a lot of trips to MSI, to Worlds. 2 of our teams that have done
swap
very
champs.
well, you know, time and time again. When we set them, you know, we've had Cloud9 obviously get all the way to semifinals at World. We've had TL make it all the way to the MSI finals. So there's some of the teams that, you know, we can really try to count on, and these 2 teams battling for that 1 spot there at first stand.
Oh, thank you.
Will be a pretty delayed lane swap. I'm actually curious how many minions.
How many rounds are played in finals? Is it just 3? I think it's a best of 5 tomorrow.
So that's actually really well timed.
Let me see.
Barely able to get in range, but with the W start, those minions are going to die.
Schedule.
Maybe not. He got in range for one of the melees. Here we go. The other ones.
He should
short to follow.
Yeah, that's actually really great. So they had that timed out
Yeah,
very
it's a
well.
best of 5 tomorrow.
If they had it timed perfectly, because they clearly had to do a bit of a later swap to actually try to make this happen. Core spots Blabber. You can see that Thanatos just went immediately back to base and is walking out on top as he, I think, must
Let's
have
go, Liquid.
to be honest. And Core just being a little bit of a nuisance here, trying to chunk down Blabber, and is actually going to let the Ignite go. Thanatos here to cover, but does Blabber have to leave? Can he actually even finish this? Looks like he will be able to with the help of his top laner. And Core should just be able to walk this out, but the wave.
Thanatos and Vulcan came
looks
top.
like it is pushing away from Thanatos because of that crash. So now this is where you can try to zone Thanatos off, and this is where, you know, Sion is going to have such an advantage. Obviously, Vulcan comes up here to try to lane 2v2, but Sion's just been soaking experience this whole time.
This lane swap has been so good for Team Liquid, and this is one of the points that a lot of people were talking about not being as big a point of power this season for them as they were last year. But this lane swap has been insane for them. Impact is level 3 on the Sion. You already mentioned they're going to do a little teleport swap here. Get Sven over immediately as the wave was pushing away, and it was kind of hard for them. So get his teleport up there. Of course, we've got 6 teleports in this game, with both of the bottom laners taking it this time around. So a little bit more maneuverability there, but bottom wave about to crash, and Impact has been building a pretty big one there. So,
well, it's actually pushing away. It's pushing away from Thanatos. It's pushing towards Impact. So, Thanatos is actually in a horrible spot because Impact's about to hit 4, and the wave is pushing away from him. Thanatos is just hit 2. So 1 more minion and he hits 4, and now he has a 2-level advantage. Yes, Thanatos should be able to maybe get some help as Loki and APA battling out around mid as Blabber comes in to support here. The charm will connect, but don't think he has enough damage to finish him off. And it's just Thanatos been put in a very awkward spot. All this farm will be connected.
Yeah, I don't like teleport either.
Flash forward by Vulcan, and they find Core, and that's a quick first one out of nowhere. Sven will claim it as well. They get the money right where they want it.
Really nice one right there. I'm still worried about bottom side, though, for the
experience.
I'm worried about APA on play, bro.
Versus Impact, but Blabber's not actually done. He's going to go over the wall.
Umpty is on the wrong side of town. We'll see if he can get out of there. Loki doesn't have much mana or health to work with, so Umpty takes away some of that and is just going to be able to walk out to safety. Bot lane definitely could be a problem, and these kind of matchups, especially when you're playing these bruiser-style champions that are supposed to get ahead early, you get behind a tank, sometimes it just feels like they're a brick wall. You really can't do much about it. And when it is, you know, physical damage jungler plus physical damage top laner, you can go like early tabbies, early armor, and feel really good about your position.
Yeah, I mean, Impact going to be to an earlier level 6, and Scion Ultimate is so good for some of these early objectives. We'll see if he can use the experience advantage and access to that Ultimate to kind of get wins for the team, basically. You want to transfer that to the team. Meanwhile, on the other side, with that kill going to Sven, the Ziggs.
Who are we cheering for? We're cheering for Team Liquid.
Burst potential can definitely
I play on
NA.
NA.
You already saw Vulcan very ready and willing to go for those flash plays. You can definitely get some.
I don't know if he wins this lane hard. I just know he's a long-range poke. I don't know mid lane matchups too well, honestly.
They give you a wall, you flash in, you find that combo, you 100 to 0 them. Otherwise, you don't always do a lot. And Sven going to be super happy about his first beast being a lost chapter. That just puts you in a great spot. But look at Loki. Right as he TPs in, catches a full combo there.
Dang.
As well as a second Q from APA.
He just danced on him.
Taunted him a little bit there.
He just danced on him.
Severing bolt and chunks Loki down about 20%.
This is why I love APA, bro. This is why I love Team Liquid.
Again. It is a cannon wave,
it's
but
just
way clears this out so quickly. You're going to lose a lot, and now Loki's in a bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah, and with the swaps and everybody having eyeballs on the supports, none of them are going to head on over, so should just be him scrapping together the rest of those, as Blabber was also on vision. So nothing really threatening APA here.
Impact moving up. They do know that Blabber is in the area, but Impact just taking away the honey fruit and trying to harass Blabber. This is actually great, because if you can keep him off of the dragon, meanwhile, Lilia's taking the grubs on top side. So if you can get grubs and then Umpty can move down to actually try to contest that, there's no angle at a trade. And Impact already making a great difference in this game here. Had to avoid saying Impact twice.
Yep.
Has the Bramble vest and feeling
the classic.
Good. Yeah.
That's you know, transfer.
He almost got me that time.
Oh, we got another little invade here. APA trying to harass Blabber off of his Raptors.
Yeah. At what point does it become a big invade?
Yeah, so far 3 Void Grubs.
Now it becomes a big
We take that. I think Blabber's going to do Dragon right now, though.
Enemy jungle and support and mid laner.
Okay.
3 people? Yeah,
he's
that's a big
going
one.
bot.
That's a big one, taking away your red buff. Regardless, though.
Ray, what happened? You look completely done? I'm a little bit tired.
We were mentioning with using
I was out late last night, and I ate, and so I wanted to go into a food coma. But here we are in Game 6. I'm a little bit tired.
Of this dragon as well.
Just
that
a
should
little
at
bit.
least get him to his level 6, though. The Lulia can be really hard to catch once the Lulia starts getting.
And yeah, if Team Liquid loses this game, I don't think I'll be mad. I'll just be disappointed, which I think is worse.
Credit to Thanatos has caught up pretty much totally as far as the farm goes. Of course, still down a fair bit of experience, an entire
Which
level,
I think
in fact.
would be worse.
Impact was nervous to walk forward, knowing that he was on
I
the
went
weak
to
side
like
of
a
the map. They were doing
mini
grubs,
concert
down there.
last
So he's basically
night.
just been soaking
If any of y'all know who Artemis
a
is,
lot of these minions.
The restraint to watch the cannon
not
die.
kill yourself for a cannon.
Yeah.
I could
That's
never.
pretty
I
funny.
would have done for that for sure. But maybe Thanatos dying, he pops a world ender only to watch his own screen turn gray. He's the one going back to the base.
it was so peaceful in that lane. Like he was quite literally just chilling, and then they just jumped him.
Because the observers right there just made a movie.
No, it wasn't a K-pop group. It's a British band. Y'all know that one TikTok song that goes, "I like the way you kiss me."
Mid-game swaps, and those mind games, come through these lane ganks into the brush.
It's that group.
Surprise kills on swap.
And Sven able to TP down to at least catch some of the farm and help to protect the tower, but they did get a plate, and of course Thanatos in a tough spot. Walks it up towards
I'm sorry,
top lane,
what,
holds on to
Salty?
that teleport here, and sitting on a call field, but lots of armor already grabbed by Impact, and Impact is just going to be getting tankier and tankier and tankier.
I'm sorry, what happened?
Will be very difficult to deal with, I think, as this game goes forward. Gonna be interesting to
What
see where
got
he
you into
goes
being an
for his
ADC main? I used to play Maple Story, and in Maple Story, I was a Bowmaster. And when I ended up switching over to League of Legends, I just wanted to play a champion with a bow.
You just get a lot of value with that drain tank.
Yeah, I'm starting to do a lot of low
I
range,
don't think I have the energy to play one today, if I'm honest.
Meanwhile, that deep ward back there, that control ward, going to last a long time.
I think I want a nappy.
When they did their big invade with 3 members and Team Liquid.
I like the specificity there. Now that we've established, it's a big invade.
Everyone knows what play we're talking about now because you marked it.
Yeah.
You created.
You're welcome.
You created a timestamp, Azale.
I did that for you at home, watching. Yes, you. I'm talking to you.
The timestamp of the big invade. It's been something that's been so constant, though, has been the TL really deep vision here inside the jungle, trying to keep track of Blabber. And once again, we'll see, actually, topside, they're making a little play.
Yep, he's going to be turning into a big play as he's going to get knocked down, put to sleep. Go to bed, Thanatos.
Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed, Thanatos. Go to bed. Yeah.
Play onto this Aatrox. This Aatrox has just been
go to bed, Thanatos.
This game. The lane swap.
Go to bed, Thanatos.
Second swap back, and now the
Slay.
gank up there as well. This is a full level lead for the Lilia, by the way. The Lilia is getting dangerously close to the Leandries pretty quick.
I'm doing well, Yusuf.
Thanatos
How are you
goes
doing?
in. He's going to hit all
Thankfully,
3 of the sweet
tomorrow
spots,
it will only be 1 series, so max amount of games will be 5. So I might be able to get a few games in after.
Blabber moving up towards topside, but Vulcan finds does
go to bed, Thanatos.
But in comes Core and APA. In comes the ulti.
Yeah, flash, Vulcan. Yeah, use your flash, Vulcan. Use your flash, Vulcan.
Trying to support him. Blabber in trouble, gonna have to just climb
yeah.
over the wall. Won't even be able to go
climb over the wall, Blabber.
Bear takes him down incredibly low. Now the teleport coming in from Loki, who does have that first item finish. Stands here on the side as well. They want to continue fighting for this. Will Umpty be pushed back? Blabber's
they really don't want to give up 6 void grubs. But womp, womp, womp.
That was actually a disaster for Cloud9 because TL already had people in movement.
The chants are killing me.
Already enacted while, you know, Vulcan and
go to bed, Thanatos was a little bit silly, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, the reinforcements were already here.
E-boy, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
Blabber tried to like sneak away a grub while they were chasing Vulcan. He's like, hey, distract them for long enough. But
come over here.
Yeah, he could not burn down a second pack of grubs. They're actually quite tanky. And then Blabber just gets annihilated. APA chunks him out of the back of the pit. So yeah, even though Ari teleports in here, it's already too late because Vulcan and Blabber, who started this play going super deep on their weak side where their Aatrox is, are already both out of the fight.
Beautiful.
Quite good by APA.
Okay, APA might know a little something about a way. APA might understand a little bit about a way.
So 6-pack of grubs.
Spawn's taking a break.
4 Team Liquid. Yeah.
Come on, brother. You've been here every week.
I mean, yeah, not even a full week. Flew over and.
Come on, man. You can't even watch the games.
Job done. He's got this one wrapped up.
Getting a couple quick maps of PoE in. We know.
Umpty though still at work here on the Lilia.
Okay, TL, we have the gold lead. Yeah, tight beat. Tight beat, some light, some slight. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see.
You know what I'm saying?
Is up, but like. They can continue to chase him, yeah.
Yeah.
DL continuing to chase here.
You know what I'm
the
saying?
only one going for a reset on the Ezreal. It's probably because he has full Trinity Force. He does. He's going to head straight there from base. So looks like Team Liquid should still be able to keep up their control. Blabber wants to at least poke around, though.
We'll see. Umpty pops a potion, trying to regen some of that health. Blabber in the area first here, looking to try to sweep it out, but doesn't even spot the ward. The sweeper expired right as he got in range.
Here's a chance
so hard to actually make him relevant in this game.
Prove
This is
the
kind of one of those games that
smiteness.
goes well from ahead, but Core finds an angle there. Flash shattering strike and the crash down onto Sven. Forces Sven back to safety. That's his flash traded. Loki looks with it, but he doesn't find the charm. In goes Blabber with the cyclone.
Okay, Blabber's
Gets some
kind
good
of
damage down on Umpty.
scared.
Can't quite finish him off as he flashes out of that ulti, and they do get a kill over on the other side. Defeats a Warfare claim
Umpty
there by
died.
Yon. It's a shutdown, though, for Sven onto Umti. Umti stayed around, and Sven is just poking from the side here.
Can we get this to reset?
He's getting low. The Dragon as well, down to 1,500 HP. C9 looking to try to
nah,
finish it off. We'll
they
see
get
if they
this.
can do just that. There's no
Oh, he doesn't smite.
so Jan is the one who grabs it.
In Yun, we freaking trust.
He used it on. We'll have to investigate after that one.
In Yun, we freaking trust.
On the side of Team Liquid, Jan finished it off.
Yun for president.
The way that fight's
Yun for president.
Because
get him in office, bro.
Who just rotated over
get him in office. Get him in office.
Was forced to flash towards
I'm done.
Their territory into kind of Sven's arms.
Get him in office.
Sven's ultimate. So here's another look at it. Blabber flashed immediately over to the other side, but then Sven's ulti.
I'm a ride for Yun, bro.
Says, okay,
I'm a ride for Yun till the day I die.
Catch that balloon.
Yeah.
Go catch that balloon. Loki sacrificed his flash to be able to do that, though.
Yeah.
But the number one thing I was supposed to do in this replay was find where Blabber had smited. And
yeah.
Smite is already
he smited
down.
Spawn's taking a break. Kobe's taking a break.
We gotta look back. We gotta go deeper. I think we gotta go deeper.
We need to replay the replay, but this time in slow motion.
Well, and start further back, maybe.
Aw, Nick.
Let's investigate. Yeah, he is not happy with the way that this one is going. TL were able to. I mean, they got the dragon. Still have their 6 grubs to help out with some of this tower destruction. They do want to get the first tower.
And I think I heard from the producers that he used it on the Lilia. So
what's going on?
Did use it in the fight. Maybe thought he had a second charge
you?
Of that smite ready to go, but unfortunately
came back to see the TL greatness period.
Dragon, so
it's currently 1-1 in this best of 3, so whoever wins this game goes to finals tomorrow.
Here we go.
True investigated.
Lock in, Kobe. Lock in.
And boom!
No smite secure though.
With the Q.
Yeah.
Q smite bit maximum burst damage.
Yeah.
That was sick. Thank you, observers. Thank you, producers. Everybody came together on this one.
Round of applause, really. Great job, everyone.
Because honestly, if the producer just told you, then are we really sure they're not lying?
Yeah, I mean, these guys, they're shady.
We got proof.
They're shady producers. I wasn't going to say it, but since you brought it up,
I'm here loud and proud with a loss.
Good point.
Loud and proud with one less dragon.
Umti on it, Blabber around.
Loud and proud with no void grubs.
Has his flash ready to go, but he has been chunked down already. Dantos
loud and proud with no feats.
We'll see if he can chase forward. Does still have the ulti available. Impact actually gets hit by that death. Stands down quite low now. APA looking on the side, but Umti does grab.
Chim Chim, you still gonna root for Yun even with the Ez pick? Yeah, we were saying earlier. Well, I was saying earlier, Yun is the only one. The only one who I'm not gonna hate for playing Ezreal. And he just stole a dragon. And he just stole a dragon. Yeah.
Should be able to finish
Yun can do no wrong.
Nicely done from TL. I mean, this game really
Yun can do
controlled for them.
No wrong.
We have seen a pretty wide variation in this series from game
no
number 1.
Sign, no.
All the way here.
No, I love the sign.
The lane swap, really big advantage for Team Liquid.
Is it gonna be
nice last? Several minutes for them, actually.
I'm honestly just impressed by
I was going to say, is it going to be because Cloud9 will also not be present tomorrow? But, you know.
He's up gold, right? Like, from what was a terrible spot.
But, you know. What is a team that is already in the finals? 100 Thieves. What's going on, Frank?
Still, you know, has been able to stay.
I'm petty.
We'll see if he can find an angle here. Vulcan going to be does find.
And that's what I love. And that's what I love. Because I'm petty, y'all petty, we petty together. Okay, as we should be. 2 petty hoes in the same room. Voices, thank you for the follow.
He saw Blabber peeking out of the brush, but Dantos does get.
And that's why we love. Is that one you said is
There's no push going on elsewhere on the map, so it is just going to be that.
What did you say?
Yeah, a couple
their
of
name
these times,
was.
I really like how well.
I know the baby is Winnie.
Showing in comms where like it's been a couple different players at different times, but they don't rush the play where they're already there, but just
Wally. And what's the other one?
Members to get close enough.
Winnie, Wally.
Then you can fully safely retake that tri brush. That one was a pretty small one. But in the previous game,
small try brush,
yeah,
or a small retake.
A small retake.
Okay. He does. He does. Because he was upset that you had that Cloud9 banner on him. He looked like this. He was upset.
bigger try brush.
Willow, Winnie, Wally. Got it.
You check it.
It's true.
And they checked it very safely.
Very safely, nice.
VQ, VQ, VQ.
Into the regular-sized tri brush, as we have established. Thanatos going to be pushing up here on top side. We'll say it's a little bit of a push as Blabber is going to come in. There's the lilting lullaby.
That was super cute. Where'd you get those from?
Vulcan keeps Sven safe for now. He flashes out, but will he be able to survive? Got to block the bowling ball if they go for it. Can't find it. Sven limps out to safety. We do know the
looking good.
on cooldown, so he will be a-okay.
These are looking good. I feel like I can take a little small sigh of relief.
Onto Core JJ. Will he commit the Spirit Rush? He's going to, but it's a spiraling despair. Thanatos flashing over the wall, trying to take him down. Can't connect. Falls. It's another charm though. Umpty tries to get slammed to the wall. Doesn't actually find
Go sleep, Thanatos. Go sleep.
Have to run as well, but Blabber fakes him out with the clone, goes back in, trying to target onto Umpty. Does he have the Nimbus Strike once more? Can he get in there? Flash out from Loki. He's hitting charm after charm, but he's just got no damage. Blabber using the Cyclone for the move speed, trying to get back in on Umpty, but he can't finish him off. And now in comes the cavalry. Jan is there, going to try to knock down one. Loki does get safely back towards that top side as he teleports out.
APA will get him.
Wasting time. Is going to be able to tax the wave. Can't even smite the cannon. What's the point?
Yeah, honestly, it just keeps looking more and more
Simon, what's going on, fam?
To find the picks necessary for them to regain any sort of control of the map. TL are just set
He's
up
0-3. I feel kind of bad because he's getting picked on.
Game with a mega tank scaling of their front line and mega range here with both Wei and Ezreal.
Okay.
It seems so
Umpty is up 1,000 gold, and he only has 1 death. And he's got 3 sets of objectives.
But, it really hasn't amounted to enough for them so far. And Umpty has done a good job on the Lilias with control as well.
I wasn't familiar with his game. Alex, thank you for the follow.
Blabber, so we'll see about Team Liquid as they move their way over towards this dragon. They currently actually have APA with no teleport on top side, so APA will have to walk the long walk down river.
Yeah, I'm just struggling to think, how do Cloud9 realistically in a team fight kill off the Scion, right? And if you can't kill off the Scion, then you have to try to fight around the Scion, which can become very, very difficult. Can definitely control a lot of space, has some pretty good CC. I will say, one small window is potentially that Jan is playing teleport. There's no cleanse on him.
Wait,
so
the dragon didn't knock him back.
Maybe you make something happen. Sven, though, good little bit of poke there over onto Impact, who is still mostly on armor thus far. Impact going to be clearing out that wave as Vulcan's trying to see if there's any sort of a way in, but it doesn't really look like it. Blabber harassing them, but Thanatos is just pushing topside. At APA, maybe the one looking for the best angle here, actually finds the fear.
Period, APA. Period, APA. Nice flash. Period, APA. Period, Jan.
Sends him 6 feet under. Thanatos coming in, pops the world ender, but it's his world that's ending. Sven trying to help him out over the wall, but it's a triple for Jan. It's a dragon for TL, and it's Voracious Otacon for dinner.
Oh, Team Liquid are eating good.
It's great to be a fan of TL. Said it's great to be a fan of TL. Yeah, it's great to be a fan of Yun. If we're keeping it a buck 80. If we're keeping it a buck 50. Love freaking Yun.
Looking like a brick wall. Impact so tough to push fast. Let's watch it one more time.
Love.
So, as you pointed out, APA on the control ward, waiting for
Paul,
this opportunity.
Kami, and Pin, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Ezreal ult is going to do some heavy lifting here, too.
Love.
Fires it off. They get the kill onto Blabber.
Love.
Even though Vulcan got the stun against the wall, nobody's around to follow it up. Thanatos is like, I'm on the way, but it takes too long to get past Impact. They return for the dragon, and you can tell. I mean, it's because, wow, look at that emotion, that scream. It's because this TL team have been criticized so heavily for basically this entire year. Since the very beginning.
Amazing ADC.
Like, oh, not looking as good as last year. Oh, not looking as good as last year. Not looking as good even as the regular season. Coming here.
The teamwork on that dragon was clean. I agree. Nini, thank you for the follow.
They hit the emergency glass. They bring Spawn over. Jan, I would say, has been the
no, Pamandu. You need to unlock out. That's what you need to do. You need to unlock out.
Looking pretty golden, I must admit. 40 and 16 career on the pick. That is kind of crazy. really one of his best picks for quite a long time at this point. And TL
talking about lock in, unlock.
Multiple lanes here as does take away the red buff. And you can see Impact down to that bot side. I mean, Blabber's been hovering behind him for so long, but Wukong
Ooh, yummy death ray.
Now it's going to be Vulcan going to sleep alongside Thanatos. In goes Umpty trying to take him down. Vulcan slams him against the wall, but he's the one that's falling. In comes Impact with the unstoppable onslaught. Thanatos able to slide
well
over the wall
done.
to safety, but they lose their support. They lose control here of that mid lane and of the top lane. These towers feel like they are sure to fall soon.
Yep, top and mid going down simultaneously. And look, Blabber is in the enemy jungle, counter jungling, just trying to scrape together any sort of income for Cloud9 as they just watch the world
getting aggressive here. Sven may have stepped too far forward. He's going to look for one more Mystic shot. Can't quite find it. Doesn't want to give up the Otacon revive there. Sven did a great job clearing out the way, but it just doesn't matter. They tank it up. They have 6 scrubs. They knock it down. Tier 2 falls in mid. Tier 2 falls in top. They do claim one Tier 1 tower back on that bottom side, but it is a 6,000 gold lead here for TL. 1 game away from a finals tomorrow against 100 Thieves, who already punched their ticket. Yes, sir. Earlier here today.
What were we stressing for?
Really good performance. So
what were we stressing
it's up to
for?
C9 to try to make some magic happen, or this one is going to be toast.
Yeah, certainly looks that way. I mean, at this point, Cloud9 almost can't even take one single spell of poke damage from the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah.
You've got the Leandries plus the Blackfire Torch fully completed for APA, Quay, poke damage, so they got to go for some sort of surprise play.
Oh, they're going to look for Umpty. Umpty does have his flash available, but he's into the charm, but he's just burst down already. Do Cloud9 flip it now on the Baron. There's a spiraling Baron, but there's no flash on APA, and APA is in trouble. They are fully committing to this. They're going to send it on the TL mid laner. They get Umpty, they get APA, and their eyes are on
do
the
their
Baron.
desperate play.
Are you kidding me? They find a pick when they need it most, and they're not done.
Loki finds the charm, but there's the turnaround. The crash down lands onto Loki. Loki's in a lot of trouble. Yon trying to cut out on Thanatos as he pops the world.
Nobody's peeling Yon.
World, but on the other side, Impact is a brick wall.
Okay, Yon don't need peel type beat.
We see the survival there from CoreJJ.
Yon
Impact's in the
don't
middle of
need
everyone,
peel
but they just
type
can't
beat.
even hurt him. They have to try to fight past him and try to take down Yon. Yon is hitting Mystic shot after Mystic shot, as now CoreJJ has fallen as
Come
well.
on, Yon.
Great clone back.
We
Dodges the
believe in
Mystic
Yon.
shot. Impact
We
gonna get slammed
believe in
against the wall
Yon.
there by Vulcan, but Sven
Oh,
just
they're poking him down. He can't. He can't. He can't.
haven't even reached phase 2. He's still alive. The loop better be good for this one. It's
He's
4
trying.
members. I don't even know if
Come on, Yon. Oh, Thanatos! Why? Why? He was trying so hard. He was trying so hard. Oh my gosh. No, like Yun was trying so hard.
This has to be our window. We have to get as much as possible out of it, so they immediately flash on the
Yun was trying so hard.
and it looks good for them. But then
Okay, right here when the Aatrox is on you, if you're not playing Ezreal, what do? Because you just use Flash to get him off of you. You're kind of just doomed, no?
Impact just walking forward, creating all that space. Loki trying to threaten on the side, but he is marked by CoreJJ. Severing Bolt over the top, getting a little bit of chip down on the Blabber.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Trying to get some poke down onto Yon, but he can't really find it. Now the Hex Flash is going to get channeled. Vulcan gets a 2-for-1 special, knocks him back to the base.
That's their
Can
drag.
they actually focus this down now? They're going to try to look to turn and burn. They do secure the dragon. Now it's time to run. A great ulti there from Vulcan. Gets a bonus as Core Hex flashes right into it. And C9 still hanging on.
Cloud9 working some magic in the last couple of plays here. Seems like everybody's going to get out alive too, and Blabber's going to farm his jungle on the way out.
All I can do is pray. All I can do is pray and hope that Yun leads this team to victory. Yo, Need, thank you so much for the 39
down without a fight.
months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, love. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Hope you're having a beautiful weekend. What's going on, Romeo? Yun is not losing. Yun will not be losing.
Finishes another item now. They do, of course, have those upgraded boots coming through. For some members, you can see Yon and APA have both elected to upgrade theirs, and Core has his in as well. Yon sitting on 3 items. Third item on the way for APA. He sits on that verdant barrier, trying to stay safe from any potential hard engage. Really, that's the only way C9 win these fights, is finding those
What was he
picks.
doing
so I think
there?
It's a really smart buy.
I think you should just have Impact doing the face checking.
Oh, Vulcan might be the one getting checked here, as he is spotted on the ward. Is going to get pulled in. Crash down forces the
Okay, got his flash. That's a good flash to get.
Vulcan now low health, no flash. Not
okay, when we're doing Baron.
Fight. They have an idea that they're on the Baron. They definitely know it now. Core still lying in wait here as Umti actually
It's heavily warded.
Impact can kind of just tank this to infinity, and it's Yon.
Oh my gosh, the blue buff reset.
Getting poked out a little bit. It's Thanatos trying to threaten on the side. Dodges out from the fear though, coming in, and Loki now unspotted on the side. Lands the charm onto Umti. Umti gets chunked low. Will that be enough to push them back? Looks like it will.
Yeah, TL wasted a little bit too much time. They had a little power play while Vulcan was low and had to go back, but Cloud9, they're able to get back out. Now poked it down.
Hold on.
Put to sleep here. Tries to dash out with the clone. They're trying to cover. True Shot Barrage comes across both of them, and it comes in back, and he slams them into the ground. 3 will fall. It's TL.
All a part of the plan, baby. What we wanted to do as a team collectively was we wanted C9 to think that they was about to win. We wanted to give them a little taste of victory. We wanted them to have a little sugar on their tongue and be like, yeah, that's kind of good. And then we wanted to strip it. We wanted to take it away. We wanted to crush their dreams. And that's what I love. And that's what I love. Very well done. Very well done.
Set up. What a beautiful start here to the fight from
Very well done.
Really a bowling ball.
Yep.
It's a nice little combo.
Yep. That's why we were over there playing around with blue buff instead of doing Baron. Like, oh yeah, we're throwing. Yeah. No.
Because they immediately go for it as soon as
you're
that thing
throwing.
Hits, immediately.
You know what I'm saying?
They have won the fight.
Yep.
Biggest ball.
Don't read those words.
No, literally.
Said, good job, team.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Perfect. That's what it looks like.
I love how we can all lip read. I love that.
TL though, this might be the victory lap with the Baron buff. They can go straight towards Cloud9 territory. They actually had a counter jungle on their way up to the top wave.
Blabber is going to be spotted out. Was looking for a flank angle, but he's caught out in an awkward spot. Impact potentially is as well. Will he have to use the ulti?
He's good. He's chilling.
Unstoppable onslaught used in retreat, but Blabber's put to sleep. Go to bed. It's back to the
Go to sleep, Blabber. Go to sleep.
Knocked down by APA.
Go to sleep.
The push is on. They do have Ziggs here for some pretty good.
All right, y'all. This might be it. This might be the whole stretch. This might be the whole stretch. Let me sit up real quick.
And zone him off. 1 tower down already.
This might be the whole stretch, boy.
Yeah, this one looks like it could be TL finishing the Cloud9 base. Impact has the Baroned up cannon wave in front of top tower. Rest of TL can just close on through. 2 inhibitors will fall very quickly, and now Cloud9 need a miracle. Blabber up in 8 seconds will have his flash.
It's not the home stretch.
Ultimate, and TL will play it
It's
safe.
my back stretch,
2
though.
inhibitors is enough. They won't give Cloud9 the opportunity for a miracle comeback.
We chilling.
They are sitting on a lot of gold.
We chilling.
A quick count showed about
7,000
gold in pocket.
You know, we wanna play with our food just a little bit more. They're not seasoned enough yet.
We're gonna go back.
We want to put a little bit more salt, a little garlic powder, a little onion powder. We putting on a little paprika now, you know. We just want to season it a little bit more before we cook them.
Flash shattering strike. Vulcan's in trouble over on the other side. He's gonna take him down to the unstoppable onslaught from Impact. Knocks down Ziggs. Thanatos arrives, but we're into a pause at a critical moment here. It feels like TL are so close.
There's
to
a bug.
This. 1 member is already down. No, 2 members, excuse me, are already down.
There's
and
a
2
bug.
are literally being put to sleep right now.
There's a bug.
We'll have to see what the issue is. Of course, if there was a
my mouse is not working.
Things, but if we continue forward as is, this is looking like it is a sealed.
My keyboard's not working.
2 members down, 2 about to go to sleep.
Come on, bro. Y'all about to get y'all cheeks taken regardless.
Would be
mouse could be plugged, unplugged, monitor off, on. You getting this work. You getting this work. Regardless.
They're making jokes.
Y'all getting these cheeks took. Okay? It what it is. It what it is.
Crowd is in their favor. Game state is in their favor.
Yeah, this one is looking all but over. Definitely would be a massive win here for TL to go forward, to go up against 100 Thieves, best of 5.
What are they saying?
For the first ever LTA split here will be decided tomorrow. We will crown
I don't know what they're
first
saying.
winner of the LTA
Aww.
split 1. We'll award the trophy.
Okay, Umti's feeling good again.
First stand in Korea. That is coming up very soon as well.
They were saying Umti. Okay.
Yeah, we're heading out. We're going back home, and then we're flying out there in about 10 days, I think, after we land.
I bet that feels.
So it's definitely a
I bet that feels horrible as C9.
It certainly is.
Like y'all you just sitting there knowing that your game about to be over, and you just gotta sit there.
Honestly, get over there immediately.
You honestly just gotta.
To yet another time.
They said Chim Chim interference.
Fearless.
Vulcan looks pissed.
The format is very unforgiving, by the way. The fearless best of 3s at the beginning, and
yeah, I'd be a little bit
gets
embarrassed.
Eliminated. Ooh. That is going to be an intense one.
He looks mad.
As long as it's not us, it's cool.
Jotan, thank you for the follow.
You know,
I have full confidence.
Full confidence in whoever we send.
Whichever representative goes over there.
Yeah, exactly. Just send any of our teams over there.
I don't know what they're
Can
saying.
we send all of them?
Like a backup squad.
Let's group up.
Or like, are you talking about like a 20 player?
Yeah, we'll all load
20
in.
20v5.
We'll all load in. Yeah.
The LPL will never expect that.
Exactly. We got to try some unconventional tactics.
That is unconventional. We'll see if we can find a loophole in the rule book. It really specifies. Does it really say it has to be 5 versus 5? You know.
I know no one's ever done it, but has anyone ever tried?
No, like
have they been
same.
brave enough to ask the question?
Exactly.
Same.
If you never asked, you don't know.
Same, brother.
Challenge convention every once in a while.
Same.
That's allowed.
Like, what's going on?
I'm getting an update.
Okay, so information being given to me. So Cloud9 has reported a bug. QC is investigating that. While we are waiting to find out if that was a game-impacting bug, meaning that might have to be rewound or something like that, we're just going to rewatch this last team fight, so we can kind of set the stage once more.
There's a bug, guys. And you know what the bug is? The bug is getting your cheeks freaking took, boy. That's the bug. They getting their cheeks clapped.
They found some Cloud9 members who had to scramble and run for their lives out of this brush.
Okay, so I'm not sure. Are we bug hunting here? Let's see what the potential bug is, maybe. This was the initial engage.
Do we have any clues what it would be?
Q-Flash, Crash Down, there's Severing Bolt. I have no clues. Is it that the bowling ball hit him or something? Or is it this?
Oh my god, this looks like so fun. Doesn't that look like a fun experience though? Just regardless of what went down.
ADC 2025, bro.
Skill shots coming from the left. You have Core JJ, multiple
what was the bug?
Abilities just spammed on top of your head, and then to end it all, this train impact comes out of right field.
Ouch.
And just runs into you.
And I didn't
yeah, my flash didn't go off, bro.
Missed it, of course. So we are.
My flash didn't go off.
There's a lot of bright stuff on Sven's screen.
Yeah.
And it was.
Yeah.
Did not look like fun to play against.
No, looked tough. I mean, he TP's in, kind of gets caught out. But obviously, very difficult position that they were in even prior to this
Jamal, thank you for the 23 months of support. Oh, you got you some wine. I'm gonna have to audibly do the sub sound. Thank you so much, love. Hope you're having a gorgeous day today. You missed some crazy series. We're in game 6 of this second series. It's not game 6. It's the 6th game of the day. 3rd game of the series. We're currently paused as there is a possible bug in the game.
As the underdogs, you know, myself
as C9 is getting their cheeks clapped, my boy.
I think they've been a pleasant surprise here. They've really been able to kind of show up and show what they can do. Spawn has come back in with a squad, and I think they're looking a lot stronger than we've seen from them earlier.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is for sure. We saw instant improvements, honestly, with Spawn's arrival. And this series, some of the
we won one. Yeah, you won one, but in this game, you get in work.
That of course you're immediately like, oh, get flashbacks. And, starts to
the choppers.
But it was just that one.
We don't know exactly what bug it is at the moment.
Especially that first game, I thought MT definitely.
We're not quite sure what bug it is.
I think this game as well.
Yes, yeah, he definitely has.
I'm opening up the chat, and Oh,
Okay,
actually,
so we're going to
run
watch this one
investigation.
more time. I've been given a theory. So the theory is that Vulcan's ult did not go off, but I can't really see him on screen right now. So I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be looking for that or something else. Let's see. Okay. So Umti's in the air, but I didn't see what happened.
He's
I didn't see,
currently
how the
ulting.
ult actually happened. So because of course it's different if it's like a tap versus a hold. So let's see. Let's watch this one more time. Vulcan charges in. Oh. His ult just goes on cooldown. Or is that the spectator client bug? Honestly, I'm not sure.
Yeah, spectator client bugs are common, but since they paused
can't
it,
tell
I
on that
assume
one.
that maybe that is.
Because I didn't even see any ulti animations,
Yeah.
so I didn't see anything there. But again, it's hard to tell. Because sometimes with the spectator client, if you watch their replay and they rewind, the cooldowns stay on cooldown that were used.
But
during
if
that.
that's what you were also.
Okay, here, we're watching it again. So the ulti is up.
I mean, if that's what we were looking for, it definitely instantly went on cooldown. And
Yeah, I think he pressed ER. I mean, whether or not it would change the fight, I don't know. But yeah, it went on cooldown there, and I didn't see anything. There was no animation that came out, and it goes on cooldown. So that, to me, for sure looks like a bug. And we'll have to see what QC comes up with. Because, of course, you know, you do have to investigate everything in these situations. But, you know, whether or not it would have made the difference is really very hard to say, because Ven was kind of dead on the other side and it didn't impact that. But we will find out what the result is, of course, here. And
oh, he's smiling now.
Winding it back
oh, he's smiling now, bruh. He's smiling now, bruh.
Regardless, it is going to be obviously an incredible spot for TL. And I do believe, you know, even if we were to wind back, they would be in a very, very strong position to take the game, because it still is, you know, that 9,000 plus gold lead, multiple open inhibitors as well.
Oh, so even if we rewind time, we gonna take them cheeks again? Yep. We'll take they cheeks once. We'll take they cheeks twice.
We'll keep you guys updated. As
Gosh
soon as
dang
we
it,
do
we'll
have
take
it.
they cheeks 3
But
times.
of course, you know, they're discussing with players.
We really don't care.
Letting them. Banshee, my R went to the void, so they're kind of discussing it. So
yeah, so it is the Poppy ult.
Yeah, exactly. Did Lily have Banshees? Yeah. So it was Poppy ER as the reported bug that I've had confirmed now from QC, from Vulcan. So that is what's being reported. That's what the assumption was, and that's kind of what we saw there. Whether or not it was a bug, honestly, we're not equipped to say. We just sit here, we just talk about it, and they're going to make the decisions.
I've got no equipment up here, honestly.
Yeah. And it's also one of those things that really you don't know unless you can see the pro view, which they have shadow play, which is like a recording of all the screens, so they can go back, they can watch and see every key press that the players made, as well as their full point of view. So they have all the information. They can watch that back. They can make a decision as QC.
No, they won't start the whole game over. They'll rewind it to a time before the fight. So probably like here is where they'll rewind it.
We'll determine if that was a gameplay affecting bug. I mean, I'm honest, I just don't see the animation.
Yeah, it's hard because he was right behind Lilia.
And there's a lot of visual stuff going on at the same time. But yeah, we're just waiting, and we will continue forward with this. Cloud9 obviously coming out and fighting pretty hard in game number 1. But
I've never seen
really where they
a bug actually be confirmed in pro play. So this will be interesting to see. I am very interested to see how they handle it.
To be able to win with that one, and he delivered and got them. And this time around,
basically, they're saying that Poppy Ultimate did not go off. It just went on cooldown, even though he pressed his button.
Such good long-range DPS for backline, and a jungler that gets to power clear and has the clear.
Period, Dart. Thank you for being here.
All kind of set them up for this type of control that we're seeing in this 3rd game. And I think that the lane swap was very advantageous for them.
Yeah, that quick little knockup definitely was going to turn this fight around.
Pressure that Blabber had to deal with,
even though we already like in their base.
Went into the river and chased Blabber off the the dragon that they were.
I don't want this to ruin the boys' tempo though. I want them to stay locked in.
So in these types of situations, I guess the hard part is keeping up your focus and your energy here. for once we do conclude the investigation and get right back into it.
So we're going to bring the analysts in for a little chat, but I think we're going to be able to chat with them. So hopefully they'll let me know as soon as they can hear us.
What's up, chatters?
We can always hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're always listening.
Really?
Yeah.
That's creepy.
Even when we're not on
That's
broadcast.
creepy. I don't like that. I definitely don't want Raz always listening to me.
Can hear.
Raz will clip it. Raz will clip it and ship it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Raz just has a folder. He's just waiting.
I do feel like this bug is valid,
they
though.
Can pull up the replay here. So
Okay,
I'm
here
in
we
the
go.
spec client.
What's your theory?
That's you, Jet?
This is me. So
Hey.
yeah, his ult, I'm pretty sure does go to Narnia. Like.
Yeah. All right. Give us the Jat investigation. Give us some nice slow
Okay, so I'll show it at full
in.
speed first. I'll show it at full speed first. Because I think we have time.
ERs and then R doesn't do anything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it's clearly on cooldown. And then, like, even when I go back, we have, like, 6 different eyes on this now. So, like, tell me at quarter speed, does it, because there's a lot of visual noise, but even at quarter speed, zoomed in, like,
no, I see no animation.
Now it's
Unless
all,
the,
yeah.
that looks like only the E animation.
Yeah,
Now I don't play enough Poppy to know if there's like, because on some characters, if you press one ability then the other animation overrides it. So I don't play enough Poppy to actually speak to, you know, if you like press the RE in the wrong order, then the E just, you know, like cancels it out. But to me, it does look like a bug.
It looks to me like even if the ER, like, you know how some abilities will shoot from the point of like where you start.
Yeah.
Like, but we don't even see the knock up here. And I think the argument that C9 will be making would be he's no flash. If we get him with the ultimate, that gives Blabber time to knock him up and gives Loki time to dash and charm.
Yes.
And maybe he doesn't even get sleep off because Sven's going to die no matter what.
Yeah.
And it is like a 10,000 gold lead. So it's, to me, it's like right on the edge of like the referee having discretion to just say like, oh, play on because it's not going to make a difference. But like 2 breaks to 2, they just killed the jungler. You can make a pretty
It's not even a bug. It's as simple as that. Bugged high, low ground in league plus she pressed ER means the ultimate just could stay at the position Poppy pressed E, but Poppy went forward. That's it. And bugged animation.
Inputs, right? Because there is a chance that you press R, and right as you begin channeling on R, you press E, it should cancel your R. I just think you would still see the animation.
Right. Well, here, no,
I don't really
he
know.
pressed E first, at least according to the game.
If he pressed E first according to the game, then to me, again, I'm more in the, like, feels like a bug camp.
Yeah, me too. And then pressed R here, kind of at that second. So even if, but airborne, that's from the E, not from the R, probably.
Yeah, you do go airborne when you get E'd while you're actually
and
in
when
motion.
you're ulted as well, so it's...
Personally, I think even if they get his ultimate,
I think they
still lose. I think TL. I think TL still win.
I mean, Sven is dead, right? Like Sven is dead either way. So it's like if you lose
I also think they lose.
You know, even if they kill Umti, I struggle to see how you win the fight. I think the argument can be made, and this is the argument that I would be most in the camp of. The argument can be made that maybe the game wouldn't end. You know, that like, oh, we wouldn't win this fight, but like we would trade 1 for 1 and then back off, and then we, you know, blah blah blah. And I could see.
That's what I hate about this is the hypotheticals that you can do. Like, oh, we would do this or we should do this. But like, how would we know in the split second that you have to make this decision?
Did the bug impact the game? Because a bug does not always necessitate like a guaranteed chrono
I'm rooting
break,
for Team
like
Liquid.
They have to make sure that it is.
I just want to see how they handle this though. Like, it does look like a bug.
It's a tough job. I don't envy the people's
Atticus.
to make this because
It does look like a bug. So what do they do?
regardless of what decision is.
How do we know how far back they rewind it?
You're frustrated. If you're C9 and they don't give a chrono break, you're frustrated. Right?
She didn't long press R, but you can tap R and it'll do a quick knock up as Poppy.
Last time a decision like this is going to impact so much. It impacts who makes the finals.
Yeah.
Like that is, you win that fight, like Team Liquid wins that fight, they're making a charge for the base. That's going to decide who goes up against 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
I can't remember like a bug-based decision investigating this bug that has like this much stakes.
Yeah.
especially because the game's over. Like, if they don't chrono break, the game probably just ends right after this moment. And yes, it's unlikely that they win the fight, but you can get Ari resets. You have the mid lane control at that point, so you can.
Yeah, they can. Most likely, the game would get rewinded to a certain point before the
is enough of an argument though
ability.
For it to have impact.
Yeah.
Because to Azael's point, if they make the argument that this would be impactful enough that they can't end the game, which could set us up for another advantageous fight that we could possibly win, despite being at a pretty ridiculous gold deficit at this point in the game. Will Ziggs die again?
We're not sure, says Vulcan. Almost surely, yes. And just taking a step back, how crazy of a series this is. I don't think anyone would have expected it to be
no, this is crazy.
this good. And also the crowd being as vibrant as they are. How's it over there, guys?
Is it rewinded?
It's been amazing, you know.
Rewound.
I wasn't sure, you know, would the LTA South fans be really excited for the matchups when the LTA South teams were here? But from everyone that I talked to who was working here, they were sure that the fans were going to show up. And it is completely full. Every single seat sold out. You know, the fans are showing up. They're buying jerseys for the North teams. They're having chants for the North team posters.
Of rewind.
Yeah, to give you an idea,
it is rewound.
I don't know how long this pause has been going on, but we still
it's
have
rewound.
The entire
I know what I'm
row
saying.
Standing up. They're still standing up during the pause.
Shout out to those
they're
guys.
not even sitting down. Like that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
They know that if it unpauses, Team Liquid's going to win at any moment.
Yeah, he's so ready. He's so
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The celebration is ready as soon as they unpause.
Yeah, they're
it
just
sounds
trapped.
heavily TL favorite too.
We do have an update. So C9 has been offered and accepted a chrono break to, I believe it was 3209, I believe was the time. So
let me go check exactly what
3203. So it's 3203. So my guess, so generally when there's a chrono break, it's before any action commences. So it's very likely to be prior to the teleport from Sven would be my assumption.
Oh, it's happening.
We'll see exactly that. And maybe we can actually pull up Sven.
I have exactly a 3203.
Yeah, we can pull up
if you want to throw on my screen.
So the teleport's already coming.
He's midair.
He's already
He's a Dragon Ball. He's going to be flying in.
But it looks like Thanatos
Guys,
is not
we're
TP
rewinding
yet.
time in this professional League of Legends game.
Question of Will Ziggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is a dead ball state because, like, if we look at when the TP completes, he can just walk away.
Oh,
yeah.
This is sad.
I mean, that is the most dead ball state you could do.
Yeah.
They usually
this
consider
is sad.
What, like 5 seconds before something happens.
Yeah,
so then
exactly.
This is when something happens. 5 seconds after 3203.
Because you can't unpause and have you know, projectiles mid-flight and stuff. So it is going to be a couple seconds back, but we can also still see it's a 9,000 gold lead. Its impact has not been able to be killed a single time the entire game. You know, it's still an incredibly desperate spot for C9, but they will get one more chance to try to pull off a miracle, and we'll see if the players can kind of just collect themselves and you know, focus up.
I can't wait to see right as we come out of the pause, Sven spam right-clicking back, and this is Ziggs just waddling out of there like, get me out of this river!
To your point, though, Cody, that's usually what happens, right? Because, like, a big team fight happens, a bug happens. Typically, when we see a lot of these chrono breaks, as soon as it goes back to the dead ball state, suddenly everyone's scattering like bugs.
Yeah,
you know, like,
they just don't want to fight. They're not going to fight here.
I don't want that again.
But to Azael's
They're
point,
rewinding time because there was a bug.
I mean, they're behind. They were favorites coming into this one. A lot of us, at least me and I think it was Raz, said 2-0. Everyone else had them favored to take the whole series.
I said 2-1. You can sit down.
2-1. Sorry. There we go. There we go.
What the hell is this?
Oh, I own my L's.
I heard Raz say 4-0.
I'm right there
which
with
is kind of crazy.
It actually is. Thank God.
But either way, this is going to be a high-pressure moment for this team to try and claw their way back. It would be a miracle to come back from this point.
Yeah, I mean, show of hands in all 6 of us, who thinks Team Liquid's still going to win? Everyone probably puts up their hands, right?
I am putting up my hand right now.
I would put it at over a 95% chance that TL win from this state, right? Like
Ivy.
it feels like there's just no answer for
Ivy.
Sion, which is such a problem because you have to fight through him.
Bro.
You know,
Slick, I just want this game to be over. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've been here all freaking day.
They still couldn't kill Impact. Like, they did get Yon.
Let's wrap this hoe up.
In the middle of 4 people for like
Let's wrap this hoe up.
Like, it's just so difficult, you know? So it will require some really big catches. I think like the only chance it ever happens is Yon is in a bad spot and gets like Charm Flash 100-0 killed because he's playing Teleport, not Cleanse.
So there's a higher chance that C9 wins if the Chrono Break fails. I think that's their best chance. I know I'm being a super cynic here.
If the Chrono Break fails.
I just want people to know what's at stake here. Like,
The Tiger, thank you so much for the gifted sub, love. Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
There's suspense left in this series.
Jet doesn't have dinner plans. Jet wants to be here all night.
I guarantee.
This is my first time seeing a play rewounded.
We are kicking you out of the studio. I don't know where we're sending you.
I mean, I think GL fans are going to do worse than that if the Chrono Break breaks now. So I think he may need to stay indoors if the Chrono Break fails.
Okay, hear me out. What if the game crashed because of the Chrono Break? So the game crashes. All progress lost. What happens?
Yeah, you're ready to box Emily. I don't know if you can.
Oh, Raz would have kicked my butt.
Oh, he found a weapon. There's no cameras on Raz right now. Is that
Raz is holding some sort of giant pole thing.
I don't think the producers want me to
keeping the
find
cameras
this.
off for legal reasons.
You probably should. I don't know if you can hear banging in the background, but.
Can't prove anything with noises.
Okay.
What is going on over there?
Yeah, exactly.
Raz is currently threatening Jet
I'm
with
gonna
a
teach him a
giant
lesson
pole.
my parents taught me young, all right? I'm telling you right now.
Wow.
And that is to stay in school and be a good boy. I agree with that, Raz.
Eat your vegetables, do your homework.
Yeah, the lesson is don't tempt fate by mentioning a failed Chrono Break.
Which, by the way, talking about tempting fate, Raz had the opportunity to flip-flop, and he didn't take it. Raz, that was your chance.
Well, nobody's allowed to flip-flop now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You get zero credit for flip-flopping now.
Raz?
Now that you mention
Negative
it,
credit for flip-flopping now.
I think Team Liquid wins, guys.
Yeah?
You think?
Yeah.
What do you think the maximum number of cups a player is allowed to bring on stage is? Because
They
I think
have
we're pushing
4.
here.
Wait, I have a fun
With
anecdote
4 on
about
Sven
this.
and 4 on Vulcan.
I remember, I don't know if you remember the era of like bathroom breaks of ruining the LCS between us and EU LCS. And it got to the point where someone counted over 6 water bottles at G2 Tricks thing, and he drank all of them. And he kept having to go to the bathroom. So everyone,
Gotta be hydrated.
yeah, everyone was like, no more bathroom breaks. We limit the amount of water bottles.
It's funny you say that because Azale's going to go to the bathroom right now. Bathroom break.
Get me out! I feel like I'm being held hostage.
I just reported him. He could hear that. He turned around.
Nicely done.
He turned. There's nothing he can do though. He's got to go now.
What are you gonna do, huh?
Chrono Break's almost done.
This is the second time we've outed Azale in one series. That's
For the
crazy.
past 2 years, we've been complaining about players staggering bathroom breaks, and Azale is now a culprit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you for the let 'em cook. I appreciate you,
This one
Buki.
is not him being the cause.
Thank you for
This
the
is
3
a
let 'em
symptom
cook.
bathroom break. This is a
They
symptom.
paused it just to keep Chim live. They're doing the Lord's work. No,
Are you ready
like,
to play-by-play? Do you think
let
you can
me
take over?
out.
I am not. I'm kind of sick right now. So and my nose is like runny.
Yeah, I heard you on the dive. Are you feeling better?
We're all good. But
Drink some tea.
luckily, it wouldn't be very long that I would have to play-by-play for. I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
think we could.
over under without that fight. 3-minute game?
Yeah.
3-minute.
I'm
Team
actually
Liquid
looking
wins?
behind me.
Not
now
Chim
in the
not winning us.
studio.
It's not that I don't want
They're
y'all.
loading up a
I'm
whole bunch of fans for some
tired.
TL content.
I
think
want to
see
go
the
sleep.
Ben is up there.
Okay.
Okay. We have even more people cheering.
I got
and
people
standing
in
than
here from
usual, and we
EU
got a
talking
little
about they
interview
want to
going
go
on,
sleep. It's 2 a.m., 1
With
a.m.
the earlier series, Kobe, FlyQuest 100 Thieves.
I'm trying to get
was
us
it
some
more in the favor of
Z's.
FlyQuest
Oh my
100
gosh, I got to
Thieves for the
record a
fans?
video.
Do you remember?
I mean, that one was pretty heavily Blippo because of his mom and everything. Oh, here we go. Now we get a picture.
Oh, nice.
So I'd say that one was FlyQuest, and this one is.
They're
TL.
so hype, and I love it.
And if TL wins, closes this out, surely there'll be the majority of fan support tomorrow in TL versus 100, because I don't see many 100 Thieves jerseys there, if any.
Yeah.
I see a few FlyQuest
But how can
jerseys
you
still
not
there.
be a fan of Sniper? Okay, he's winning
It's
him
true.
over.
They were booing. They booed C9 when they walked on stage. It was TL fans.
Let me tell you, they've been
Record a video while you sleep is crazy.
Do you think the guy with the
Should I just record the video right now, guys? Y'all want to see the live recording?
I haven't seen him yet.
It's 1:05 a.m. here. I'm waiting for it to end so I can cash in the predictions and go to sleep. Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all need to sleep too. That's 5 for me. I stayed out till like 2 a.m. last night.
What is your funniest
So I didn't get too much sleep because I normally wake up at 5 a.m.
I cannot tell it on air. We have a really funny story from the first day that we got here, but there's no way. Dude, Raz is trying to
Glad you brought it up then, Kobe.
Raz is trying to collect
just
more.
teasing us.
Yeah. I mean, there was one really funny story that happened, and that's the only one, and we can not say that.
The tiger.
We can let's make a Mad Lib out of it.
You're teasing us.
Give us an adjective.
Ooh, come on, Versace. I see you, Versace.
I think I saw Blabber back, right?
So, my question now is...
I want to be able to do that thing where you...
And can I go to the bathroom?
It looks like it goes around real fast, but I don't know how to do it.
You guys cannot allow that. Producers cannot allow that.
I can, so...
Okay.
Producers, watch the chrono break.
You're from Russia? 4:07 a.m.? Holy moly. Please get you some sleep. I confirm you do not stink. I confirm.
You can see his nose.
Ow, I was hit my foot.
Yeah, wait. He's sick, and now he's gonna re-aggravate his injury.
Yeah, I'm the only one on this trip from the LTA North squad that didn't actually get sick. I was the last holdout here.
It's because you're responsible, Azael. It's because of all the spinach green drinks you have.
That's true, exactly.
Yeah, but Kobe also drinks those.
Well, I didn't know that.
Raz, you want to ask Azael the question you asked Kobe?
True. Now, Kobe couldn't answer this question for whatever reason. He was unwilling to. What has been the funniest experience so far being in Brazil?
Funniest experience.
All right, bet. I will.
I don't know.
No, this isn't Worlds. This is LTA.
He must not have been with Kobe on day one then.
That's true. Apparently, Kobe had a story that he just could not tell.
For ambiguous reasons. Can't tell it.
No, it's probably because it was inappropriate.
No, like same, Yun.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's some. I told one on the dive. I can tell this that was actually like, just some of the fans and stuff. There was obviously some of the fans were like really.
Yeah, I changed into my Team Liquid jersey.
Played last time. So we're in the caster booth, and the caster booth is soundproof, and then you have your headphones, which are also like these soundproof headphones.
Yep.
And I could literally hear in the booth with the door shut, with the headphones on, one of the fans screaming so loud at TL after they lost the game, you know, like just like going in. And he was right at the ropes, like leaning over, popping off at APA, and it was.
Wow.
I was like, you know what? All right, respect. That guy has some pipes on him.
Respect, honestly. What the hell? I need a voice like that. I don't know if you guys heard as
well. But there was also everyone was in here singing, and I don't know if you guys got to hear that on your end as well. I know they were showing it, I think, on stream, but when I was walking back, the whole crowd, they were like leading them in chants, and they were singing and stuff. So even
awesome.
During the chrono break, like the energy and the vibes in here are fantastic, and no one is leaving early.
This is unreal gameplay right now. This is unreal IRL gameplay.
This is their co-streamer setup where they have some of their co-streamers hanging out with the stage right kind of behind them in the background. So definitely a
unreal
cool
IRL gameplay.
In the former CB LOL, now LTA South Studios.
That's cool. I know week one, there was all the pre-game stuff. There were people barbecuing. They had the drums out there. Did you see any of that for today?
Yeah, and I know they've had a lot of stuff. They kind of like to do their tailgate situation, kind of outside.
Girl, we're still not back in game.
Really cool.
Shoddy.
Awesome. A couple of us got to go to
shoddy.
local Sao Paulo.
Yeah, like no, I could be playing a game right now. Sleep.
Football clubs. And that was really cool as well, getting to see kind of the football culture down here, and obviously how popular that is. And you can see kind of a lot of the carryover in how they, watch the league and cheer for league and esports and stuff too.
That's so cool.
It's really cool seeing them bring in, the fan chants and the songs, and they don't have drums inside the studio. It's not allowed, but they have all the thunder sticks, and they kind of like recreate the same songs and the same beats and stuff with it, which is definitely really cool.
Yeah, I'm taking notes, man. Trying to hype up the crowd here because we're gonna have a live crowd tomorrow.
up our game. We're gonna have to step up our game in the North.
We have to cheer tomorrow from the studio as well, and my goal is to try and get our crowd to at least hit the same volume level. Now, I have been told I'm allowed to give away a bucket.
Your
I might push it to multiple buckets.
That's not his anymore.
But I'm at least going to give away a bucket. So that always gets the crowd going.
Did you see the Casante bug in CFO versus Gam? They were paused for like an hour. Don't tell me that, Carlo. Thank you so much for the 35 months of support. I appreciate you, love. Please. Please no.
We never said how we're going to see how this will take.
That sounds worse than like
Please no. I will die.
We could make the whole 30-minute pre-show about that.
That could just
we don't know how long we're going to be here for, okay?
Anyway.
That's true.
Not
yeah.
No, that sounds horrible. How many hairs do you think you have in your mustache, Genghis?
Oh, thousands, easy. You know, have you seen
like
it?
one of those guess the number of jelly beans games.
Yeah. If you guess the hairs in the mustache, you win the mustache.
And then we're gonna shave it and count every hair.
Yep.
And we'll
You're gonna get on that, right? You gave me a thumbs
All right,
up.
Vulcan is now AFK.
I would like to do a poll in chat. How many hairs do you think are in Kangas' mustache? And we are going to count the hairs after we shave it off. And then we'll award
to the closest hairs.
Yeah, I'm promising a lot of stuff right now.
What?
We're not there, so you guys,
they get to keep.
We're the idea people. You have to
Kobe, since it's your poll, we'll shave it and save it for you.
What is going on?
Okay, yeah.
It'll be good suspense.
The preserved mustache. Well, see if that gets some traction. You know, there's some weird things that auction off for good prices.
I was just gonna say, I gotta be honest, I'm not counting it. I'm putting that on eBay and see what we can get.
Oh God.
Somebody out there is really gonna like that.
It's a niche market, but there is a market.
Put it in a vial. Somebody
Hey,
wants it.
all I'm saying is that no one has to know the truth.
The fans need some updated info on Kangas' mustache. So
On the mustache?
Go stand in front of the camera. Go stand in front of the camera.
Well, we need lighting on it. Here we go.
Use this. There's no one on the jib. Use one of these straight cameras.
One of the straight cameras? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
We'll try it out. I don't know if the lighting's going to be good enough.
I don't think we have people in position at the moment, but Kangas is standing
I'm ready.
in place for the rest of the segment.
I'm giving the face and everything.
Yeah.
Now there's lighting on it.
Here's the jib.
Oh, your final day of having this thing.
I feel like the Team Liquid is in the focus. Maybe we need to back up.
Oh no!
There
Close up. Close up. Ooh.
This is it. Soak it in, everybody.
Mustache.
It's the last time you're going to see it.
That's a nice mustache.
We can do it right now. I can pull.
The Pringles skin.
It's like
the Pringles skin.
perfectly.
Oh God.
I'm kind of curious.
He's allowing it.
Are you counting or are you pulling?
He's allowing it. Let it happen.
Did you get it?
It didn't work.
Wait, that sounds like a challenge, Raz.
It knows it wants to be there. Raz, I think the razor's going to break when you try and do it. Oh, we're going again? Okay.
One more.
You can let him do that?
What are we
I can't
doing?
believe this is happening.
I can't do it. I actually can't do it.
What is happening right
We
now?
need to go work out.
I've been shamed.
Iron mustache.
Well, you got to work on that grip strength.
I don't want to hear that from
Did
Emily.
I leave one of the grips?
You really
I think
shouldn't
I
want
did.
to hear
Oh my
from me.
God.
I'm
Yeah.
definitely the weakest physically.
The wildest thing to
Everything
watch.
comes
I
back
don't
to the
know.
grip strength with Kangas.
Everything does.
Does
You know,
Raz
Adele's
now
about to
lose
have
the
a
bet,
brand.
though? Because Raz can't pull a single hair out of his mustache.
What
Like,
the hell? Why
I
are
think
we
Raz
Yeah, they
loses
need
now,
to.
so-
Ooh, I love her curls. Come
You
on,
know what? I
curls.
think you're right. Let's meet in the middle.
Oh, with
We'll still shave it, but you still
Blabber.
have to
That's
grow yours. I want to see
cute.
it. The people demand it, Raz.
I do like that they're showing a lot of Cloud9 representation here too. Even though the TL fans are
True.
in force and they're loud,
Look at the face paint.
the Cloud9 fans have made custom shirts. They made custom cards, face paint.
Custom faces.
Yeah, and that guy's got a mustache over there, so.
The winner of the poll is 3,000 hairs.
3,000? How do you have a poll for
Wait,
that?
what were the options?
Oh,
I
we are
wasn't looking
back in
at
it. We're going
Oh, we're
in
back
the game.
in.
Oh my God, there's a triple kill already for Jan. I think that's just going to do it. It's a quadra kill for Jan.
Great. We waited 45 minutes.
I guess we're just walking
Oh my
down
gosh, APA standing up.
that. TL are going to seal
APA just stood up.
C9. APA was on his feet.
Wow, I'm so glad we waited 45 minutes for Yun to get a quadra kill.
A second longer. You may have doubted them, but doubt them no longer. TL puts the ticket to the finals. They'll be playing 100 Thieves tomorrow.
Hey. Go APA, go APA, go Yun. Go Yun. Go APA, go APA, go Yun. Like,
deserve this one. That was very well controlled from them.
They brought Spawn over, flew him
Like,
out immediately after their previous series.
We did all of that for the quickest game or ending of our life.
And they're going to have to lock in.
What is happening right now?
100 Thieves, as you say.
Oh, they're saying like watch out for the step.
Good one. Take their bow. A well-deserved win there. They had to wait a little bit longer than they would have
Wow,
liked
that
to,
was insane.
but got back in game, sealed the
Was
deal,
that not the
closed it out,
silliest thing in the world?
and made no doubt about it. This game started dominantly, finished dominantly.
But hey,
the fans are loving it.
we
TL
going to
soaking it in.
And as far as that finals is concerned, in our second round, we did have the match.
I think we're getting a Yun interview.
100 Thieves won 2-1.
Go Yun, go Yun, go Yun, go Yun. Like, period.
Up their momentum. Here's
There was a rewind. They rewound it. And then Yun got a quadra.
Yeah, exactly. So
and that's it.
It was just a resume
And then
out
wrapped.
of the pause.
Like, I don't even know, man.
Guys, but essentially the
They ain't even let us know we was getting back into the
As a
game.
result of the chrono break not working, because of the game state, it was not going to be a full remake. Because obviously there's a massive, massive advantage for TL. So because of that, it is just a resume. I'm explaining that only because we were watching this on camera, and it would be a little bit confusing if you thought, hey, the chrono break, and then the exact same thing happened as Ven. So that is the deal, the gist of it as I have it. The analyst desk will definitely give you any additional info.
They said they just resumed it.
Them shortly. It's definitely.
So my takeaway is that Jat did successfully curse it.
He did.
But then they foiled him.
Yeah.
Because they didn't remake the whole game as he assumed they would. They just resumed out of the pause.
Exactly.
They just resumed
It
it.
was a 6-game day. It was a long one. Thank you all of you who stuck with us the whole day. We're joining together and Lau on stage with Core JJ for an interview.
E minha primeira pergunta é: vocês fizeram muito conteúdo conversando com a comunidade brasileira.
They said the game was over. They didn't care. They said, suck it up, C9.
Com essa galera e ter tanto apoio da torcida aqui na arena.
You guys made a lot of content and learned some Brazilian songs this weekend. So how is this experience to talk with the Brazilian community
That was crazy.
and having the support of the fans here?
I mean, especially today, I was like very amazed. Like I didn't know which team's fans are more, but definitely there was more Team Liquid fans are here. So we could play more confidently.
Ele falou que ele não sabe exatamente as dimensões disso, mas é que
I wonder if it was too much work to rewind it. So they were just like, oh well. I wonder if it was like that.
Vocês chegaram nessa fase Américas como o Seed 4 da LTA Norte. Chegar nessa final prova que a Team Liquid voltou ao topo?
You guys are the 4th seed in North America and thus reach this final proof Team Liquid is back on top. Yes, you guys are the 4th seed in North America and reach the finals proof Team Liquid is back on the top.
I don't think like we are even doing like our best play yet, but I guess we won, and then we have a lot of room to grow there, and we'll improve.
Ele falou que eles ainda têm muita margem de crescimento e que ele fez uma autocrítica à performance deles no stage, mas que eles ainda têm uma margem de crescimento muito grande até essa final.
Really, Munchie?
Vocês tiveram contra 100 Thieves, eles saíram com
Wow.
vitória. Então, como tá
They said that the desk is going to explain what happened, so we'll hear it from them in a second. That was crazy that they just like did it and didn't explain anything.
Yeah, I mean, I thought 100 Thieves improved a lot from last year, but I didn't think they could beat the FlyQuest like this convincingly. This team is good. They won against FlyQuest. We cannot underestimate them. They also beat us last time. We're gonna revenge it.
Ele falou que basicamente a 100 Thieves melhorou muito desde o último ano e que o jogo contra, apesar de que eles não se viu refletido
Period.
contra a
Eric.
Well, muito obrigada pela atenção. JJ, thanks very much for this interview. E agora a gente fica no aguardo da grande final que acontece amanhã.
He said, give me Mike.
JJ trying to slip in a plug at the very end there, I think. Thank you, Core, for that interview. Congratulations to Team Liquid on the win. Just want to close the book on the pause as well to explain what happened to everyone watching. So there was the bug investigation. The bug was confirmed. They were offered Chrono Break. The Chrono Break tool doesn't always work. Yeah. And it did fail. But luckily, there's ambiguity that the ref has in the rule set that he can decide what's most fair. And in this case, he said because it failed and Team Liquid was so far ahead, there we go. Yep. We're just going to continue to play the game. That's why it ended so quickly rather than doing a full remake and having the whole game be played again. So, you know, even though it took a long time, I think ultimately they did end with what was probably the right outcome. We were all agreeing the Team Liquid was most likely winning that game, even if you pulled it to a dead ball state. So disappointing slow end of the series. And we also have APA and Spawn from Sao Paulo that will be joining us right now.
Yay! Congrats.
Energy level's probably higher 30 minutes ago, but how are you feeling now after the win, guys?
I mean, first of all, I'm probably going to butcher this, but I just want to say El Te Amo Brazil and Obrigado Honda. We're feeling very, very good, I think. In the coaches' room, we're a little bit more chill. I think the players on stage were a little bit uncomfortable because like 5 of them wanted to go to the bathroom. But it was a rough end to the series, but I'm really happy with how we played.
How did it feel, APA? I saw you at the end standing up. Like, just going through the series, the split was like difficult for the team as a whole. How did it feel to be able to know that you now have notched your place into the finals?
I mean, I always make it to the final, so it wasn't really a surprise to me. I just found it funny. We waited like 30-some minutes just for the game to end with the umpties literally asleep at the very end.
Yeah, that was a crazy way for the series to go, but it was well fought. I gotta say, and I'll own up to it, I think a little bit of underdogs coming in. We heard Jan talking about that. First time coming in, kind of as underdogs, felt good. What did it feel like for you? Did you feel like you were the underdogs coming into this series?
I think C9 was a good team, but personally, I don't think we've ever lost to them. Like, this team hasn't lost to that team, so I didn't view as underdogs.
At the beginning of the day, Spawn, you talked about how what you really wanted to do in flying in and like being with the team in person was to make sure that you weren't focusing as much on mistakes as you were what the team does well. So I wanted you to get into like, what do you think the ultimate strength of Team Liquid is?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, right, anyone that knows me knows that I'm the negative presence in the room. So then when I left, I expected the team to be so happy. And then, like, apparently everyone just decided to take my role as a negative person. So, like, Core calls it the common enemy theory. Like, the players need a common enemy, which is me, so that they all get along with each other. So, but genuinely, I think what we do really well as a team is we decide when we want to fight. And then when we fight, especially in the early game around objectives, I think we fight relatively well. I think when we're winning games, that's like how the game goes. If we want to trade, like in game 1, we just give Impact a full top lane turret. He goes 1,300 gold up. But I think that what we were doing in the past is we were just fighting everything. We weren't choosing our fights. And when you don't choose your fights, you can't fight well. I think potentially we got in a little bit of our own head. You know, maybe people are reading Reddit or something and being like, Team Liquid can't team fight. And it's like, well, no, you should just take good fights. And when we take good fights, we win them. And that's good enough for me. You know, we want to split taking good fights. We won undefeated last summer for 3 months. I think you all forgot like how good we were. And if we get back there, I don't think anyone in the region will really touch us.
That's going to be fun to watch tomorrow. I got to ask, though, about the Jan reaction in Game 1. I know it's going back a bit. He killed Sven on Corki and had this reaction on cam, which then we saw your reaction to the reaction.
What's going on?
Nah, I don't know what that is, to be honest. You know, maybe I'll have to chat to the guys, but I've never seen it before in my life.
We'll be doing that a lot tomorrow, don't worry.
So that was unpronted, because I thought it was
no,
like
it was
something from
Scrim. They're not that coordinated.
Yeah, I was like, what is going on?
Core did it too.
Oh my god. APA, you're going to be playing against Quid tomorrow. Like, I feel like you guys have that banter or like a kind of relationship since last year. How does it feel going to be going up against him?
They gave us literally no clue on what happened.
I think Quid's a really good player, and like I would like to consider myself friends with him. We do chat a decent amount, so it would just be fun to face him in the finals as a friend.
And both mid laners played insane today, right? You see Quid on that Victor game, his movement's just like insanely clean. I think Ian completely smurfed on Loki today, so it should be a really fun game.
We're cheering for TL tomorrow.
All right, AP, I got one more question for you because you are also a mustachioed brother, and I gotta say it looks great on you. How long are you committed to the mustache? Everyone's been wondering. Is this a permanent thing? Is this just your look now?
There's gonna be 2 more tomorrow. They're multiplying.
Oh, what?
How?
Spawn and Swiffer are both gonna have mustaches tomorrow.
Okay.
I love it. I love it.
All right, looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Thanks for joining us. Rest up.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
2 more.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're losing yours.
Yeah. Exactly.
What a freaking ending. I kind of want to search through Twitter as we can, as we have the time. Vulcan said, sorry for the anticlimactic ending. My R bugged, so we got offered a remake. Unfortunately, the chrono break tool didn't work. The silver lining is that we were most likely losing the game anyways. It is what it is. GG's to TL. They were a lot better. I mean, it's very unfortunate to lose that way, knowing that like you wanted to play it out and you wanted to give it everything. I definitely think that's pretty tough. But I also think like the game was pretty much over. They were getting clapped. They just got like aced, right? Like, I don't know. That's tough though. That's mad tough. I still want to know the thing about the chrono break didn't work and they've resumed, but you don't tell us until after the game is over. Yeah. Oh, they lit. They're lit, bro. They lit. Well, all right, guys. Our run ends here with finish 3rd, 4th. We appreciate everyone's support and are looking forward to split 2. Wait, Steve said it's not a bug.
If you just press E and R at the same time, the ult doesn't go off. It gets canceled. So
Okay, it's not that, but it did. It went on cooldown.
Here we go. If you just press E and R at the same time, the ult doesn't go off. It gets canceled.
The thing is that the ulti went on cooldown though. That's the problem. Wow.
That's true. 100 for Team Liquid.
Crazy. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it for me. It's been a long one. It's been a very long one, but a very fun one. I will see you guys tomorrow for finals. Okay, tomorrow is finals. It's going to be a great day. Fun day. I wish you guys nothing but W's in your games. Bountiful LP.